Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Classes in session. You have a good show for you guys today. We're going to be talking about why dating like a COA beats traditional romance every single time. Gentlemen, guys, if you've got a question, go ahead and put a Q. Just want to let my dogs know we are this close from the first phase of the mouthpiece. But I will let you guys know, for all my poetry aficionados, I just dropped a new joint today for you guys. If y'all want to check that out, go ahead and check that out. But we're going to be talking about the game. Guys, you want to call in 833-859-8744. If you got a question, guys, just put a Q. We got you covered. We have a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. But we also, guys, again, we also have, I love the receipts that we have. And I guess I'll just show you one. Because, guys, I always tell you guys, see, most people don't understand when you had this game and you lock women down and women are fucking with you and women want to be with you and women want to mess with you and everything like that, everything changed. Let me just give you a prime example. One of my clients, he's going, guess where he's going? He's going out of, he's moving. And he got this as a gift. Cash App, $200 for a housewarming gift. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys out here, when y'all lock in and get this game, man, and start to learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way, women do things because they want to mess with you. And I'm going to show you how that life is. We got an audio clip. We got some, we have a few text messages to show you as well to do this. But let's get into the show, gentlemen, to soak all this game up. See, if I told you that mercy ruins more men when it comes to relationships, y'all wouldn't even understand that. But that's not the real danger when it comes to dating and meeting women. And it's not being mean and cruel and cold and hard, but that too many men have become soft the second they feel like a woman actually chooses them. And this is why I need you guys to listen to me careful, because this is where most guys lose when it comes to the game, because it's not about money, clothes, status, or how you look. Okay? Most of you guys lose because most of y'all guys think women are impossible to please. Most of y'all lose the moment that you get access to a woman, because in that moment, for many of you guys out there, you drop your standards, you abandon your edge, and then because you're in this mythical thing called love, you feel that you've got to connect to that woman and understand that woman and whittle yourself down a little bit to make her happy. And that's a trap, because you cannot make a woman happy, gentlemen. I don't care what they tell you in your reality. That happiness shit is bullshit. See, what they teach you about this thing called a traditional romance, it tells you that once you get the woman, the hard part is over with. It teaches him to treat a commitment to the woman like a trophy on a shelf. It teaches him how to relax and not build and not sharpening. He stops leading. He stops being the man that created the attraction in the first place. Because when you don't have a commitment to oneself, you will never have a commitment to a woman. And then he wonders why the energy changes with the woman. He wonders why she starts looking at him the same. He wonders why the respect gets weaker and the passion gets flatter, and the whole relationships start to feel like it's something that he has to earn everything. He has to earn her time, her sex, and everything. They break up. He tries to get her back, can't get her back sometimes, and then repeats the whole process over again and calls that life, calls that relationships. But attraction doesn't care what was earned yesterday, gentlemen. Attraction only responds to, and sexual attraction only responds to what is real right now. And see, most of you guys out here, when y'all see women, y'all act like fanboys. You date like fans. You meet a woman that you like, and instead of staying grounded, y'all start performing to this idol that you place above your head. You clear your schedules and everything. You do everything you can to get your idol that you worship to even give you a look, and you start listening to what she has to say versus what you need to do. And every decision is about keeping her happy, keeping her comfortable, keeping her calm, keeping her safe, keeping her pleased, keeping her doing everything you can from keeping her to be upset. And the whole time you guys think that that is a loving thing to do, but you are being fearful. That's the difference. Because a man that leads from fear is always going to betray himself. And once a man betrays himself, then guess what? The other person is going to stop respecting him because he's not respectable. And that's why when you learn the game and you move like a man, one thought, one mind, one way, you don't look at okay, gentlemen, again, for all you guys, when we open up the doors for the first phase of Mouthpiece 101, it holds true right now. You guys are looking at an old system of traditional things in a time where women are playing by the rules of tradition, because the men that they are trying to talk to and be with are not traditional. See, when you have the game, you understand something that men don't even know. See, when you have the game, you learn a game. You don't sit around and stay strong because you had one good quarter of the year. You stay strong because the standards that you maintain to yourself, not the woman, the structure that you protect, your name, your legacy, your nutsack. Time is allocated in the game. Resources are not wasted in the game. Value is not handed out like Halloween candy. And most important, the mission is not to stop just because things are going well, to stop what you're doing, to stop your life, to stop moving, to stop understanding. And most important, you don't stop. See, the average human, gentlemen, will always get into a relationship and retire. He stops going hard in the paint. He stops chasing excellence. He starts living off of femininity and emotional convenience from the woman who he feels that he's either connected to or this is my person. We have so much in common. And because now I can slack because she understands me. And it becomes easier to access, easier to predict, easier to manipulate, easier to take for granted. And then he blames love for what comfort did, or women for what comfort did, gentlemen. And when you know the game, gentlemen, you don't run your life off of feelings. Fuck your feelings. Keep telling y'all, I always tell y'all guys, when you at a game, man, you take your heart and you put it in your pocket. You move off of priorities. And that does not mean be mean to a woman. That means be clear to yourself. That doesn't mean be cruel to women. It means that you're disciplined, and that's going to be cruel. It doesn't mean that you don't care. It just means that you understand caring without a structure becomes self-destruction. And that's what a lot of young men will never learn because they think being available proves devotion. They think explaining everything proves honesty. They think tolerating nonsense proves maturity. And they think overgiving proves that you have depth. No, it only proves a lack of boundaries and a lack of value that you have to make a woman walk all over you who doesn't respect you. See, guys, let me say something that a lot of y'all guys need to hear. Some of you don't want to hear. Okay? She's gone now. She's not coming back. Okay? And the reason that she's not coming back, the reason why she's not texting you, the reason why she's not thinking about you, the reason why she has moved on is because she realized that you were nothing but a watered down version of a lie. So she didn't pull away because your schedule was busy. She pulled away because you had no standards. Okay? She pulled away because the version of you wasn't who you were when you first met, who you pretended to be. And that version had no direction. And that version was sitting around emotionally unemployed, waiting for her next text like it was a job. That man had no gravity, had no tension. There was no mystery. And he made her feel like joining or being a part of her life really felt like something, gentlemen. But too many guys out here get this commitment thing wrong because one should not be committed to the woman. One has to be committed to himself first. But for some reason, the world and Hallmark and De Beers and flower shops always push commitment to the woman first. Area code 647, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Big Matt?
Yeah, I have a question. You just said that you spoke about caring with structure. What does that mean?
That means I care enough to let your ass go. I care enough to say no. I care enough to stand on my square. I care enough to be honest with you and don't care what you think. Period. That's how much I care. Because I care about me. I'm never going to betray myself for a piece of pussy.
So you don't okay, so me caring without structure, what does that look like?
You're going to run behind her, kiss her ass, lie, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush, play games, tell her what she wants to hear, take her out to dinner, try to impress her, juggle, get jealous, get territorial, be insecure, and everything under the sun, man. Because you care more about what she thinks than what you think, if that makes any sense.
Then, like, what I think of myself.
Yeah, exactly.
So, would you don't take into like consideration her like thoughts or something?
Well, I'm gonna get deep into that because I'll tell you why I don't and why you shouldn't. Because remember, I'm not trying to get to know her. You are. That's the problem. You're trying to get to know somebody that's hiding and playing a role that she's so deep undercover in, she thinks she's that person. The woman that, okay, remember guys, you got to look at it. You guys are getting caught up in the fraud of the woman, the lie. You guys are not seeing them for what they are. You're falling in love with the C level of that woman. That is her eyes, her eyeliner, her lipstick, her clothes, her makeup, her push-up bra, her weave, her polish, her mascara, her blush, and everything she cakes on her fucking body. That's not her. That's not her. That's who you fall in love with. That's who you run behind. That's who you worship. That's who you feel that you need in your life more than anything. And that's not her. Because when she closes that damn door, what you see for number C goes away. It's not her. It's the woman that has low self-esteem, the woman that has low self-worth, the woman that has low self-images. That's who she actually is. But it's a woman also imprisoned, trying to get out. She can't get out yet because she's in a prison because of all the guys before she ever met a man.
Okay. So even when you're talking with her, right?
Yes.
Okay, not me, but like getting to know her is not getting to know the real her.
Right.
So how do I phrase this? When you're talking to her, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it that you're positioning yourself for her to show you her real side?
No, okay, remember 9.5 weeks? I see you and me, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're talking about right there. See, the reason why I'm saying this is that y'all guys think dating and shit is about being nice, being available, being understanding, being easy to reach, being willing to prove yourself. You don't prove. The only person you have to prove yourself to is you. You don't prove yourself to a woman because you're proving yourself to a fraud. You remember that? You know this saying they used to have, the meme, you should always throw the woman, your first date should be in the pool? Because
your first date should be in the pool.
Right, because they say that because then all the makeup comes off, all the shit that she puts on her body and shit to hide behind her insecurities is shown at that point. And this is not knocking women or anything like that. It's just that you humans, because of what you see, that is why you come in humble, soft, grateful. You're ready to impress her. And then you act surprised when you get treated like a second option instead of an experience. And see, that whole romance script, big dog, is bullshit. It keeps producing and creating you guys to be ignored, to be overlooked, and y'all are always scratching your head saying to yourself that, hey, guess what? I did everything right. I was a perfect gentleman. I did everything right. I asked her all the perfect questions, but yet she's fucking somebody right now, or she's spending time with somebody right now and pretending she's going to bed. See, man, you don't move, and this is what's happening. So check this out, Matthew. Okay. You have to understand we're in a place where it's all about connection, okay? You have to understand and not be threatened by. You should love, this is the best news ever. She has followers. She has fans. She has likes. She has comments. She has people in her inbox. She has people that want to take her out on a date. She has people that will give her money. She has people that will do everything for her. But that's not the problem, okay? Because none of this makes her feel seen. You see what I'm saying? None of this makes her feel understood. None of that means that, guess what? Everybody doing this is only scratching the surface, which is the best news ever. Because buried under that, the makeup, her eyeliner, her mascara, her weave, her makeup, her blush, and everything she has on, okay? Under the performance, and the social routines that she has done so much, she actually thinks she's the person doing the bullshit. So when the average man, okay, when the average man comes up, all right, when the average man comes up, hold on one second, excuse me, sir. Sir, this isn't for you. I know nothing. So you don't need to be here. And no, you don't need to call in. So I will time you out, sir, but this is not for you. You get back to the red pill. We don't need you, buddy. Anyway, get back to what I was saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying to you, man, is that you see that guy right there? You see you know why he's getting mad at me?
You probably say
No. I want you to say he thinks he knows about women. Why do you think he's getting mad at me? It's the same reason why women dog him out, because everything I said he's doing. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? This shit is undefeated. The guy is upset at me because I'm calling out his behavior and I don't even know the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you see, y'all see how it works? See, when you know you're doing all the things and you can't get that woman, you get called out, then you get mad at the messenger like that sucker did. Yeah, made him real upset, high profile. Exactly. But see, listen, Matthew, get back to you. This is why so many men get confused. Because they think a man wins just because he cares, okay? They think they win because they ignore. They think they win because the man is toxic. That's not true. They think the asshole wins because he's emotionally unavailable. That's what they push on the internet. That is lazy. That is lazy thinking. Do you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A man that has game wins because no matter what he's doing, Matthew, he's not working from the surface. He's not hypnotized by her ass and her titties. He's not dating an image. He's not bowing to a performance. He's dealing with is underneath, with his past, meaning that I don't want to get to know her. Y'all want to get to know a fake, a woman that pretends to be this thing, pretending to be a gold digger, pretending that she has value, pretending that she has self-worth, okay? And most y'all don't realize there's more underneath her. Because see, the thing that people don't understand about women, okay? They don't understand what's going on with women. You see what I'm saying? Because what's up, brother?
Quick question.
Yes.
So you said it always comes down to communication, right? So the way I'm communicating with me not having a boundary for myself, right, is on one side. And then you also say that on that same side, me adapting to the woman is a bad thing. But you remember the movie with the library scene?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So when he used the chick's book or something, the chick's poem.
No. Right. Because he was paying attention. Remember, he was listening. See, okay, so Matthew, the game is the ability to sit in front of somebody or stand in front of a woman and not be seduced by the version that woman is selling on the surface. And if you notice in the movie, like you're saying, the real game is being calm enough, sharp enough, grounded enough to notice what is underneath or behind the makeup, the eyeliner, and those titties. You see what I'm saying?
But wasn't the poem like? Isn't that like on the surface with her?
No,
'Cause-
no. The point was that he was paying attention. See, Matthew, that you didn't get it when they were talking in the library, and she was talking about she liked that author. He was paying attention to the word. Okay, let me give you guys a prime example. Matthew, I want you to listen to this. Everybody listen. I want to give you an example of when you have game. Okay, when you have game and a woman who has a lot of guys trying to fuck her, she's starting to feel you. Okay, so let me grab this clip. Listen to this real quick. All right, here, check it out. Check this audio message out. Let me turn it up. All right, listen to this real quick, and I'll explain. Watch this. Listen to this. Listen. Check this out. Listen.
Hello, handsome. I just want to say that, I'm not used to anyone actually paying me any attention. And when I say paying me any attention, per se, a man, I'm so used to being overlooked and not heard. I'm not used to it. I'm saying that because when I send my text messages, you don't just read them. You actually are listening to what I am saying.
Oh, wait, pause it. What, you see that, Matthew? You see what I'm saying? See, okay, Matthew.
Yeah.
So Matthew. So for all you guys out there, hold on real quick for y'all seeing this. I'm gonna show you the first message she sent him. Okay, this is the first message that she sent him right here that I can show you guys out here. Okay. She said, I love how you mentioned my attitude and gratitude, easy with you. I find the way I articulate this intriguing, confident evening. You have a way about it. You speak that keeps me hanging on your every word. Being able to have intellectual conversations with someone is important to me. I like you mentioned it. I rarely care for small talk. I urge you to continue sharing what's on your mind with me without holding back. I love raw, authentic conversation. I enjoy hearing your thoughts. I absolutely love cooking. I can't wait to show you my recipe album. Cooking together sounds thrilling. Now, Matthew. You see him now, Matthew. Now, Matthew. This is the woman that wrote those messages because there's more of what she's saying, but listen to how she's feeling when she's saying this. Here we go. Let's continue. Listen to this right here.
Text messages. It's the difference between reading something and actually hearing what you've read. There's a difference. I appreciate that. Thank you for being you.
Sigh. Giggle. Thanking.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Sigh.
Well, you enjoy the rest of your night. I just got home not too long ago. I'm finna get my kids situated.
Listen.
And then go for a run. This just might make me run a little bit longer.
Make it run longer.
I can't wait for you to get back to Florida.
See? So the pussy's already set up. You see what I'm saying, Matthew?
But you kept on like, for lack of a better word, like highlighting her expressions, right?
Yeah, because you're not listening.
So that's what I should listen to.
It's not the words, it's the silence between the words. It's the sigh, it's the giggles. It's what okay. Matthew, what did I say? She's trying to come up with the right thing to say because she's holding back what she really wants to say, Matthew, but you don't even hear it. It's going over your head. Why do you think she's pausing? Why do you think she's giggling? Why do you think she's sighing? Because she's okay. Women don't want you to know you got her. She's trying to at least hold a little bit back, but she can't hold herself back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's saying to him, because listen, if you look at Matthew, I don't know if you see it, but if you look at what she's saying here, here's more that she's saying right here, right? She said, I respect your privacy 100%. Okay. Talk about what she says, okay. So he said, you're not wrong for your characters aren't defined, but what you do for a living, because you probably asked what he does for a living.
Right.
You mentioned learning, able to sit confident in my own space, blah, 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 blah. Let's get to the bottom part. She said, I won't lie to you. You definitely sparked my interest. Okay. Okay. For a plethora of reasons. Right. And then let's get to the next one. She's saying right here. Okay. She's talking about the reasons, all this other stuff. She's like, I said, to sit confident in my own space and all this other stuff. Wait, let's get back to the plethora of reasons. I'm sorry. Plethora of reasons, right? I tend to be a little more hesitant when it comes to sexual relationships. I value my temple, and I just can't trust every single person with it. But you seem very patient, willing to wait, to learn, to tease, to desire. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And do you see how she's drawn into? I want you to see today. This came on hot off the fire. Matthew. I didn't say last night at fucking 10 or 11 p.m. She can't even finish her damn thoughts because she had so much to say. She texted him at 2:12 a.m. Look right there. It's right there in the morning.
I'm on my
right. It's in the morning. Then she's my apologies. See, I find myself falling asleep way too early tonight. Thus, I find myself awake every hour. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll able to be to get back to sleep. Okay. And then she says, I love how you mentioned my attitude. Gratitude is easy with you. Articulating, intriguing. You say a way about you, how you speak, keeps me hanging on your every word. But this is in the morning. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the different woman he has. See right here. Here's another woman right here. Another woman, different woman. Okay. Okay. I'm a lover girl. I like to admit, haven't been with anybody for a while. Blah 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 blah. Okay. But look at what she's saying. Okay. She said, I'm gonna stop bothering you. Right. Because I know you have work to do. Enjoy the rest of your day. Right. And have a wonderful night. But did she stop? Fuck no. Okay? That voice of yours, good night, baby. See the emojis that she's sending? She's sending the emojis. So what I'm saying is that where a lot of guys are going wrong is that you guys are playing off an outdated system called traditional romance. It tells you to celebrate her mask. It tells you to celebrate what's on the surface. It tells you to overvalue what you see and call it chemistry and be polite to it. Tradition tells you to keep offering warmth and keep offering attention and keep offering reassurance and keep offering emotional labor and keep offering more and more of yourself that you have seen. And guess what? Then you ain't gonna get no pussy. Then you're wondering why you get in the friend zone. Why she wants to take her time, why she is on a sexual sabbatical trying to find her fucking self and all that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Okay?
Yeah.
That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? And hold on one second, sir. Please do not come in here with no red pill rhetoric. Please don't come in here with red pill rhetoric. Just because a woman doesn't talk to your punk ass like this doesn't mean that women don't talk this way. So please shut the fuck up. I can't stand weak motherfuckers. But anyway, back to you, Matthew. See, the problem is just like that sucker right there. He said she's playing games. Do you see that? What game is she playing?
No, she seems interested.
Right. But because when you don't get pussy, you can't believe women talk to you like this. You see what I'm saying? See, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, y'all have to understand that you got to make the shift and break the mold in what you are doing, okay? The shift is going to change everything because it's the moment you stop asking, Matthew, how do I get her to like me, right? And you got to start asking yourself, does this woman have enough depth, enough honesty, enough integrity to be in my world? This is not about, there's nothing wrong with looking at her ass and titties, Matthew. But what I'm saying to you, where you guys go wrong, you are so open that you will sleep with anything, but the ones that get the pussy for free make her work for the dick. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's your next question?
Yeah. No, that's about it, man. I'll go back and I'll
All right,
listen.
I
Thank you.
appreciate you, Matthew. If you got another question, call back. Thank you, Matthew. Good call, brother. Guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's get this game. Gentlemen, what I'm saying is this, is that you got to stop trying to offer women comfort, okay? Butte, you have to understand that this is not about treating women bad at all, okay? But beauty without honesty is branding. Beauty without self-awareness is just looking at a problem that's going to help. You know what I mean, guys? All right? All right? Well, wait. Excuse me. I don't know if you a fucking woman or a man. Gentlemen, does that look like a man or a woman in the thumbnail? Does that look like a man or a woman? Man, any fucking way. Let me continue. Why don't you sit back and learn something? Anyway, let me continue, gentlemen. See, what I'm saying, you guys out here, y'all motherfuckers are so addicted to female approval, and I get it. It starts with your mom, and sometimes because you have nothing but female teachers, all you guys have been trained to go and beg for approval. You want a green light before you speak. You want reassurance before you lead. You want certainty before you take a position. You think that this makes you guys respectful. No, it makes you weak, man. Let me get this call. 417, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander. So I had a question based
Sure.
off of those images you showed about the
Yes.
about that woman there that was kind of responding. Actually, I think it was an audio message you just played, right?
Yes, sir.
So she was saying, you're not just reading my messages, you're actually listening to my message.
Yes.
Where do you think he made her feel like heard and like it, like kind of seen? Is it like her feeling seen and him like kind of like reading her, like not reading her, but like understanding like what based off of what she's saying, like maybe who she is or her unrecognizable part of-
But Brandon, women don't know who they are because not only do they lie to themselves, they deal with people that lie to them. They
So
don't
you
know.
think he kind of like when he, I guess my thing is like when he tapped into like and kind of piqued her interest, do you think it was kind of like just him like really paying attention but not
Because he's not okay, Brandon, he's not doing what you guys are doing. You guys are caught into the fairy tale of her makeup and her eyeliner and her bullshit words and phrases and shit. The real game begins, or her sexual attraction begins, when a woman feels. Now, I didn't say think, I said feel, because remember, she's ignorant. They don't feel shit. They don't know about feeling on the depth of a man, all right? Remember, they're ignorant when it comes to men. I didn't say they don't have education, Brandon. I say when it comes to real men, they're ignorant, all right? So when she gets around a real man for the first time, she's going to feel that being polished enough is not going to move a man. You know, having her hair fixed, having the right makeup on, having the right push-up bra, wearing the nice clothes that get every other sucker before him hooked. You see what I'm saying? Brandon, so being pretty is not enough to control you, okay? Being distant is not enough to bait you in. Being smooth is not enough to impress you by we having a lot of things in common. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that most of y'all guys don't understand women enough to understand what they've been hiding from all their fucking lives. They've been
so in
hiding.
a way, like he's not really following the traditional trajectory of like the behavior of how like a regular guy is. Is that kind of also like what ties into that too? Like how he, she's like, saying he's like listening more and stuff.
No. Okay. Women are not okay. women have lived so long in this image, okay, that they don't even know that they're performing anymore. They're so deep undercover. They've learned that being polished gets rewarded. Push-up bras get rewarded by attention. Spandex gets rewarded by attention. BBLs, attention. Botox, attention. All these, they have learned that being agreeable gets approval, right? They have learned how to say the right things in the room. And that's what I'm saying, okay? They are not, but what?
He's like drawing her in though.
Right,
somehow.
but that's what I'm trying to explain to you, motherfucker. Because the average human is thirsty for access. Okay, he wants access to her. A man doesn't want access to a woman. Okay, he understands that she has layers. Okay, gentlemen, it's going to shock you. But Brandon, shut the fuck up and listen real quick. Listen.
All right.
Which is going to shock you that she is not her fucking body. She is not her ass. She is not her titties, her hips, or her thighs. That is one layer of her. She has this weird thing called a personality, character. There are levels, but y'all don't go beyond those levels. You see from the outside. You see what I'm saying? But see, when you have the game, you understand that, guess what? The real connection begins when I can get her to stop managing a perception and get her to feel safe enough or trust me enough, because it has to be trust here, to stand on her truth. Women are not going to just show you their truth or anything like that, because they're too afraid. Y'all judge women so much all the time. Everywhere you go, they have to cover up their truth.
So that kind of, so really it's because I wouldn't, like, I'm trying to word it right. Like, he's not obviously going after it or whatever, right? And stuff, like, he's not doing that. But he's by the flow of how he is and like kind of his words on how he communicates with her, it's based on like, oh, you know, I'm only caring for myself, right? I'm not moved by
No, because you're still making it about, okay, look, okay. The ones that had a game, Brandon, they understand the rules of the game when it comes to women. They understand that a woman will never respond to words. Now, they're slick with their tongue. They know how to use their words to get you because you're open. You're open. They're a closed loop. The only way she can respond, she's going to respond to certainty. She's going to respond to direction. She's going to respond to a man that doesn't fall apart just because she disagrees with him, says she has a boyfriend, says she's not interested, says I want my space, or says I'm going on a date with some fucking other guy. We don't give a fuck, but you guys do. You get all raveled. You get jealous. You get insecure. You become needy. You get mad, angry. You want to start arguments. You try to question her. You try to tell her what she can and cannot do. You see what I'm saying?
Damn. So I feel like I'm grasping it. Like I'm starting to grasp it a little bit better. So like, I guess like, because okay, so like building like with game and your lifestyle, really, you know, you could say because of how he's moving for himself and how he's focused on his lifestyle, that is kind of magnetic. Like, would you say it's magnetic?
No, that's not. No, that's an I do. See, Brandon, your lifestyle is an I do, motherfucker. Come on, man. You should know this. The lifestyle, the lifestyle is an I do. It's not an I am. The I am is regardless of how much money I have, how much clothes I have, or what kind of car I have. If I ride a bus, I walk, or ride a bike, no matter what it is, you could get any kind of woman, because unlike the humans out there, I'm not asking how do I make her like me? I'm not asking how can I get her to like me like you were doing. When you have the game, you're asking what? Is she worthy of my time? Is she worth coming? Does she deserve, right? Does she deserve me? Does she deserve me? That doesn't, listen, I'm not saying she's got to do certain things and magic tricks, but you're not looking at her ass and titties. You're not getting hypnotized by what you like. So, okay, Brandon, what, you're an ass man or a titty man?
It depends. It's both. More ass.
All right, more ass. So if you see some ass,
I like small titties.
Well, I like small titties too. But if you see some ass or something like that, guess what? You may be hypnotized by the ass. But there's nothing wrong with looking at the ass, but you're fucking becoming hypnotized. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Because then, you're like, when you get into that, I guess, glamour state where you're like, oh, I mean, she's then, whatever you do, you're kind of vulnerable.
Right. But for you, Brandon, when you look at her, it's not just looking at her ass. It's because when you don't believe in Brandon, there's a part of you that's saying that, is this woman going to be the answer to my loneliness, my depression, my whatever void that you have? But you're going to feel that she's the one that can fill the void. Meaning that, Brandon, if she's the one that can fill the fucking void, what happens when she fucking leaves you?
Oh, then apparently.
Then you're gonna be chatting. Well, how do I get my ex back? How do I get my girlfriend back? How do I get my wife back? How do I get her back? I mean, she did all these things, but I need her back in my life. You see that bullshit? And listen, that's not the woman's fault. We don't blame women here. It's not the woman's fault. But when you had a game, there are no voids except on her side, Brandon. There are no voids on our side. Her insecurity is behind the makeup. Her low value is behind the makeup. Her low self-esteem is behind the makeup. And these are not bad for a woman, but these are what make women women. That's why Brandon, a pinch of fat, it's like 400 pounds. A little bump is like her face is zits. A little white hair. Oh my God, I got to pick this out and I got to color my hair. All that shit. But see, when you had a game, you're not looking at that surface shit like she's doing. She's doing all that. She knows she got the body and she can tease any kind of man she wants. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Oh, wait. So that's kind of what you mean too when you like talking to women when they're sick, or they feel like they got a pimple.
Well, no, because that's her. When a woman wakes up in the morning or when she's sick or when she's in bed, she doesn't have time to think to put on the facade. She's not feeling good. She doesn't think about the facade.
So do you think like what separates the guy that got that audio message is not only like her feeling seen, but I guess, dang, I almost had it on the question I was going to ask, but I forgot what I was going to ask. But okay, so when, with him, right?
Yes.
He's, because I got it. It's a unique question, but I'm trying to focus on what I'm trying to get. Based off of that, instead of him moving like a traditional dude that's kind of like, oh yeah, I like how you look, I like your hair and stuff like that.
Yes.
It can be like this, where it's like, oh, okay, he's paying attention to
your
detail.
hair. Every woman's hair. Okay, Brandon, before a woman's hair looks good, doesn't it look like a fucking mess?
Oh yeah. When
then it doesn't matter. Because, if she goes to the beauty salon to get her hair fixed up and we get to fucking and I'm pulling her hair and smacking her ass, her hair's going to be fucking messy anyway. So what does her hair have to do with anything? What does that outside have to do with anything?
What the last part I'm trying to ask though is dang, I'm trying to like understand.
Brandon, just when you have your question, call back. Just call back when you have your question, okay?
Right.
Just get back. All right, so let's get this game, gentlemen. What I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, is that, oh wait, no, I got a question right here. This guy asked a question right here. He said, is that the woman falls for the guy who is not impressed by her looks? See, I'm not going. Okay, look, I appreciate the question, but it's in a question where you're all fucked up. Why are we talking about another guy? Why do we care if she falls for the guy who is not impressed by her looks when you're not the guy? The problem, I appreciate the question, but then the question is where women have already got you in your Tampax, the influence. See, gentlemen, let me explain this question right here that y'all are reading right here. This is not a question of learning. This is a question of manipulating. This is because when you're the guy, are you asking about other guys? No. So if you're asking about falling for the guy, then you want me to, put a stamp of approval to say, pretend to be the guy that is not impressed by her looks when everything you are is impressed by a woman, by the statement that you're saying, big dog? Come on, man. Y'all got to be better than this. 417, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Okay, yes, Brandon. So this is my question. So like at the end of it, right? What do you think kind of like really drew like from a man on the man points that are right, you know?
The deeper connection happened because it wasn't any tricks. There was no manipulation. It wasn't pretending not to care, okay? All right? See, the thing that a man, okay, listen, this is going to fucking shock you guys. I don't care, but I care, Brandon. I don't care about women, but I care. What do you think I mean by that?
Like, I mean, maybe you care about you?
No, I care about the right things that benefit my kingdom. I care about,
right?
No, listen, motherfucker. I care about the truth over the performance. I care about the alignment over the chemistry. I care about the actions and the effort over the words of I miss you, I think about you, I want to see you, when can we get together? Oh, that's sweet. Oh, you're kind. Oh, you're understanding. I don't want to hear that shit. I care about the action and the effort. I care about the standards over the attention. I care about the structure over the fantasy. I care about who she actually is, Brandon, and not just what she presents to me in the early stages. And that's why I care. I don't care about her. I care about what she's going to bring to me. And because I care about that, that's going to be the factor in which we move on. Does that make sense?
Okay, so that's just how it's like, and I'm not, trust me, I'm not trying to ask this like because of her.
No, you're good. You're good. What's up?
Women out. But that's just how she's wired, basically. Like,
no. Look. She's wired by you motherfuckers. You do the wiring. Why do you think I tell you she's the subtotal of all you humans? Because all you humans just want a piece of pussy. And you would do anything you can to get it, remember? Because you listen.
That's the whole thing.
No. I'm just saying, you know that you guys know that lying to her, deceiving and manipulation is a bad thing. That's bad, yes? Isn't that?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. But y'all want the pussy so bad you go against your own honor and integrity, knowing that you shouldn't deceive, lie, manipulate, but yet you would rather do those dishonorable things versus being an honorable motherfucker and not give a fuck about the result. Brandon, if y'all want to fuck, you might as well ask for some pussy.
Shit.
No. Listen to me. I'm not saying you're gonna get the pussy, but why waste your time? Why? Okay, you want to know why y'all call women out their names? Because you expect her to give you pussy, or you assume she's gonna give you pussy. But guess what? She ain't trying to fuck with you. Most of these women don't want to fuck with y'all, and that's the truth. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what? Okay, you guys don't challenge women to do anything but to look pretty. That's all you challenge them to do. That's it. And then you become shocked when you're sitting across for her doing all them damn I do's and shit, stuffing cake in each other's mouth, living your happily ever after, and then going right to divorce court. Because think about this. You know why marriage is in divorce, Brandon? Because because before they even became a marriage, she didn't fucking respect you. She dogged you out, mistreated you, talked down to you. But what did you do? You put a ring on her finger. Not only put a ring on her finger, you let her live that fucking Cinderella fairy tale. You let her, let's say you have $75,000 or $100,000 in the bank saved up. You worked hard for that money. You meet her, then all of a sudden she's got to get that money. She's got to feel like a princess for a day. She's got to have the perfect dress. She has to have the perfect cake. Oh my God, she needs to be in a carriage ride, and it's got to be perfect, the perfect marriage. And then you dumb motherfuckers, you give her that fucking marriage. You spend $90,000 on I don't want to see one day, over a few hours. Damn. And then you come home to debt. So when you first met her, you had this kind of a lifestyle, and then you added on to it and gave her that fucking dumbass marriage bullshit. Instead of saying, check it out, this is what we're going to do. You've got $3,000, make it work. That's all I'm giving you. That's all I'm going to lot you. So if that means we just go to Vegas and get married or whatever like that, that's cool. And if this shit goes about 10, 15 years, then I'll give you the wedding. But right now, you only going to get about $3,000. And if you got a problem with that, there's the door. But see, y'all guys don't think that, yeah. You see what I'm saying? Y'all guys want to.
Never heard that though. Like,
no, because y'all want to give women the fucking bullshit fairy tale. And women only work up to the fairy tale. That's it. They only build up to being that bride or that Cinderella type woman where everybody's looking at her and she's so precious and she's crying a little bit. She tried to hold her tears back. And
the average are training her to feel rewarded when they're disrespectful.
But what I'm saying is the divorce is already going to happen because the divorce is happening before the wedding, because you're allowing someone to yell, scream, and disrespect you, yell at you, manipulate you, dangle pussy in front of you, and then what do? You ask her to be your wife, you give her your ring and your fucking finances, and then you wonder and you think that marriage shit's gonna last when you're not married to the game. And then when she starts acting out, which she's already done before the wedding, you're shocked. Because after that fucking fancy ass honeymoon and all that bullshit, you're bringing her back to debt. Now all of a sudden she can't live that lifestyle that you fucking was kissing her ass with, because y'all guys went on the internet and said, man, you got to floss your money. You got to keep showing her your money. Show her your money. Show her your money. Show her your money. So she fell in love with the money. She didn't fall in love with you. You see what I'm saying? All right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right, that's the thing. And that's what I'm saying, man. The thing is that the strongest relationships are not built by a man going into a woman's world. They're built on a man who has a world, a code, a standard. And when the woman enters that world, she does because she respects what you have built and she wants to bring something real to it. If she brings disrespect, she's gone. Arguing, gone. I didn't say she doesn't have to agree with everything you do, but she doesn't have a right to treat you like she's your fucking mother. She has no right to raise her voice at you. She has no right to make you sleep on the fucking couch. She has no right to have an attitude and shit. You get a fucking attitude, get your ass out. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, definitely.
But see, no, y'all humans don't see that shit because y'all are not lame. Y'all not learning the game the right way. When you guys out here don't understand the dominance of the game and it's all about clarity. Okay? See, I'm not teaching you how to put on a costume and fake like you're important. I'm teaching you how to stop dancing like a beggar for pussy and start dating like you own shit. And that is the name on your driver's license if you drive. It is the name, your name. Stop chasing her approval. Stop observing bad behavior. You got to start observing the behavior, right? You stop rewarding a polished woman and you start, Brandon, listening for depth. Stop panicking when she has an attitude, she walks away, and start protecting your time. You have to start leading. See, you guys can't lead with something you don't have, and that is a standard. You got to stop. You got to get out of this bullshit, outdated thing called Hallmark. Please understand, guys. Look it up. When did guys look it up? When did the Bears or the diamond companies tie diamonds into love? When did they do that? Look at that. Look that date up, everybody. That's that when they give you the date, when anyone pulls it up, whatever date y'all pull up, guys, look that up. That's the system. Look it up. What jewelry company tied love to a diamond? What year was that? And Brandon, that's the system. So we're going to take that year. Matthew said 1947. We're in 2026 and y'all are playing on. You see what I'm saying? You guys are operating on a system from 1947. That's like, again, remember I told you that's like 56K modem compared to your 5G phones and shit.
Fiber internet.
Yeah, your fiber optics, right. What I'm saying to you guys out here, think about what I'm saying. 1947 to probably 1967, it was cool. But after that, it became outdated at that point. It's an outdated system built on a company just trying to sell diamonds and tie love in that shit. And then everybody else caught wind of that. Well, shit, if we can sell a diamond, maybe we can sell flowers. If we can sell flowers, maybe we can sell chocolates. And maybe we can sell restaurants and balloons and everything. It is, gentlemen, it is an outdated. If it's 1947, don't you think it's outdated? Is it not? Why are we playing by the rules of 1947? Does that make sense, people? Brandon, think about that. 1947.
That's not the same time frame today.
No, it's not the same time frame, and I'm not saying it's not the same woman, because women have never changed. I'm saying what has changed is the masculinity of the man to realize that I don't need a piece of glass to put on her fucking finger to get her to respect me. That's the problem.
I'm right.
Right. You've got to, the thing is that when you have the game, you beat traditional romance because, okay, Traditional 1947, the old system teaches you've got to audition. You gotta win her love. And you gotta show her that you're a good guy and all that stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Instead of that, kind of like I need to move with the CEO inside of me, right? Because then I have all the outlines of how.
But you can't, Brandon, because you're still on the surface, and that's why you can't assess things. Those are two different things: auditioning and assessing. Okay, those two mindsets will produce two completely different men, two completely different energies, two different outcomes. Because if you're auditioning for the surface in her ass and titties, but you have diamond dick, it's two totally different things. If you're all about ass and titties and you don't value yourself, you're auditioning. But when you had that diamond dick, you're assessing. You see what I'm saying?
Because I'm supposed to be the judge and she's supposed to audition.
You motherfucking right. Most of y'all guys, you walk in like job applicants with a woman. You gentlemen, listen, as I said before, Brandon, she had, the truth is, gentlemen, that she has other suitors that want her. DMs, messages. There are a lot of people trying to get her pussy just like you. But that's the good news when you make it about your dick. But it's bad news if you make it about the guys. Because most of you guys don't even care about the woman first. When you go to a club, you look at the men first. You go to the gym, you look at the men first. You always go to a place, you always size up the men first because that's the threat. You guys are threatened by men. Why? You should allow the men to do the work for you and you clean the fuck up. Let the humans apply. Let the humans kiss her ass and take her out to dinner.
They're the audition.
What's that now?
Let the other guys audition.
Right, but you can't do it if you're looking at her ass and her titties. You see what I'm saying? And because everything y'all are built on is fear. You're scared to lose access before you even earned it, or she has earned it from you. You're scared to create tension. You're scared to disagree. You're scared to stand firm. You're scared to let the silence breathe. You're scared to let her feel that, guess what, man, I'm not sold on you yet. I'm not. Just, hey, look, okay, I like that ass and I like your titties, but so what? You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I'm trying to tell you guys, don't manage impressions, the reality one, where you're at. Start reading the fucking action and the effort. It does, guys. Women are slick with that fucking tongue. I'm the only one on the internet to tell you they have fucking whore and stripper in them. I didn't say they're whores. No, I didn't say they're strippers. I say they have whore and stripper in them. Just like Eve did Adam, to all you Bible aficionados, slick with the tongue to make you feel that what you're doing is actually your thought, but you're Pinocchio to her Geppetto.
Oh shit.
All the guys, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how many women tell you you're sweet, you're kind, you're thoughtful. That ain't shit compared to her saying, I'm on my way to suck your dick. I want you to come over and cook and then we'll fuck afterwards. But no, y'all don't want that. Y'all want the crumbs. You see what I'm saying? Right. And that's what kills you, Brandon, because you're not paying attention to the woman behind the ass and the titties. Okay. But not only that, when you have the game, you're not even paying attention to the woman. You're not paying attention to her ass and titties. You're paying attention to the man who is sitting on the throne, allowing the woman inside of his kingdom. That's what you're paying attention to. How, if I let her in, how is she gonna move when I let her in? Is she? What is she going to show me to show her or give her a little bit of my time? See, I don't even think that deep. But you know what? That makes me an asshole. That makes me a jerk. That makes me cocky, arrogant, narcissistic, and fucking selfish. All the things that get you to pussy the first day. Where you guys, you don't look at that. You look at her, and then you look at what you think you have to be for her. Does that make sense?
That I'm not even gonna lie. Those are the thoughts that do go through my head at times.
Oh, wait. You go through your head, right? Because guess what? A man who is inside of his head cannot lead. A man that's inside of his head cannot observe. A man that lives in his head cannot create sexual tension. A man that lives in his head cannot create depth and range. He cannot create a stimulation in that woman that's going to trigger her emotions and her femininity, because guess what? If you're in your head, that means you're actually between her legs.
Man.
You've already mapped it out how you're gonna spread her butt cheek. You already know I'm gonna grab that ass with my right hand first, then my left hand, then I'm gonna spread them ass cheeks open, and I'm gonna hit it from the back. You already have it mapped out. You have it. That's crazy to me. You have it mapped out. All right, Brandon. Any other questions, man?
Nah, that's it. I mean, I think like my one last closing question is I think like it still comes again from the damn, because I've ingrained it and studied it so much with that PUA stuff.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So it's
yes,
like,
sir.
It's all about like just tricks and how you get to that point, what you just said about like ass and how you move physically, and that's the part I'm trying to get rid of. Like I'm
No, I don't want you to stop. I don't want you to get rid of that. No, don't get rid of it. What I need you to do is I need you to start building it. But it is not what you're talking about. It is the company called Brandon. And it is the Brandon that has to have a vision statement, a mission statement, and a legacy statement to know what you represent to yourself, knowing what you value in yourself, knowing the cost of a bad decision, knowing the wrong woman to bring into your life. What's
I know
that?
that's still in my cup. That is still empty in my cup.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I get it. You're still in your cup, but I'm just saying that I'm not here focused on being liked by a woman. What's going to make her pussy wet is her emotions will trigger from what is true, not being liked by what is true, because there's something woven in her fucking DNA that is never going to run away from a dominant ass man. They can try to run, but there's not many dominants, so they're safe. Women are safe because there's not too many men out here today.
And when you say true, my one of one true, which is what you really mean by authentic, like being really authentic.
Yes, right. Because when you're authentic, I'm not asking nervous little fucking questions to figure out, well, how can I get her to or like me or choose me? How can I get her attention? Or I get a text message for, well, I don't want to mess this up, so let me think. Wait. I remember a YouTuber told me, I can't answer right now. I got to wait a few days because he told me if I don't answer her in a few days, she's going to give me her pussy. See all that silly shit? See all that stupid shit?
Oh man. Yeah, that's.
So, Brandon, don't forget, we got a brand new track. Did you check the new track out? We put new poetry track?
No, I didn't check it out yet.
I didn't check it out. Got a brand new track for y'all guys out there. Brand new track today. We dropped it today. But anyway, you see what I'm saying, Brandon? All right, so Brandon, I'll throw you back in, man. But let's continue this game, gentlemen. Let's get into this game. All right, respect, man. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call. Area code 818, sir. What's your name? What's your question? 818.
Hang on, let me step outside and get on my headphones.
Please do that, please. Wow, it's quiet.
All right.
Okay, what's your name, sir? What's your question?
This is Mitch. Yeah, I came in earlier. Just a quick question on understanding women. I came in and you were going over like voice messages or text messages from a woman.
Yes.
And you were mentioning how when she makes pauses that she's contemplating what to say. And because I experienced something like that today, when that happens, is that just something that you keep in the back of your mind, or do you like?
No, that's something that you can use to benefit you because, okay, all right. So when a woman gets around a human that they control, they can just run their mouth and they won't skip a beat. But when they get around him, they have to process. Because, okay, here's the thing, Mitch. It's like this, Mitch. All right, so I wanna fuck Mitch, but I can't let Mitch see that I want to fuck him. I like Mitch, but I can't show him I like because I don't want him to take it. You know, she's got to feel how much of herself do I give, how much do I say, and how much do I give away, and still maintain this whimsical lie that, you know what, you still got to work to get this pussy, even though I want to fuck you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I didn't notice it in the moment when it happened, but when I heard you speak on it just now, it was like, oh shit, that kind of just happened.
Well, what happened? What did she say that made the pause? What did she say?
She was saying, it was in a video. It was a long video that she sent me, and she just kept pausing in it. But
and you know
pretty
what?
much
Okay, and what did
had
you
put my
say?
bid in.
And what did you say to her when you saw the video?
I would have to look. I can't remember, Steve.
Well, come on, you gotta get that shit together. You don't know what you can.
Yeah.
Tell me. Think about what you say. Okay, she's talking to you and she's pausing. What's the play here?
That's why I didn't know. I didn't even. I
know, right? Because y'all gotta listen with your eyes, man.
Yeah.
Because if she's pausing on video, that's the moment right there where you can bring up her self-esteem, her self-worth, and her self-image to make her feel safe around you by recognizing and noticing the patterns. If she's talking to you, she's pausing and everything, she's kind of thinking about the right thing to say. Like, okay, if a woman wants to get back with me, they'll say something like, Steve, can we talk, right? Can we talk, or can you call me or something like that, right? And then it would be like, well, I just want to know how you doing. You see what I'm saying? How the pause and shit?
Yeah.
So you got to let her know everything is cool. But you know what? You know, the thing that I find sexy in you, and this is off the record, I would have told her that the fact of how you're thinking about me while you're even talking about me by the pauses. I think that's sexy. Because she's trying. Women don't have to say the right words to thirsty people. They can say "Ollie, Ollie, oxen free." They don't give a fuck because they already got the guy. But when she is pausing and she's trying to process, then there's emotions, then there's butterflies, but all this stuff happens in a second. So that quick pause or that or something like that, that's telling you more than the words that are being said. Remember, women are slick with the tongue, but you got to listen to that. Do you see what I'm saying? That's beyond that. You see what I'm saying?
I got you. I'm gonna try and look back and I'll call back in if I get it.
Do that. Let me know, and I got you, brother. Okay, do that. Let me know. Okay, brother.
All right.
All right. Respect. Great call, brother. Thank you. All right, guys. Lines are open. 610. What's your name? 610. What's your name? What's your question?
Shah.
Okay. What's going on, man?
Yeah. The question I had was like the inner thoughts of that I built from preschool till now. Because you was talking about manipulation.
No, those thoughts are okay. No. Listen. Okay. We all come into the world being indoctrinated. Your religion is because your parents told you who to pray to. Your political affiliation is based off of your parents, if they had Democratic ideas, Republican ideas, or independent, or whatever the fuck they think. They pushed their agenda on you. Not them, please, this is not them being mean. They thought they were helping you, but they're pushing an agenda on you, meaning that, as I said before, if your father's a garbage man, it's not bad being a garbage man. I'm just giving you an example. So let's say your father works at Burger King or works at Walmart or something like that, right? And you go to your parent one day and say, "Hey, Pop, I want to be a doctor. Or I want to be a lawyer. I think I want to fly airplanes." You'd be like, "Son, you can't do that." You see what I'm saying? Hell, I was even now Shama, y'all gonna laugh at me. I'll be honest with y'all guys. So Shy, don't laugh at me, dog. Guess what I saw today and I was excited.
What?
All right, guys, don't laugh at me. Guys, y'all know I'm a geek, so don't fucking laugh at me, but y'all can laugh at me. So the new Harry Potter came out. The new Harry Potter on HBO, the new Harry Potter commercial came out today. Fuck y'all. But no, I'm going to use that as an example. You know I'm a geek, guys, so fuck y'all. Y'all can laugh at me all you want. I'm a geek. But what I'm saying is, if you watch the Harry Potter, if you're all my Harry Potter aficionados, if you watch the trailer for that, his stepmom is talking, bringing him down, telling me you're not special. You're not going to make it. You're just an average kid. What do you think that does to fucking kids today? It was just in that Harry Potter. The mom fucked up his haircut and everything, told him he ain't shit. You're average. You ain't going to be anybody. So when a person has great dreams, sometimes it's the people we love the most squashes our dreams. But in your reality, that's part of the world that you're all in. We all come into the same world. Does that make sense? We all come into the same world, right?
Right.
So what you are now is not the problem, Shy. What you are, young man, is why you can pay bills, why you can spell, why you can read and articulate shit. But when it comes to women, that world in which I was telling you, 1947 is when these motherfucking companies started tying diamonds into love and shit. Y'all are operating off of an old system that is built on women. It's built on women. Someone figured out the system back then. They figured out these guys want pussy so bad. Why don't we sell some diamonds in the process? You know what? Because if we can get the women to show that they like shiny shit, then the dumb motherfuckers are going to buy the shiny shit. So all we got to do is mass produce the shiny shit and sell the shiny shit. And that's it. And then we'll tie in love with it. We'll tie in weddings with it. We'll tie in romance with it. And all the humans and the sheep are going to buy into that. And then someone comes along, well, can we do it with flowers? Of course. What about chocolates? Of course. Balloons? Well, I had this idea called Valentine. Don't even say it. You can do it. Christmas? Yes. Christmas as well. Do you see what I'm saying? So the system we all are riding on in that reality is an old, broken system when it comes to relationships because it's built on giving shit to women so you can stick your dick in a hole no bigger than the size of a fucking quarter. That's it. Everything you're doing, everything you're buying, all the dinners, all the jewelry, all the flowers and the chocolates and all that other shit is so you could put your dick in something no bigger than the size of a fucking quarter. That's it. That's it. But they recognize that, you know what? You won't ever see it. You won't ever see it that way because you will be caught up by her ass and her titties and you will think you're in love. You would think she's special. You would think she's the only one for you. So, Shy, what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with your reality, okay? But the problem is she's in that reality right now, Shy, okay? And guess what? In that reality, she doesn't know how to handle disagreement because in her reality, she gets everything she wants, Shy. In her reality, 98% of the guys, do you think they argue with a woman? Unless they're jealous or some stupid ass shit like that, but they don't disagree with women all the time. Okay? They wait for validation. They think she has depth. They think she's perfect because she has the perfect set of titties. Why do you think strippers gets fake titties? Why do you think that is?
To catch
To catch suckers, right? Dangling the bait, but now I don't see the hook attached to it. And see what? So she doesn't know how to be real because she's stuck in a fantasy that everybody's propping her up, saying that you're special just because she's got a round ass or some big titties. But what she doesn't understand is that she's not really that special. They just want to stick their dick in a hole, but she wants to pretend that. She doesn't want to see it as that. She wants to lie because Mickey Mouse told her one day that some motherfucker's gonna come along in a white horse and slay a dragon or some shit and give her happily ever what, Shy?
After.
You motherfucking right. There is no happily ever after. There's happily after me, motherfucker. Ain't no happily ever after.
So back what you said. So it's a don't be mad at the system because we all been through it.
No,
so
you
it's
can't.
more of a
right. Don't get, because a lot of people get mad at the system. Some people are racist because of the system. Some people hate people with colors of the skin because of the system. There's classes, races, there's everything in that system because everybody that's running in the system is on an outdated system of being told how to think. They're not thinking for themselves and shit like that. They're waiting for someone to tell them, okay, you're allowed to be racist. You're allowed to hate. You're allowed to love. You got to pray here. This is your political affiliation. This is what you got to believe in. This is the war that you've got to fight. This is the place that you got to sit around and march to and all that stupid shit. And they actually think this shit is actually going to make something change. Change doesn't happen that way. Change is already happening, but people don't understand. Again, I keep telling y'all, people think that the world is run like by, again, like the president and all that. Man, y'all, they don't know the families, man. Y'all don't know who's actually running shit. There are people running shit. You ever watch House of Cards, Shy?
Yeah.
Or even Billions. And before the president could be the president, didn't he have to get approval of somebody first? Didn't he have to go to that cabin? Remember he and another woman. Wait, no, I'm thinking Billions. I'm thinking about Billions now. I'm sorry, I was thinking about House of Cards. In Billions, the guy wanted to be the president, right? Him and this other woman, they're fighting neck and neck. It wasn't your fucking vote. No, they went to this cabin in the middle of nowhere, and this one motherfucking guy pulls the fuck up. He sits there and he lets them both talk to him together, and he decided who's going to run the country. But see, you can't see that under the veil. What you see is you think while you're in line getting your vote counted and all that other shit, thinking that, no, the vote's already been made, but you don't see that because in your reality, you think what's in front of you is actually real because that's what they want you to see. Just like with the diamond rings and everything. But you can't see what you can't see until somebody wakes you up from the dream. But you can't see it because you're not supposed to see it from that reality, Shy, because you're not supposed to be a free thinker, Shy. Shy, what did they do to the slaves that were free thinkers back in the day? You know, the one that said, hey, Shy, you know what? Fuck this. I'm getting tired of getting my ass whipped. And I'm getting tired of picking this cotton. Shy, I got an idea. You know what? I've been kind of gaming this out. You know what? About 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to get the fuck up out this motherfucker. Oh, no, you can't do that. That won't work. You see what I'm saying? So the world is not based off of free thinking. It's based off of following. But you are following a tradition that's built off of a lie. They have tied in love to dinners and things outside of yourself. Dinners, flowers, gifts. Dinners, flowers, gifts, whatever. And they call that love. That's not love and shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a quick question. So is it more so that knowing that you got a choice, but
no, you don't know you have a choice though. You okay. when you see that ass and those titties, how can you even think about a choice when you're thinking about other men? And I'm not saying in a homosexual way. How can you even have a choice when your first thought, or maybe it's first thought, I want to fuck her. I'll give you that. You think about her first. Let's say 1.5. We didn't get to the 2. Okay, you see your ass, you like, I want to hit it from the back. You see your titties, I want to suck those titties, whatever you see, right? But then in your head, you start to process that, wow, who else is trying to get her? Who else is trying to pick her up? Who else is trying to date her? Who is she talking to? Who is y'all guys look at a woman's IG. Before you even look at her photos, you know what they look at, Shy? Followers. They don't even look, they look at her photo first. Yeah, she's sexy as fuck. And then they pan, instead of going down, they pan and say follower count. So then they're saying, oh shit, that's my competition. I can't get her. There's no way. She's got thousands of followers and shit like that. Or you see her at the club, and before you go and talk to her, what you do is you wait around and look at everybody else. Shy, you know what's crazy? When I used to do go swinging, the swinging clubs and shit like that, orgies and stuff. You know the craziest thing about it? When my boy and I used to go in there and fuck the women and shit like that, do you know there were people just waiting around because they just were so nervous? Me and my boy would walk in. It was we dropped our clothes, went and smash, and then we rolled out. We didn't sit around the wall waiting, looking to see if it was okay. But that's what the humans do. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
So what I'm saying is that you guys, you got to look at your effort that you put in. Okay, because you're putting in the wrong effort. Okay, you exert too much effort. Okay, when you're low, when you're not high value, low value, and all that stupid shit, you put too much effort in. Thirsty men put too much effort. Desperate men put too much effort. Anxious men put too much effort. Okay, men with no women, no pussy, or no options put too much effort in. And effort by itself, Shy, does not separate a man. What separates a man is when the effort comes from. Who does it come from? Where's the source it's coming from? Is it coming from abundance of knowing yourself, loving yourself, diamond dick? Or is it come from fear, anxiety? I don't believe in myself. Life isn't fair. You know what? Women are hypergamous, and there's no way I can get her. She might leave me, cheat on me, and all this other shit. So we got to look at the effort, because if the effort comes from the love that one has for himself, then the effort is fine because you're not putting any effort in. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So even if you were to try to like lie to yourself and say that, I'm putting in the effort.
But why lie? That's the point, Shy. You just said it. Why lie? The moment you have to lie, the moment you lie to yourself, are you betraying yourself or honoring yourself?
Betraying yourself.
So then you ain't married to the game.
But what I'm saying is that you could think you're putting the effort, but then you're doing something wrong.
Shy, manipulating is bad. Deceiving is bad. Being a nice guy is bad, but yet you do it anyway. And it's bad, but you don't care. Because you have no fucking integrity, no dick integrity, no dick honor. That's why you lose, because you think effort, okay, shit, you think if I put in a little bit of effort, every kiss begins with K, that I'm going to get a return. And what is that return? Some dome? What, she going to jerk me off or give me some pussy? See, your effort has to have, you have an agenda. Men that have game, we don't have an agenda. Okay, your agenda, I want some pussy. So the effort I'm going to put in is I'm going to lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, and pretend that I really give a fuck about that woman. Now, because I don't have an agenda, I'm not going to lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, or any of that stuff, Shy, because I'm not trying to get her pussy like you humans that act like your dick has no value. She's got to earn me, period. I know that, Shy. I know that, Shy. I know that shit sounds crazy. But guys, come on, man. Y'all compliment these women, man, way too fucking much. And Shy, are you actually complimenting the woman? Or are you complimenting the fantasy that you have of the woman, Shy? You see what I'm saying? You're yeah, I'm listening. What's up?
So it's living in the fantasy then.
No, I don't want you. Wait. I don't want you to live in the fantasy, Shy. I want you to create the fantasy. See that? You're not supposed to live in it. She's supposed to live into the fantasy because that's how they operate. Why do you think around Christmas time they have all them stupid ass Lifetime, WeTime, Hallmark Moment channels with all them suckers and shit that come into a town bumping into some fucking chick? And guess what? Well, I like her, but I'm just not gonna talk to her right now. And then throughout the whole dumbass movie, he's pandering and stumbling and bumbling. And then at the end of it, you know, they finally express their love under the mistletoe and they kiss, and the women like, oh, or The Notebook. Why do you think women get caught up in that stupid shit? That's that bullshit ass fantasy shit. That shit ain't real. Do you think women may find that shit they see on TV as cute? Let a guy try that silly. Do you know how many guys have done that, have stumbled, bumbled, and pretended and shit, and then ended up in the friend zone? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right?
So there's a person playing in the old system.
Right. Okay. Please understand, gentlemen, and it's going to go where we talk about the mouthpiece because nobody talks about this. The system is an old system, gentlemen. That is the equivalent of all you young men that are listening to me right now that have a car, okay? What I'm saying in the old system is that you have a little tricycle or a fucking big wheel, big machine, one of those plastic machines where you're pedaling, a green machine or a tricycle. It's an old system. See, the system is based on getting you to spend money and not get any pussy out of it. It's an old system.
In order to remove yourself from the system,
you got to stop playing by the rules of the system. See, the system keeps showing you over and over and over and over again. As I told you, I'm the only one to tell you this. There's nobody on the internet tells you this. How many times do I tell you the system was created with Walt Disney? Disney was probably one of the ones that created the system of all the women out there now, because it pushed a fairy tale of being a princess, having a happy ending, tying that to weddings, right? Right. But I keep telling you, humans, man, when these older women, those are of age, gentlemen, when they watch those Disney shows, they were what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. Can we agree on that, Shy?
Yeah.
So that means that they saw the good guy, the nice guy that was bashful, shy, stumbling, bumbling, a fucking idiot. So that was ingrained on what a good guy is. You know, a nice guy, take off his coat, put it on a puddle, and you're not even trying to get the fucking woman and shit, right? That was what she saw on the conscious side. That was above the surface. But there are two motherfuckers in every goddamn Disney movie. So that means while she, as a child, was looking at the knight in shining armor, deep, deep, deep down, what seed do you think she planted in her emotions?
The bad guy?
Yes, the asshole and the jerk. And look, and when she's young and as she's old, she always wants that fairy tale wedding. She always wants that. But in between that, she'll fuck an asshole and a jerk. Women don't like nice guys because nice guys are the most disingenuous motherfuckers on the planet. So when you pretend to be a nice guy, she knows the agenda is you just want to fuck. You're not being nice because you're a nice guy. You're being nice because you want some pussy from her. And you think by being nice, you're tapping into that thing when she was a kid. But remember, okay, I'll give you a few. All right, I don't know if you remember these women. You remember Christina Aguilera or they used to have a bunch of Disney girls. You remember back in the day when they used to have Disney girls like Hannah Montana, Lizzie McGuire, all these motherfucking little girls, right? Little kids, right? Yeah, and when they were little kids, they were, hey, bubblegum, fairy tale, that. But when they came of age, they started acting the fuck out. What's her name? What was just? Hey guys, what is Justin Timberlake's? What's her name? Who is that chick with the who is Justin Timberlake's girl? What's her name? Not Christina Aguilera, but who was the other one that all the guys? Not Mandy Moore. That was another one. Demi Lovato, another one. Miley Cyrus, another one. Who was the other one? The one that was singing with the one that was dating Justin Timberlake? Britney Spears. They all were. They're all the same. They come out bubblegum, but when they come of age and they really want some dick, they don't want that nice guy. You notice they act out, drinking and drugs, partying and fucking and sucking and jerking off and getting trains ran on them, licking some pussy over here, doing everything under the sun because they're just trying to find their place in the world. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And what I'm saying is this doesn't make her a bad person. It's just what Disney planted in her head is the reason why she loves the bad boys, the jerks, and the assholes. Because if you look at every bad character in those Disney movies, they didn't give a fuck. They did what they wanted to do. They didn't give a fuck who did they run over in the process. I got this one thought. I'm gonna take over shit. I'm gonna dominate shit. I don't give a fuck. But TV, they always lose and shit. But she has already trained herself on what a bad boy is. So then when she runs into that guy that lines up to that bad guy in Disney, she perks up because then she feels that she's got to save him. She feels, oh my God, you're bad and terrible. I've got to save you, kind of like Luke trying to save Vader or some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Britney Spears' sister. Hey, y'all, hey, shout out to my chat room dog. Britney Spears' sister. I forgot she did a show, but guess what? When she got of age, she started giving that pussy out, got pregnant. Y'all remember Ray J's little sister, Brandy? Oh, cute. Gave that pussy up. 227. All the little young girls, when they're young, are young and innocent. But when they get older, they get hot in the pants and they don't want to be around any stuffy ass motherfucker. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So is it the same thing for when I was little?
No, when you were little, no, remember women mature faster than us, right? So when you were little, you just were awkward because you didn't, when you saw a girl you finally started liking, that feeling scared you and shit. So you labeled it fear. So you became nervous and shit. So when you saw her in school, you just looked at her and talked to your friends. Oh, there's oh, there's Kathy today. Wow, man, I'm gonna ask her out one day, or you know what, I'm gonna ask her to the dance, or I'm gonna ask her to the prom, or is she gonna be at the party, man? I'm gonna probably ask her out and everything. I don't know. And it's just how you guys are. And it doesn't make you guys bad people. It's just that's cool. You didn't know what you didn't know. But then there's then when you're ready to ask and she's with that jerk asshole. Guys, remember, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about women. Not all, but most. The freshman girls, when they got and when we were in high school, the freshman girls were not messing with the freshman boys. They were messing with sophomores and juniors and some seniors, which is crazy. And unfortunately, some college, which is crazier, but we got to keep it a buck. Just different times. The sophomore girls were messing with juniors, seniors, maybe a little college. Juniors were messing with seniors, college, and the senior girls were messing with college boys, rarely messing with anybody their age, because they were saying these guys our age are immature, and I need to find maturity. That's why when they're in college, why you think they fuck the professors? Why you think they fuck the older dudes and shit like that? Y'all both coming to college and shit. Y'all are coming the same, but remember, they mature faster. Y'all still have high school in you. They want more mature you. Y'all guys still think about fucking and keep fucking. Y'all are in college thinking about keep fucking in the car, which if you ain't got a place, which is, y'all should have a place, but sometimes women just don't want to have their feet hanging and dangling in the backseat of a car. Sometimes they just want to fuck in a house, apartment, a hotel, maybe out on the street or in the alleyway or some shit like that. But you know, they just want to get out of that. They don't want to go back to high school things, high school maturity, high school, because they've been there, done that. They want more maturity, right? That's why they fuck with the mature asshole, because the mature motherfucker that has a game, look, man, he's cool, man. See, what fucks her up is that Shy, when I'm talking to a woman, Shy, I'm really cool, Shy. I'm a good guy. Shy, I'm not a nice guy, Shy. You hear what I'm saying, Shy? Listen to me. Shy, I'm not a nice guy, but I'm a good guy. I'm very thoughtful. I'm very present, but I'm not clingy. You see what I'm saying? But when I'm talking to a woman, I'm not talking to her like I have to pass a test or something. Okay? When I talk to a woman, and here's the secret of the sauce, is that I'm looking to reveal what is hidden, but not giving a fuck with what's obvious. What is obvious when you talk to a woman? Okay, so when you talk to women, they're into you and shit like that. They're going to clean themselves up. They're going to look good for you and shit. But I don't want to reveal that. I need to see what's behind that, Shy. Does that make any sense?
All right, so it's behind the makeup?
Yeah. Well, no, not even the makeup. Below the surface. I'm saying, look, I'm not saying I want to go past the ass and titties. Shy. I want to go past the low self-esteem and the low self-worth. I want to tap into that. Remember, I don't want to be the journal and the diary, but that's the level I want to be on. Because the journal and the diary know her for who she is. That's the level that's the level you want to be on. Does that make any sense?
So the level of her being a authentic self.
But she doesn't know. Okay, listen. She knows that she can show her diary and journal her authentic self because she knows 100% that her diary or her journal will never judge her, talk bad about her, or use her information against her. That's why it's such a high level of trust, because she can share her thoughts, her pain, her fantasies, her fears, and everything, and it's going to remain there, right? But when
Right.
when she meets a man and shit like that has the game, what's gonna fuck her up is that she's gonna start to have that connection with him. But what do you think her fear is gonna be, Shy? Well, if things don't work out, he probably gonna get mad at me. If I say I want to see somebody else, he's probably gonna get mad. If I say I need space or I'm not interested, he's probably gonna get mad at me. If he gets mad at me, Shy, what do you think he's gonna do? He's gonna share all my information to the world. He's gonna tell my job or tell my parents or try to da. That's why they don't share much. That's why they hold off. You got to understand there's a part, a very, very, very deep part of a woman, okay? A deep part of a woman that you don't understand. See, women, Shy, check this out. So women are going to present to the world a polished lie. They're gonna present that because they know that the world is going to only judge her off of what she presents to it. Does that make sense?
Right.
So she's gonna wear the right things when it's presentable. Now we're in spring. They're gonna shed their skin a little bit, but she's always gonna move differently. Okay. Because what's happening is that women don't understand is that they have been building this version since their adolescence. Since they started reading them little magazine books, you know, they work on their makeup, their hair and their makeup and all that other stuff because they want to look a certain way, okay? All right? But Shy, I don't want to get to know her. Oh, Shy. Because behind that woman, there is what we call the unrecognizable version of that woman that has never been properly introduced to anybody but what, Shy? Her diary and her what?
Her journal.
Right. That means that behind that pretty smile, behind those ass and titties, behind the makeup, the eyeliner, and all that other shit, ladies. Oh, wait, hold on, ladies. Y'all, I don't think they want to hear this. Ladies, you know it's break time, ladies. Hold on real quick, ladies. Ladies, break time, ladies. You know what we got to do. Come on, ladies. Sometimes it's just too much, man. Ladies, go ahead and take your break. You know what we got to do. All right, where's it at, ladies? Let me find it. Is this it right here? Yeah, go ahead, ladies. Ice cream, chocolate cake. Go ahead and cry. Ladies, take a moment and cry. If your wine glass is half full, go fill it up, ladies, okay? And you don't have to feed your cat vittles, but you go pet them and shit. Okay, Shy, check this out. Peep this out. There is a side of her that she carries, okay? There are desires that she confesses to no one but that journal and her diary. There is a secret side of her. There is a secret whore, slut, freak. Oh, it's everything. It is everything. And the only one that knows it is the journal. There is a side of her that she covers up. There is a side of her that loves sex. Some of them love dildos, and some love butt plugs. Some of them love tasting the wetness of their pussy juices, all that good shit. But you're not going to meet that woman. You're not going to meet that version of her because she's going to keep the performance on because she knows that she can seduce you by being fake, but smoking you out to see that all you want to do is fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Because that's what she knows, like the world takes her for face value. So she's hiding her real authentic self. Now, again, if you had a game, you get to see her nasty side, which is cool. It's cool. Women are nasty. Women will, hey, you give a woman a good idea, you can have them stick a lot of things in their pussy versus a dildo. I'm not getting over there, but you see what I'm saying?
But they got to be. She got to trust you like she does.
That's what I'm saying. But it's not the trust to get her to tell you nasty things.
It's to let her see that, guess what? With you, I can be me. You see what I'm saying? I can be me. And that means that I can come out and I'm not going to get punished for being who I am. And I get to let my hair down. I get to talk and I get to share and I get to express and I get to feel and I get to fear. And it's when they say, you know what, Shy, y'all understand. See, for most of y'all guys, when a woman gets rid of you, they don't give a fuck about you. But when you had a game, they come back like, I missed you. I love you. I care about you. I thought about you every day. I hated you every day. I cussed you out every day. You pissed me off every day. Man, you just drove me, but I can't stand you, but I can't stand not being with you. You see what I'm saying? Women don't tell you that kind of shit from the surface. Do they have to? They just show up and you're cool with it. You see what I'm saying?
So accepting the pussy crumbs.
Well, yeah, it's definitely the pussy crumbs, bro. Because you're not in alignment. Okay? The thing is that I'm trying to teach you guys the operating system is not the one that was created by Hallmark, diamond companies, restaurant companies, and flower companies. What I'm saying is that you can create your own system. You don't have to play by the system that is outdated because that system is not built for you. If the system in 1947 came out with diamonds and shit like that and tied love to it, and we're in 2026, don't you think the system is outdated?
Yeah.
Right, it's an outdated system, but y'all are still doing the same things. Just like profile. I'm gonna show y'all guys with the profiles. Your profile outdated. Everything you're doing is outdated because you choose to live back in time. Technology is a little bit of a difference, but it's not much of a difference because I keep trying to tell you, you guys are threatened because there are people trying to talk to her all over the world who are connected. But wouldn't she be threatened? Okay, if there's men all over the world trying to get her pussy and she recognizes you have game, what do you think else she's going to recognize? Who do you think all over the world trying to get on your dick?
Other women.
You motherfucking right. Because women, okay, when a woman, okay, well, check this out. When a woman knows you're that guy, they know why other women gonna fuck with you. And that will fuck with them. Just like when you look at a woman and you say, okay, well, she's got some nice titties. Damn, how many guys out there that like titties, man? How many guys like her titties? You see what I'm saying?
All right. So when doing the act, just like now, like I'm asking a question. So because I heard you saying like there's two sides.
Yes, two sides to a woman. Yes.
Oh, I'm talking about me.
Oh yes, definitely million sides to you. Yes, I'm listening.
So the other side is saying that I want to do this, but then the other side is saying is making up a million questions why I shouldn't do it, and then that's
right. But why do you? But they're both the same side, and you don't understand that because you say you want to do this. What is it that you want to do? You want to go talk to that woman, right? But you saying that
right.
side is telling you don't want to talk to her, right?
Right.
You never want to talk to her. You just lied. Okay. So all right. So I know. Watch this. Okay. I'm gonna use me. I won't use you. Okay. Let's say I see a woman. Okay, and I'm like you, a human. I want to talk to her, but I'm afraid to talk to her. I want to talk to her, but she might not want to date someone like me. I want to talk to her, but how many other guys is she talking to right now? I want to talk to her, but what do I say to her? I want to talk to her, but what do I say to her after I say something to her? Well, I want to talk to her, but what am I going to do if she messages me the first time? I want to talk to her. Well, how do I go on a date with her? How do I turn her on? How do I make her smile? How do I interact with her? Man, that's just too much work. I'll just sit over here and just stare at her ass and titties from afar and bird watch. You see what I'm saying? Because that's just one side. Because if you look at that side, then the second side is, okay, well, what happens if I'm next to her? How do I lean in for the kiss? How do I kiss her? How do I set it up? Well, I mean, do I unbuckle her pants first, or do I take her shirt off first? How do I take off her bra? How do I get on her and then take a moment to go in the drawer, grab my condom and roll it on my dick? How do I do all these things? How do I fuck her? How do I touch the pussy? What position do I put her in? How do I put her in a position? What happens if I'm a premature ejaculator? What happens if I have erectile dysfunction? What happens if I got it? Do you see all the shit that's in your head?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
So it's the lack of not being prepared.
What's that?
It's a lack of not being prepared or making a solution for the situation when it happens.
No, it just goes to show the majority of you guys out here, you don't want connection. You want relief and validation. You want relief from loneliness, relief from rejection, relief from self-doubt, relief from sexual frustration, relief from feeling that you are invisible to a lot of these women. So when you meet a woman that you like or interested in, you immediately overload the interaction with this desperation, hidden need, because you're not dealing with her anymore. You're dealing with everything you hope that she will fix in you. And that's the problem. You think she's going to fix you. You see what I'm saying? You think she's going to be the answer to all your problems. Man, you know, remember I told you I had a client decades ago. Steve, help me get this woman. Man, Steve, help me get her. Man, she's the only woman I want. Help me get her. Help me get her. I got to help him get the fucking piece of pussy, right? So he got the pussy, and he was fucking her and everything like that. Until one day he decided to go get her a cookie at the cookie store, and guess who was over across from the cookie store? Another chick. Then all of a sudden he wanted to get her. God, it's just for a lot of you guys out there. You don't really want the woman at all. Let's be honest. It's going to sting. You don't want the woman. You don't want to know anything. You just want to poke a hole. That's it. That's all you want. You don't care about the woman. It's not bad. That's what y'all guys do. It's cool. But because you want to poke a hole so bad is the problem, you will lie and manipulate, deceive, and play games because you want to poke the hole so bad. Because you place so much value in a hole that you will do whatever it takes just to hit that hole. You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying that I think hitting that if I get to fuck her pussy, I think that's my answer.
No, that's your end game. That's your end goal. Because you want to get between her legs so bad, the cost of doing it doesn't matter. See, I keep telling you, there's a difference between someone who can fuck and someone that just pokes holes. A guy that pokes holes will poke a hole, any hole that opens up her leg, because he just wants to feel that wet, warm pussy, right? A motherfucker that can fuck, man, he ain't fucking everybody. He ain't giving his dick away to everybody. He's not even giving his time away. Because what he can do in the bedroom, shy, is not like shy, so cold in the bedroom that do I need to fuck her to give her orgasm, Shy?
No.
Do I need to fuck her to make her have a crygasm?
No.
Do I need to fuck her to get her connected and fall in love with me?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So when you know how to fuck, you're doing on such a high level that this is not even about the two bodies hitting and connecting, because you're connecting on such a deeper level that now for all my guys out there that talk about, well, I'm worried about my size and the size matter. But what people don't understand, when a woman is connected to you, you can give her the best sex, even if you're not packing, because it's not you poking the hole that is the sex to the woman. It is the emotional connection she has with the person that's poking the hole while he's fucking. You see what I'm saying?
So is the what is it 2 minds, or is the real estate she gives you in order?
What woman gives you real estate? What are you talking about?
The real estate that she gives you with her taking down the bricks, the walls, and that.
Well, no, she doesn't. But she doesn't. That's the thing that y'all don't understand. Women don't know about real estate. Women don't know about land, and women don't know about their emotional and their primal. Shy, how can she know about these deep level things when 98% of the guys she knows are just trying to fuck her? They're looking at her ass and her titties to define her. So you think she actually knows that shit? Fuck no. Until she meets him. Until she runs into him. You know, Bridges of Madison County, him. 9.5 weeks, him. The protege, him. When she meets him, the rules are different. You see what I'm saying?
Until she meets somebody that unlocks that.
Because she's never, what fucks her up is that the pace in which he moves is so fucking smooth. She wants to fuck him fast because he's not lonely. So his loneliness is not driving the car, right? His standards are driving the car of his dick. And because of that, he can afford to be patient. I don't need, remember, Shy, I don't need to fuck her, Shy. I don't need to poke her hole to fuck her. I can get her connected and want to fuck me, want to be with me, miss me, and fucking fall in love with me before I even hit the hole, Shy, because I'm patient. I can afford to sit back in the cut because I can all, you want to know why they want to give me that pussy fast? Because they can't understand this one thing, Shy, that they don't understand between you and I, is that I can afford to walk the fuck away. And I can say as I'm walking away, man, that ass looks good, Shy. Man, I like her dick sucking lips. They look good, Shy. Man, look at those titties, Shy. But you know what? It looks good on the surface, Shy, but it doesn't fit into my motherfucking world. That's the power, not fake swagger. The power to make a woman want to fuck you is the ability to leave what does not align, even though that ass is what you want. Even though you want her ass and her titties and everything. But if she's got a fucked up attitude, she's beating around the bush and playing games, you gotta charge her fucking ass to the game and leave her the fuck alone. And Shy, that's why we heard him. Yeah, you remember Shy, I tell you, I'm gonna hurt you. That's why we heard him. Because think about the pride and ego. So if a woman, gentleman, has 98% of these guys kissing their asses all day, every day, and then that one motherfucker say, your pussy ain't special. You ain't special. And Shy, not to be mean or rude, but telling her the truth. Because if you're not worthy to come into my world, then you are a nothing and a nobody. And are you special?
No.
Right. That is, okay, gentlemen. Okay, remember I sent some of your guys out there, the king. Remember, you say nothing and do nothing, which means you are nothing. So what is a nothing doing in my court? Remember, we showed that. So what I mean by that is that when I say a woman is a nothing and a nobody, that's not being rude, mean, or disrespectful. That's my truth. If she says nothing and her actions and effort shows that she's not doing anything, which is a bunch of what, Shy? Nothing. Okay?
Right.
Do you think I'm going to make her a somebody or a nobody?
A nobody.
Right. So if she's saying, okay, she's saying, I love you, I care about you, I miss you, I think about you, and then you sit around, Shy, and say, well, I'm free this weekend. Why don't we just go back to your place and fuck? Well, no, I got plans. Yeah, I got plans. But if that woman really loved you and really was fucking with you, Shy, let me tell you how these motherfucking women do that shit. I love you, I miss you, I think about you. Hey, check this out. Man, I got a little bit of plans. I got plans. Look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you the choice. We can do it like this. I can come over there and we can fuck, and then I go out to the club with my girlfriends, party, have a good time. Or you go ahead and relax. I'm gonna go with my girlfriends, have a good time, and then when I get home, I'm gonna call you so you get this pussy. Do you see the difference right there? That's a woman that is a somebody. Does that make sense? But a woman that's talking shit, guys, stop listening to their tongue. I keep telling you, I give women credit. They got the slickest tongues. But what I'm saying is that action and effort, like I keep telling you, what makes me valuable sexually to a woman is that I have a sexual code, a sexual standard, a sexual pace, and a sexual point of view, Shy, that does not collapse in the presence of some ass and titties, Shy. Shy, I'm like you. I like ass and titties, but it's not enough to collapse. Shy, I've walked away from a lot of ass and titties. It fucking sucks, but it is, right? That's the shift, because that's what women are going to notice, okay? That's when dating stops being a courtroom or a job interview. I'm not waiting for her judgment. I'm not waiting for her to decide my fate and all that stupid shit. I'm not doing that. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
So
shout out, hold on a second. Wait. See, this is why you get your ass patted. There you go. It's 11-11. See what my girl does every once in a while, 11-11. See what she does? You see why if I ever saw her, she get a pat on her ass? See, do I have to tell her it's 11-11 so all the women can grab their dildos and rub on it and think about a man? Do I have to tell her to do that? Or when she thinks about 11-11, she thinks about me. And then when she thinks about me, she's got to go find me. And then she's got to post. You see what I'm saying, guys? And guess what? I promise you this woman has a lot of motherfuckers running behind her pussy. But you know when at 11-11, where's she at right now? She on this motherfucking show doing her part, knowing that's going to get her a pat on the ass. You see what I'm saying, Shy? That's that game. You see what I'm saying? Women want, hey, look, prime example. I didn't ask her to post 11-11. Did I ask her to do that, Shy?
No.
She wanted to do it because she knows that that's that moment, Steve. Go ahead and let these women know to rub that fucking dildo, Steve. See, she did it on her own. I didn't put a gun to her head. But guess what? She's thinking about me, though. That means that she was thinking about me. Now, I didn't say she wanted to fuck me, Shy, but out of all the guys that's trying to get her pussy, who was she thinking about at 11-11 or whatever time it was? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you.
Right. So that means if you can catch a woman in a moment of time when they're thinking about you, why not grasp the opportunity? If a woman reaches out and texts you, Shy, why not grasp the opportunity at the moment? Because that's the window. Because the window will fade fast because you're not the only person reaching out to her. You're not the only person that she might reach out to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because you if you don't reach out right away, that means to her, you're just wasting time. Or
Yes. And see, that ruins more than everything, gentlemen. That's why the game is so important. That's why what I'm trying to teach you young men is so fucking important in all this, because no one's teaching you this stuff. Everybody wants y'all to either hate women, be mad at women, jealous of women, or scared of women. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm trying to show you that there is no dating principles on the system that you're running on, because the system is running off a bad system. Like, all right, Shy, let me give you an example. All right, Shy. All right, so let me show you something. Okay, so Shy. Now hey Shy, I'm a geek, right? I'm old school, right?
yeah,
So Shy, okay, I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. So guys, everybody that's joining us right now, I appreciate y'all guys. Guys, please make sure y'all look at the thing in the middle. See that little phone right there? See that telephone right there, guys? That used to be my life back in the day, right? That thing right there. See that phone right there, gentlemen? I want y'all to see that, right? Okay. So Shy, I got my Samsung, right? Right. Well, let me show you what I got hooked to it. Wait, Shy. Now look, Shy, I'm hooking this to my phone. So when my phone rings, I got it hooked to my phone. So my phone rings, Shy. I get to go back to my old school. That's how I talk to people now. This actually works. Look, guys, I have that. Y'all judge me what? This old school shit. See what I'm saying? But Shy. But this is the point I'm making. You guys are doing this right here. Your phone is fine. But what you guys are doing, you're taking something that's an old system. Now, this works. Now, I'm just goofy like that. Because, guys, I'm sci-fi and goofy. But what I'm saying is that you shouldn't have to hook a phone to your phone to talk. But y'all are on the wrong system. Does that make sense, Shy? You're actually saying, instead of doing this like you should be doing, you're doing what I'm doing. You're taking something that is an old system, you're placing it in a new system, and running the thing off the old system. So you're like this on the phone. That's how I talk to. This really works, but I'm just saying. But that's the point. I'm just trying to make y'all see that you're taking this right here, this thing for y'all, like y'all kids out there. This is how we used to talk to girls. This was attached to a payphone. This is how we would talk. But what I'm saying is, this is the old system, but you're plugging something in something modern, but you're running off the old system. You shouldn't run off the old system. You should be talking into this. Does that make sense? Like in a headset or something. But this does work. This is how I talk to people. This is how I'm on the phone. Like, I go everywhere with this, and I really want a brick phone if you ask me, but I'll take this instead. But this thing works. But does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah, because we're not one thought, one way. We're running off an old system versus a system where we could make an update.
You can't. Okay, so think about not even a typewriter. Have you ever watched the Flintstones?
Yeah.
Okay, well, back in the day, if they had to write or they took a photo of something, like Fred would take a photo and then you look inside the photo, it'd be somebody going like this: tink, 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 tink. Just carving it out, right? Well, y'all are running off of that tink, 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 tink. Y'all are running off the old system. You're trying to play a game and trying to get pussy off of a system that's not built for you. The system is built for the economy. Economics 101. The system you're in is built on you spending your money thinking that's going to get you some what? Okay. This person says, do you mean we're not? Oh, no. Sir, that's your problem. See, your level of thinking is you say you're not supposed to text. I'm saying learn the game and learn air, sea, land, and space. Because if you're running off the same system, see, what did he say right here? He's saying you're not supposed to text. See, problem is, young man, what I would say for you not to text is you don't know how to turn a woman on with your words. You don't know how to intrigue a woman with your text messages. So you're kind of behind the 8 ball. But if you learn how to text, texting should be the first door of many doors of communication, voice messages, videos, going live. But if you don't know how to text, then fuck no, you should be texting, dog. But back to you. Go ahead. Shaw, you got it.
Yeah. No, that's all those. Wait, so if you don't know how to text.
Well, if you don't know how to text, that's fine. But again, I have always told you, that's why I just told you guys, y'all just joined me. I just dropped a brand new poetry track, gentlemen. Shaw, why do you think I dropped poetry tracks? I drop it for you guys to help you work on your mouthpiece, but I gotta stay sharp. I gotta keep dropping shit to stay sharp. Since I was 9 years old, I'll be 55. I had to stay sharp. So y'all guys don't understand. Y'all say, well, why would I text? What would that? Well, how the fuck are you gonna seduce a woman if you don't know how to use your words correctly? How you gonna romance her, intrigue her, turn her on, make her wet? Make her tingle, give her butterflies, make her come, make her play with herself. How you gonna do that if you just like, how was your day? What are you up to? I don't know. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, Shaw, you go ahead and hang up. I got you, dog. Let me grab this question right here. Guys, send the poetry link. You got it right here. All right, so he said, could you explain the point about men being indoctrinated and believing that every situation is a test? All right. Well, no. Listen. You have to understand. Well, let me grab this question. Let me grab this call real quick. Hold on a second. 678, mute yourself real quick. Just mute yourself real quick, 678. Just mute yourself real quick. Okay. So for all you guys out here, you can never complain about why women test you. Because most of you lie to women, and you lie, manipulate, and deceive. They've got to see if you're the real deal. And they are going to test you. And I love, hey guys, the greatest test I love is when a woman tries to tell you she's going out on a date. Well, I got a date. You just met her and everything. Y'all trying to talk and everything. Say, well, I got to go. I got to get ready. I got to go on a date. Man, that's when I love to tell them hey, let's go live. Let me show you what I want you to wear for him. I just need to know if he's an ass man or a titty man. Let's go on video. And I even tell you what to wear on the day, because I'm not threatened by another man. But sir, they're always going to test you, because most of y'all guys lie so much and pretend to be something so much that they have to test you. But caller, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Even in that test that you're talking about right there, though, that would still be, if we're reading between the lines, she's really opening up to you, and even though it's like a test at the same time.
No. She's not. Just because a woman tests you doesn't mean she's opening up to you. She's just got to be. Women have to be cautious, man. Okay. We're the only ones that tell you this. I don't think you understand something.
Yeah.
Every woman who has been beaten, smacked, abused, shaken, turned down, followed, restraining orders, having to move, change their phone, or whatever they have to do to leave somebody, get rid of somebody. What the fuck do you think it started with? You think it started off with, hey, my name is John, and don't worry, let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm going to stalk you. I'm going to dig in your fucking trash. And when I get a chance, I'm going to grab some of your panties. Right. You think they start off that way? Hey, my name is Michael, and let me tell you something. Once I find more out about you, you break up with me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share all your information to everybody at your job and fuck you over. Do you think everybody starts that way? No. They start off with this. Hi, yes. Yeah, I would love to get to know you. You see what I'm saying? They all, gentlemen, they all start off the same. Now, gentlemen, I'm not saying you're a weird, creepy guy, but the problem is she thinks we all weird and creepy, gentlemen, even the motherfuckers with game. You want to know why? Because sometimes a real man is too good to be true. And sometimes I got to say, is that motherfucker really that guy on the back end? Is he really that guy? Okay. All right. So wait, hold on time a second. It doesn't matter. Okay, sir, hold on time on a second. See, guys, do y'all see why losers lose? This Aaron, right? Aaron?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, Aaron, let me read this to you. He says, I believe the phone weakens the man. He was about to make me say the N-word. I don't even say the N-word. I was about to say
he was already weak.
I was about to say, Nick. I was about to say that. Are you fucking with me? So let me get this straight. The phone, the phone weakens the man. So if I'm on the island of Zamunda and I guess she's in fucking, I don't know, Russia, and we want to talk to each other and I want to watch her play with her pussy, how am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? If she's in another country, something like that, and wants to, or another fucking state, and she wants to call and let me hear her masturbate, how is this weakening the man? How is this weakening the man? So let me explain what this young man is saying. Because I don't know how to fuck, because I don't know how to turn a woman on, because I don't know how to make her pussy wet, because I don't believe in myself, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up with this motherfucking excuse. Do you see why women don't fuck guys like this? Because guess what? What happens, the woman tells this motherfucker, hey, look, I can't see you, but you know what? When I get home, let's go on the phone so we can play with her, so we can live, you can talk to me and I can play with my pussy. You know, he would say, well, I think the phone weakens the man and everything. Why did we talk on the phone? That's pretty weak. I don't want to do it. Dog, look, listen, please, sir. Get that Tampax and pull down take your panties off and put your big boy britches on, dog. This has got to be the most effeminate, fucked up thing, but it goes with your thumbnail. And if you believe it weakens the man, then get your bitch ass back to the whatchamacallit, okay? All right? All right, motherfucker. You know what? All right. Okay. All right. Wait. Hey, Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
Hang the phone up. Give me your area code. You up next. No. Give me your area code. Wait, hold on, Aaron, before you hang up. Give me your area code. You up next. No. We got him. I'm gonna give him 30 seconds. Give me your area code so you call in. If not, you getting the fuck out of this room. Guys, you know what, gentlemen? Everybody listening. Y'all know how I feel about these motherfucking lying bitches. No. I'm about to get him. Gentlemen, look, I'm gonna go and kick him out. You right, dog. You don't need to listen to this show. We're gonna get you the fuck out of this room. Let me tell y'all why, guys. Get him the fuck out. He does not belong in here. Gentlemen, listen. I'm proud of you guys out here. But I hate people coming in here acting like they had a game. A man doesn't say anything about communication. He had to get the fuck out. But anyway, back to you, big dog. You got it. What's up?
All right. So, of course, your standards, your rules, your discipline, evolving yourself, that's one reality. But are you saying that, like, your sexual code, sexual standard, your sexual point of view, are you saying that's a whole different reality, like of its own?
Yes, because the problem, okay, most you guys, you're not the owner of the mindset of me, the company called me, you. Do you see what I'm saying? You move like that woman is on the board of directors in your life, and you are hoping to keep a spot, or you think a woman's approval determines your value. You have to stop moving like your identity changes depending on if she's smiling at you at breakfast or giving you a text message at lunchtime. That's unstable. That's emotional dependency. That's femininity right there. And you should never see that. You should never allow a woman to dictate who you are as a man. You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying that those pieces are the board. They're a board member.
No, you're the board. What I'm saying is that I'm trying to teach you a different level of thinking. And instead of running off of an old system, why not create your system? But I didn't say a system of trying to manipulate women out of pussy. I'm saying a system that is no longer reacting to women. You're evaluating women. A system that you're no longer begging a woman to pick you, but a system that decides who gets access to your life. Okay? A system that stops and prevents you from throwing yourself into a relationship, calling that love, or saying that woman's going to make me feel important, and live off of a system that already knows his value because he loves himself, and he loves himself enough to walk away from a woman that's wasting his fucking time. Or let's go back even before, a woman that's not even worthy to come into his world. That system. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, what we're talking about is that's the two different.
Yeah, you're right, because I'm trying to show you guys how to own your life, to understand that you're the brand, you're the sexual product, you're the standard, you're the one sitting on the throne, okay? And you're the one also setting the tone and how your time is being used. What are you going to put into this woman versus that one? Okay? If she's not giving me 100, I'm not going to put 100 in. If she's giving me 30, okay, remember what was the grade system when we were kids? What was it? 100 to a 90, a A, 89 to 80 B, 79 to 70 C, right? So anything below a 70 would be a failing grade, right? So why in the fuck would you even entertain a woman giving you 55 or 60%? That's a fail. 70% is just on the border. Do you see what I'm saying? Most of y'all guys don't think on that level because you are not on a level to see the value in yourself. That means you don't drift through dating with no vision. You don't sit around and create brand new boundaries for every different woman. Every woman that fucks with you is going to get the same motherfucking boundary. You see what I'm saying? That's it. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it is the standard. It is something that nobody's trying to teach y'all guys, you young men out here. Nobody wants you to have a standard because nobody wants you to think. The world does not and will never want you to break out of your own shell, because the moment you break out of your shell, then how can the world control you? How can flower shops make you buy flowers? How can Christmas, you won't be buying presents at Christmas? Nothing for Valentine's Day? Man, you're in hey man, we can only let a few of you out. We can't let everybody out. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. yeah, the same way everybody can't be the CEO. Everybody can't be the CEO.
But
They
but
can't be
no,
the
the
whole,
thing
the
is,
world's
you
not set
can
up in that way.
but
the
you
same way.
can be the CEO. You choose not to because you don't know. You don't believe that. See, okay, because you make it about the pussy, you will never be able to have your own rules or standards. That means you have to follow the rule and the standard of her because you're trying to get between her legs. See what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get between her legs. I'm trying to get between her ears. I don't give a fuck about her. I mean, getting between her legs is cake and ice cream. That can be easy, but who wants easy? I want it all. I don't just want that pussy. I want a piece of fucking land. That's all. I think that Tom Cruise is called Far Away or something, I think it was. You ever see that Tom Cruise movie? When he was with Nicole Kidman, he was an Irish motherfucker trying to get a plot of land and shit.
Nah.
Yeah,
he
it's
was,
a
he was
Tom
like
Cruise. Yeah.
like searching for.
It's called, I think it's Far Away or some shit like that, where Tom Cruise was like, I think it was Irish or Scottish or some shit like that, and they went to America so they can get land and shit. And then they had this great race at the end, you know, where everybody had a stick, and then wherever they stuck the stick at, they own that land and shit. That's what I want. I want to be a landowner. I want to place my flag on the piece of land she allots me to have. I don't want her pussy. Why would I want just her pussy when I can get so much more from her? Oh, it's Far and Away. Thank you. Thank you, sir. It's called Far and Away. Yes. Guys, this game and everything. I used to tell people, when did that come out? Because I've been doing this like since the late 80s. So
1992.
right. So yeah, I've been Far and Away. Yeah. I was telling gays before the internet. Yeah. So that was a movie. You don't have to watch it all. You can just try to watch the trailer. Just watch I'm sure they have the Far and Away end scene of getting land. Just watch that. You don't have to watch the movie. Just type in YouTube. I'm sure it'll be there. Far and Away land chase or land, going for land. And what they were all do, all lined up. Everybody that got the family, everybody got a little stake. Then they said go. And everybody would run. And they would go in all different directions. And every they had a little flag. So they would pull a little flag out. And then they would stake what they wanted. And when they stake what they wanted, it was their land. Then they were landowners. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and from that point is when you can actually create that. You once you enter a different system.
Well, it was at that point, that was my awakening, that point right there. Because in 1992, I'm still learning the game still, but it was an awakening because my mentor had then put it all together for me to help me understand that. He said, I need you to watch that Tom Cruise movie. The fuck would I watch that shit? Like, it's Tom Cruise. I'm like, I like Tom Cruise. I mean, he cool and everything, but this ain't action, adventures, fucking dragons and war. He's a motherfucker. All right, so I watched. He told me to go see Purple Rain, so I had to watch that. This made sense because he was saying that, okay, now, if you because the world is always going to give you the secret, but you got to see it. So Tom Cruise getting the land was not about the land when it came to the game. When you become a landowner with a woman, she can never get you out of her system because you are imprinting yourself on something that she can never get rid of, and that's her emotions. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's even deeper than like a physical kind of land.
Yeah, real quick, Lauren, Purple Rain taught me when I was young that I didn't understand. I never knew women bought shit for guys. That was my lesson. There's a few lessons in there. There were two big major lessons. The first lesson was that when you're that guy, because I never understood why my mentor was getting shit free from women, but I started to understand. So I realized that when you're the guy, women will buy you shit. But I also realized that when you're the guy, women don't care what they do with you. They'll go anywhere you go just to be with you. Those are the two major things I took from that. But I'm listening to you, Aaron. Go ahead.
All right, so the way you're describing it, if a man is the CEO,
yes,
then the sexual side of him is one of his departments, and so like everything else,
a subsidiary to a building. So it's you have a building, but every building has its own floor. So in my building, it'll be my personal brand, my life, the seductive side of me, the kinky side of me, the nasty side of me, every side of me. My culinary school has its own floor. My drug lab has its own floor. Time has its own floor. My judicial system, everything, my blacksmith, they're just different floors, but I'm in full control of every single floor. Because every single floor that I have is not for pussy. It's to always remind me the value of my dick. That's why it's there, to remind me of me, not of pussy.
And you can take that elevator and be reminded on any floor.
Oh yeah,
in a completely different way.
Yeah, because my definition of success is not a piece of pussy. My definition of success is walking up to that woman and introducing her to be selected. And what happens after that point is none of my business. Remember, I keep telling you, now I know I keep telling you I get to go back to when I was a lad, but we didn't have the technology you had. I had to roller skate to 10 to 15 girls. I had to go across the fucking skating rink, or if we're at a party and I wanted to dance, I had to go all the way over there in front of her and her friends and hey, risk it all. You know what I mean? That should have been a meme back then, but we had to, but see, my definition of success was that I believed in myself enough that I can go over there and give her an opportunity. And if she said yes or she said no, if she laughed at me or they walked away from me, which they did all those things, I'm still successful because she's not going to determine my worth by what the fuck she does. What the fuck kind of person would that make me? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Any other questions?
That's it. I appreciate you, boy.
All right, respect, man. Throw you back in. Guys, got a question, hit us up. We chopping up this game. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. Soak up this game. Let's continue the conversation that we have, gentlemen. You got a question, please put a Q, and we got y'all covered. But okay, so as I said, gentlemen, I'm trying to teach you a new system. When you become a student of the game, the system is going to force you to create the system to become your own brand, become your own sexual product, become your own standard. Okay? You, for the first time, you're going to set the tone of who you are as a man, okay? And you're not creating this for women. This has nothing to do with women, but the benefit of being a man is women coming to you. You see what I'm saying? It's women trying to talk to you. And I'm saying that when you build up the standard is going to cut the umbilical cord of your heart. Because y'all are driven by your heart because of what your mom did to you. Your mom was so good to you and loved you so much, and some of you didn't, but for the majority of you guys, your mother loved you, cared about you, and didn't give a fuck how fucked up you were. She accepted you. But that's your mother. That's not a woman. That's your mom. The problem is that you took mom's love and then you created this mythical woman from how your mother treated you, saying, okay, well, I don't want you. It's not saying you want someone like your mom, but you want a woman that has the same characteristics of your mom. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Please understand, I'm not making this weird or anything, but I hope you guys kind of understand where I'm going at with this. What I'm saying for you guys out here, this is why and where most of you guys fail, is because you try to build standards after you get emotionally attached. You try to build a company policy after your place is on fucking fire. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? If your sex life is the company, then dating is not some magical escape from it, okay? And I think this is where a lot of young men go wrong. Because the way a man runs his company is, man, he runs it with an iron fucking fist. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. He runs it like an iron fucking fist. Doesn't play by the rules of Hallmark and the Bears and everything like that. Because remember, guys, we're not trying to seduce her the way that y'all try to seduce women, or the way the world tries to teach you. Think about what I'm saying, man. See, I'm never going to try to seduce a woman on the surface. That's where you get caught up and you become seduced. I'm always going to seduce. Remember Milky Wark, I see me in you. I'm seducing what she could be. Every woman has the potential to be a great woman, but only a great man can see that. The problem is that weak men make ain't shit women great and then get mad at the woman for dogging them out and being terrible. 253, what's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
Hello?
What's your question?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is, so are TV shows and movies a part of the indoctrination that, like, teaches you to be the good guy?
Indoctrination of what? TV? Okay, does a TV have a gun and put it on your head and say you got to be a nice guy?
No.
So then what does TV shows got to do with a choice that you made?
Kind of like an influence.
But you're okay. All right. So let's say you turn on the TV and you see two dudes kissing. Are you gonna be influenced by that shit?
No.
Why? Tell me why. I mean, it's on TV. It's influence. Why won't you be influenced by two dudes kissing?
Because I'm not gay.
But it's not for you, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. It's not about you not. I know you're not gay. What I'm saying is, if you turn the TV on and saw it, they'd be like, oh, man, don't turn this. This shit ain't for me. This isn't for me.
Right.
So when you see nice guys, you're saying this is for me because that guy is me, because I resonate more with that motherfucker on the TV that's being bashful, soft, shy, weak, and effeminate. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not that you can't blame the TV. You're just locking into what you feel is like you.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a show years ago called Black Sails, right? It's a pirate. You know I love pirate. You know I like zombies, vampires, pirates, Harry Potter. I'm just a geek. Don't judge me. So I was watching Black Sails, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
pirate.
right.
You know, they were doing some pirate ass shit, right?
Yeah.
And it was cool until the fucking captain started kissing another dude. And I'm done. I watched it up to that point. I was done. Shut it down. I didn't want, but I started to realize a long time ago that there's an agenda that there's out there that always they've got to always take our heroes and make them weak. because they don't want you to be the hero in the story outside of the television. So y'all got to be careful about that shit. Okay. All right. All right. So wait, excuse me one second. Wait, hold on a second, sir. Guys, let me give you guys, you see what I talk about indoctrination, gentlemen? See, I talk about indoctrination. See that right there? See, I want all y'all to see how fucking feminine the world has become. You see that right there? The world has become so effeminate that this bitch ass guy above me, and it's not about who he votes for, is that he thinks what he's saying carries weight. Y'all see how people are? They always want to push their agenda on everybody as if they're important, man. If you don't get your bitch ass off this room, man, get the fuck out. But you see, I just want y'all to see that. All these people are just mindless sheep that are broken as fuck, that think that what they say matters when they don't even matter to themselves. Any other question, caller?
No. Well, I appreciate the game. Thank you.
Okay. All right, brother. All right. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Let's continue this game. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, what y'all don't understand, is that the reason why men are so fucking adored by women is because I'm trying to show her something that she's never seen before. And that is saying that it is okay to be you around me. I accept you for what you are, and I accept you for what you're not. But I'm not going to accept bad behavior, and I'm not going to accept a woman not putting any action and effort, but I accept you. And gentlemen, accepting. I accept that words don't mean shit to me, and if you think your words mean and carry weight, then I'm going to be getting rid of you really soon. And this is not going to work out. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. 708. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, buddy?
What's up, Uncle Doug? So you just said that you accept a woman for who she is, but
and who
not
she is,
what
and
she's not.
No, who she is and what she's not.
Right. Yeah. What did you mean by that?
Okay. So remember, as I was telling you, there are 3 levels of a woman that you guys are never going to meet. You'll meet the first level, which is on the surface. Right. So what's on the surface is, okay, have you ever seen Deep Undercover? I think it's Deep Cover with Lawrence Fishburne.
I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
Okay, so he was a police officer pretending to be a gangster. And he was doing it so much, he actually thought he was a gangster because he was deep undercover, right? So he started believing what he was supposed to be pretending. So women do the same thing. Women hide their truth behind the makeup, the Botox, the eyeliner, but to a man, it shows how broken they are. A woman that has to use the Botox, a woman that has to use plastic or extra titties or BBLs, they're broken as fuck. They're broken as fuck. Because if you look at YouTube, Instagram, or any app, what are women shaking all the time? What do you think women think? What do you think women think that their fucking worth is in? What do you think it is?
Their ass and titties.
There you go. They're broken as fuck. They're broken as fuck. Now, I give women credit. They know how to use their ass and titties to get guys buying things, to get clicks and likes and follows. And if she's playing a video game, she shows a little bit of cleavage. I mean, women are smart.
Hell yeah, with the glasses and all that. Yeah.
There you go. Exactly, young man. So what I'm saying is that I accept her for what she's not, because that shit doesn't impress me. What impresses me is action and effort. What impresses me is a woman that's going to do more than what she has to do. That's impressive. But she doesn't have to. So watch this. I accept her for what she is. And I accept her for what she's not, right? Now, then it comes down to what? Action and effort. That's simple, young man. See that? So
yeah.
So if she is or isn't, well, I accept for what she is and what she's not, but she's putting action and effort in, then I can work with her. I can work with her. There's some potential there. I can.
Right, because you've seen a different side.
Yeah,
of her,
right.
right?
I mean, she may buck a little bit, and because she ain't used to that kind of shit. But putting in some effort, putting a little bit of action, I can work with that. But if she looks like y'all call model Instagram models and all that other shit, and she feels that her ass and titties are enough, and she don't have to do shit. And she can say, okay, what's your name, young man?
Dub. This is Dub.
Doug?
Dub. D-U-B-B.
Dub. Okay, Dub. So if she says you Dub, I miss you, I love you, and I care about you, Dub. And then you're like, all right, well, hey, look, I'm free later on tonight. Why don't you bring that pussy over here and get on this dick? Well, Dub, it's getting late, Dub. Or Dub,
Hell no.
Yeah, Dub. You know, I've got work tomorrow. You know what a real one gonna do? She'll be all right. I'll get on that motherfucking dick. She'll go grab a Monster or 5-Hour Energy, wrap her hair up, get her ass over there, and get on that dick and say, "Shit, I'll be tired the next morning." Yeah, but I sure took care of my man. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So is that the same thing as you just said that a man moves with an iron fist? That's the same thing with that, right? Like he's not swayed by.
No, the iron fist.
Nothing,
the iron fist is
right?
I'll cut her off. Man, dog, I will charge her to the game. I will drop her like that and not think anything about it. And burn that motherfucking bridge. I can feel the ambers popping me on the back of my head as I'm walking the fuck away. Yeah, the ambers are just popping me in the back of my head. I am not looking back. I will never run behind a motherfucking woman. If she wants to come back to this dick, bring her ass, let her crawl her ass back. But I'm not running behind no pussy. Fuck that.
Right. And a man that does look back, it's like that's that mommy in him, right?
Well, no, I won't
like
say
that validation.
I won't say it's mommy, and it's just a lot of young men out here, because they lie to women and they manipulate women and they deceive women and stuff like that. They can't walk away when they're already invested. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That you can't walk away from that. So and that's why they lie, because they're so invested in a woman. So
because they're trying to get her pussy.
Right. I saw something terrible. I saw something terrible today on YouTube. Remember, the humans are amazing. So a woman let a guy go, because I keep telling y'all this is why the game's important. A woman let a guy go, right? The motherfucker couldn't handle the woman letting him go. So what he did was he staged a robbery so he can try to save her, thinking that if I protect her and save her from the robbers, that she's going to take me back. Motherfucker went to jail for that shit. He went to jail. But I'm just trying to tell y'all, you got to understand what humans do. And again, as I say for all you guys out here, these young men, without the guidance of manliness or the guidance of a man, are going to do the most effeminate, crazy things for pussy. It's crazy. A lot of young men out here have done the craziest things. And look, it's bad what he did, but I'd rather him do that than bury her in the forest by saying, if I can't have you, no one else will, because some people will do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that happens a lot too.
Sadly, right. It happens a lot because these young boys are playing on an on a system that's built on femininity and not built on masculinity. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah, I feel you. That's why I appreciate you on, because I grew up, with my, my sister and my mom, and I ain't really had like no uncles or grandfather, nothing like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
that's why I
Uncle.
appreciate,
I'm Uncle Steve. I'm not Uncle Johnny. Uncle Johnny was crazy. Uncle,
yeah.
I'm the whore of the family. They were like, man, you got to get it. Hey, Steve, you got to lead the family. You fucking too much. All right. So
the black sheep and all that.
I'm the black sheep that was getting all that ass. I'm not Uncle Johnny. Y'all know Uncle Johnny. Uncle Johnny ain't right, but I'm Uncle Steve for y'all motherfuckers. I got y'all, man. All right, Dub.
I think that's all I had. I appreciate you.
All right, respect, Dub. Thank you for the call, brother. Shout out to Dub. Shout out to you guys. I got y'all covered. Let's continue this conversation. See, gentlemen, what I always say for all you guys out here, I got a question right here. He says, how long does a woman get to show action and effort before getting charged to the game? Well, okay, sir, here's the beautiful thing about what I love about women, but I got to grab this call. I got your question, but let me get this call real quick. And I got you. Let me get this call. 313. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
My name is William. Oh, and I have a game question.
Sure. What's going on, William?
Steve, I remember you told me a while back, most women, they love to enjoy watching themselves. You know what I mean? Like, so this one young lady I'm talking to, she sent me a couple of her sex tapes, but she said she wanted to be in a relationship with me. I looked at her and I said,
but why? Why are you entertaining that bullshit? Why do you want? Why?
I remember one.
Remember what?
I remember one time. I forgot who said it. Maybe it was you. Maybe it wasn't. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But you said most women, they do have sex tapes still in their phone, but it's not for the reason you think it is.
Yeah,
it's for the reason because they want to look at themselves. It's not because, I missed that guy or
no. So, hey, dog. Women sometimes they like to watch that dick hit that. Women like that shit. Women like porn. They like watching. Sometimes they want to film your dick hitting that pussy. Sometimes they want to watch it and masturbate to it. Women like that shit, so that doesn't make women bad. Right. But I don't understand. What's the question, though?
Oh yeah, I just had to talk to my my OG because I couldn't talk to my homeboys about it because they're not gamed up and.
But what happened?
They're not.
Wait, she sent you a old picture of her fucking or something?
Oh no! Basically, she got into the relationship talk and I said, well, you still had these videos in your phone when you still had the last dude. But in my head, I'm like, shit, I don't know. She asked me, oh, you think I'm a hoe? I said,
no. Okay, listen. Please understand, young man, okay? Not only did she probably have videos, but in her drawer, right in her drawer, is that Willie Mammoth 3000. That dildo, that butt plug, that little vibrator. She's got a lot of toys, man. So why are you mad at her for pleasuring her body? Why judge her?
I'm not. No, but Steve, I promise you I'm not.
But listen how you're talking. Listen, okay. How did it come up where she asked you, do you think I'm a whore then, if you didn't have that conversation with her?
She just asked a lot.
No, okay. She showed you the video, yes?
Yes.
And what did you say when you saw the video?
Damn.
Damn what?
So you throwing that motherfucker back? Shit, fuck.
Right. You throwing that motherfucker back, but where's the motherfucker asking her to come over and make a video with you and throw it back on your dick? So you're already judging her right there.
That's why I had to call you, Steve.
No, but I'm just saying that you did it wrong, but I told you, see, you gotta listen though. Okay. You don't listen to me long. Okay. When I was in, I always tell you, I think it was really like the second or first grade, I think, but I learned the rainbow song, right? Red and yellow and pink and green, purple and orange and blue. I can sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow too. Here's the part, watch it. Listen with your eyes, and sing everything you see, right?
Right.
You're not paying attention to what she's showing you. What you're doing is judging her for showing you something where either there's jealousy or there's something effeminate that I'm not saying you're mad at her, but to tell a woman you're throwing that pussy back when she's showing you a video, what she's doing, motherfucker, she's opening herself up to you to see if you can even handle what the fuck she's showing you. And then when you're telling her you're throwing it back, that's why she's asking, well, damn, she didn't expect you to say that.
She expected me to, damn, you're a whore, you're this and that, and you can't be with me. And yeah, I kind of did throw her off with that.
Right.
But
What I'm saying to you is that what's important here is that when you deal with a woman, you have to accept her for all the nasty shit she likes to do. If she likes butt plugs and whatever, that's her thing. You cannot judge her. And if she's sharing a video with you, she's just opening a part of herself up to you, brother.
She opened her diary and basically I judged her for it, and she can't be her true self around me. So
so you want to fix this? Just let her know. Just let her know. I was thinking about that video you made. And I want to know when can you come over this weekend so we can make our own video. Do it like that, man.
Yes, sir.
That's how you got to do it. But yeah, come on, dog. Don't listen. Please understand. Women will have a sex life or some kind of a sexual life before she meets you. And if you cannot handle that, y'all got to get out of the game, okay? I'm just being honest. Okay, buddy?
No, that's honest. That's true. That's true, Steve.
Okay, respect to you, man. Just go ahead and send her a message, let her know, and get back and let me know what she says, okay? All right, respect, man. Respect. All right, man. That was a good call. Let's grab this call. Area code 864, sir. What's your name? How can I help you?
What's up, man? My name Craig, man.
What's going on, Craig?
I'm from South Carolina, man.
Okay, what's your question, Craig? How can I help you?
Well, man, my question is, man, I've been in like a relationship with my girl since like.
Wait, Craig. Are you 18 years old or are you a grown ass? How old are you, Craig?
I'm 26, my brother.
Okay, let's get off our stomach. Let's talk into the phone and speak like a grown man. Stop stopping, pausing, and just ask your question. What's your question, big dog? How can I help you?
Well, I just need to know, like, when is enough, like, in a relationship?
What do you mean enough? You're not in a relationship. Okay. The problem is you're in a relationship. I'm gonna say not in. The problem is you're in a relationship. What do you mean enough? What you mean disrespect?
Yeah, like disrespecting.
Well, okay. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever put your hand on a hot stove when you were small?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, have you ever done it twice before or just one time?
Correct.
So wait, wasn't enough the first time you put your hand on a hot stove?
Yeah.
So what's the difference between that and a fucking woman disrespecting you?
Facts.
No, you don't feel me. It's not a fact. I'm asking a question. Because if it was a fact you feel me, you wouldn't be asked the question. So what is this raggedy ass woman, this bottom of the barrel, low-hanging fruit woman that you are in a relationship with, what is she doing to you?
Well, I wouldn't say it's like public wise.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I'm a bad motherfucker, but I can't read minds. I just wasn't in school that day. Maybe I was watching some kung fu movie or something like that. I missed the day to read minds. So, can you tell me what the fuck she's doing so we can know?
Well, it's like partying, the partying shit, bro.
Wait. How old is she?
Like 27.
Wait. Let me get straight. Why is it wait. What is wrong with her partying?
It's been shit that happened in the past. A lot of
Like
shit.
what? Okay, but like what? Like what? Like what?
Bro, you want me to get down to this, bro?
Okay, sir. Are you new here?
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate you, dog. Welcome. I appreciate you here, dog. I do, but okay. So, in order for me to help you, brother, I need to understand what's going on with you, okay?
Okay, bro. Listen.
Because if you can't tell me, I'm gonna hunch and guess, and I don't like doing that. So, what is she doing at the parties?
Okay, so I've been in a relationship for like 8 years with this girl. This is like my high school girl. In the past, before when we started dating, she crushed me. She broke me. I took her back.
But why'd you take her back?
Because I was fucking, I don't know, man. I was
No. Why you repeat after me? Because I hate myself.
I did hate myself.
No. You do. No. I hate myself. Let's continue. Yes, because you hate yourself. Okay. Now, because when you started dating, what is she doing at the parties? I'm asking. What is she doing?
Well, I dated her. I started dating her in 2017.
I didn't ask when you started. Okay, sir, do you have a handicap? Sir, stop. Sir, I don't want to hear that fucking shit. I ain't got time to hear that bitch ass shit. This is not a Tampax show. Listen, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Yes or no? Can you articulate the words that I'm saying, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. What is she doing at the parties?
Well, supposedly her friend said.
Wait. You're listening to another motherfucker tell you what she's doing?
Yeah, it got back to my sister.
Okay, sir. Wait. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I get it. It's cool. You're new here, so it's all good. Listen, but Big Dog. Okay, let's listen. Did you know I'm from the 1900s? Did you know that?
Bro, I don't know nothing about you, bro.
I got you, dog. I got you. So I'm 54. I'm from the 1900s, okay? And did you know, young man, that in 1988 or 1989, you know the world changed? Because then they started ushering out TV shows to indoctrinate us young kids to think that boys and girls should hang out. You know, they would have shows like Melrose Plays Beverly Hills 90210, you know, Martin, Living Single, and they would try to indoctrinate us to hang out with women and be a bunch of gossipy ass bitches. And and now let's fast forward all the way up to 2026. Why are you hanging out with gossipy ass people? Why? Wait, let's put your girl on the side for a second. I'm asking you, why are you hanging out with gossipy ass girls?
No, dude, I don't kick it. I don't kick it with girls, bro.
Okay, no. Okay, sir, they may look like guys, but real men don't gossip like girls. So, okay, dog, let me explain how this goes, young man. I don't think you understand this. There might be one of your friends trying to fuck your girl, and maybe he's giving you bad information so y'all could break up so he can slide in and get that pussy. You don't know. So why are you going off of what somebody's saying? Why go off of what somebody's saying? But here's the bigger question. What is she doing at the party? Let's go there. What is she doing at the party?
Bro, I feel like
No. We don't feel. Fuck your feelings. This is not a Tampax commercial. Tell me, what is she doing at this so-called party?
There's drinks. There's influence. There's drinks.
Sir, stop. Whoa. Young man. Listen, please listen. Okay. Let me explain women to you, okay? You ready for this, big dog? I got you, dog. It's all good. Check this out. Do you understand your girl has a father?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think a woman's going to even listen to her fucking father by telling her not to drink, do drugs, and party? Do you think a woman is going to really listen to her fucking father? They don't. But do you think she is?
No.
Okay, listen. So watch this, young man. There is nothing wrong with a woman going out and partying, sir. You cannot ever prevent a woman from doing anything. You have no right. You have no fucking right. You're not her. She's not your property, motherfucker. Listen, she's not your property. You're in a relationship with her, but she's not your property. If she wants to go out and drink and party, what fucking business is it of yours? Is that not her right? Or does she need a permission slip from you as if you're her father? No, tell me. Does she need that?
No.
So then why are you getting upset? There is nothing, guys, what is wrong with a woman going out and partying? Why can't she drink? Okay, look. I don't mind women drinking. I'm not into the smoking and shit like that. That turns me off. But I'm not going to judge a woman for going out and partying. Why are you so threatened by that?
I'm threatened by it because
it's okay. Let it out. What's up?
See, I was trying to, my man, but you stopped me.
No, you said no. You went like this.
Steve, I'm threatened by silence.
So go ahead and what are you threatened by then? What's up? Dog, I'm gonna ask you one last time. I have to hang up, dog. I cannot deal with some suckers, dog. Come on. What are you threatened by, dog? All right, I'm gonna let you go, dog. Speaks. I can't, guys, I cannot, gentlemen, I cannot do that, dog. Come on, man. Fuck. Sir, what are you threatened by?
Well, I'm threatened. Well, you see, I'm kind of, Steve. I mean, I'm threatened by.
Man, we can't do that, dog. Come on, man. What I'm saying to you young men out here, listen. I need y'all to understand something. A woman has every right to date other men. She has a right to go party. She has a right to do whatever she wants. She's not your property, okay, Jimmy? Listen to me. I know this sucks, but we got to keep it a buck. Don't ever tell a woman what she can't do. It won't work with her father, and it ain't going to work with you. Guys, what did I used to tell you? I'm telling you. And the women say, Steve, don't tell the secret, but hey, guys, let me game it out for you. It all started in junior high school or fucking high school. Hey, daddy. Hey, where you going? I'm going to, oh, young lady, not like that. You need to march your ass upstairs and change that outfit or you're not going to the party. But and guess what? Ring, ring. Hey, girl, why don't you come over? I'll bring your book bag and I'm going to get the thing. Hey, daddy, Tiffany's coming over to study. Is it okay? Sure it is. All right, Tiffany, here's the skirt. Here's the shirt. Stuff it in your fucking book bag. And then later on Friday, I'm going to ask my parents on Thursday, can I sleep over your place? It's going to be too late. And then I get to go over your house and dress like a fucking slut and go out. That's how women have always been. Listen, gentlemen, women have game. They know the loopholes. So if you try to tell a woman she can't, she's going to find a way she can. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to show y'all how women are. But here's the thing, gentlemen. When you had a game, there was something that used to happen. Okay, so let me explain something to you how things were back in when everything was black and white in the 90s. So when we were kids and we go to Kmart, because remember, guys, so we didn't have much money. So when we went to Kmart, so school started in September, right, everybody? So I think it was March, April. So around April or May, my mother would take us to Kmart And then we would get all our clothes for school and put it in this thing called layaway. So what layaway is, guys, is that you get all your clothes and then you turn them all in and then your mom makes payments on it. That's how things worked back in the day, right? So my mother would always say this: when we go into that store, don't ask for anything, don't pick anything up, because if we did, see, back in that day, there was no CPS. But the thing is this, is that your parents back in the day, when whipping was great, they would say, look, when you go somewhere, you're representing me. And you better not act up. Because if you act up and you representing me, that's your ass when you get outside. Oh, and sometimes they get to pick a switch or a belt. Ooh, it was some good days back in those days. But what I want to share with y'all guys out here, okay, is that when you guys learn the game, that a woman's going to recognize that I'm representing my man. And in her mind, she's going to say, well, you know what? I'm going to move like my man was there. And I'm going to handle myself and carry myself like a lady, because if I don't, I'm going to lose that man. Now, I didn't say she will get numbers thrown her way. That's not bad. There are going to be guys asking her to dance. That's not bad. And there are going to be guys asking her to drink. That's the environment. But just because people are doing those things doesn't mean she's going to accept those things. Because when you represent the game correctly, they're going to move as if you're there. They're not going to get out of order or anything like that. Now, one thing that I've always said at the end of the day for women that you know, fuck with me, because I don't fuck with women, they fuck with me. If you don't fuck with me, you got to hold your liquor. I don't drink, nor do I judge, but I don't do that slosh buckety ass alcoholic shit. I can't even get my dick hard to that shit. I can't. I will. As I've always told you guys, you never fuck a woman that's drunk. Don't take advantage of a woman that's drunk. But that's a turnoff. And guys, like I say, it turned me off in junior high school when I kissed an older chick that was smoking. And the tar, I said to myself, never again, because it got in her skin. You can smell the smoke on her. And I don't like that. So I know some of y'all guys like to smoke the sticky, icky with some women. Y'all like to do all that shit. But I guess I'm just prudish. I'm not here to judge people who drink and smoke and everything like that. It's just that don't do it around me, but don't bring that shit to my kingdom. So if you're out there drinking and all that other shit, don't come calling me like, Steve, I'm not drunk, Steve. And we're not doing that. You see what I'm saying? I, as a man, we're not moving that way. But a woman that is proud to be your woman, a woman that is proud to say that, damn, this motherfucker's fucking with me, they're not going to fuck that up. And I use that you can take a woman and drop her off in a club of 100 guys, and she will turn down 200 guys, gentlemen. That's how cold the game you have. Meaning that when she goes in that club, she's going to shoot him down twice, maybe 3 times. She's not going to accept a drink from a man. She can, it's her right, but she won't. Guys, she might dance with somebody. There's nothing, guys, listen. There's nothing wrong or feeling threatened by dancing with someone, because if you're not there to dance with them and she's dancing with her girlfriends and some motherfucker starts, doing some fucking stupid ass dance moves and get into the pal and dance, they're going to dance together. That doesn't mean she's going to suck his dick. And yes, gentlemen, there are going to be guys to give her their number and try to get her number. It goes with the territory. It doesn't matter if she's at a club, she's walking down the street, walking her dog. She's going to get hit on all fucking day. But when you're that guy, okay, you don't have to worry about a woman doing things. Now, if a woman is disrespecting you, gentlemen, then she's not your woman at all. She's nothing. But when y'all guys don't love yourselves and you don't value yourselves, that's when you allow your insecurities to come in. Guys, I keep telling you guys, and this is why I say what I say, and it's very important. When a young man, okay, for every young man, now this is very important, guys, very important. For every young man that feels that he has to lie, manipulate, or deceive a woman to be with him is the same guy that is capable of burying that woman in the forest, smacking her, hitting her, abusing her, or she's going to have to put a restraining order out on that person because that young person cannot control his femininity. And see, that's why a lot of guys are out of order, because they can't handle the world for what it is. They feel that just because she says she's your girl, that she's dedicated to you. There's no rule. She ain't dedicated to you. There's no rule to that. But what I'm saying to you young men out here, why I say that you got to calm yourselves down, I don't want to see you go to jail, get into a fight with a guy over a woman that doesn't even fucking like you. Because, gentlemen, it could take one shove, one punch, one tussle, and that guy can hit his head on the ground. Something happened to him. You have lost your whole world changes. And she goes on. I tell you, it's like Titanic. You know, Leo should have never, Leo should have never got off that plank. Leo should have said, this is what we're going to do. We either going to freeze together in this bitch, but check this out. You get in the water, then I get in the water. And we going to switch this shit up. I'm not going to sit here like Leo, because I got some pussy from you in the car. The pussy was really good. Stay gold. And then he freeze, and then he becomes fish food. And guys, the motherfucker becomes fish food. And then if you watch the, you know, the end of the Titanic when they play the doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, you know, they playing that bullshit ass flute or whatever the fuck. It shows her whole life sucking and fucking and partying and sucking more cock, fucking and enjoying her life. And where's Leo? Down in some fucking cold ass ocean being fish food. What I'm saying to you motherfucking guys out here, I do not want any of you guys out here sacrificing your life over your insecurity. A secure man doesn't give a fuck. And when you don't give a fuck, that's what changes the dynamics. I'm not saying go up to a woman and say, hey, baby, I want you to go out there and talk to people. She's going to talk to people. Gentlemen, I'm sorry to tell you, and I hope that some of you hearing this do not ask your woman this, but there are a lot of guys hitting her DMs up right now. There are people out there trying to talk to her that you don't know about. You want to know why you don't know about them? Because the moment she tells you, she can't. Because she doesn't know how you're going to hold your fucking liquor. The moment she says, well, there's a guy at my job, and then y'all get in an argument, what's the first thing your bitch ass gonna say? Oh, yeah, why don't you run and run at your job? She may say, okay, you know what? I ain't telling this motherfucker anything else again. And every time I get a gift on Valentine's Day, I'll just say it's from my girlfriend. Every time I get a Christmas gift from another guy that sends it to my job, I'm just going to say it's the Christmas Santa Claus special. We are just handing out gifts because you can't control your liquor. And what I'm saying to you young men out here is that this is why women can't talk to a lot of y'all effeminate guys. I did not create the rule, but I'm not threatened by another man. If she wants to be with another man, so be it. Good luck. Bye. If she needs space, peace, see you later. I'm not sure about a relationship. We're done. That's it. When gentlemen, y'all understand it. Guys, what I am telling y'all got to understand the game. that I'm operating on a level in which you don't understand, because you don't understand your femininity right now. When you being emotional and being insecure is going to lead you to do shit that you will never think about doing. Gentlemen, I'm the only one on YouTube saying this because nobody will ever say it this way. You know it's wrong to lie to women. You know it's wrong to deceive women, and you know it's wrong to manipulate women. You know it's wrong. But your thirst for pussy is so great, you will do those things to get that pussy, that's bad. But that's not the point I'm making. Point I'm making is that when you do get some pussy, you think you own that woman at that point. You think she's yours. You think you can tell her what the fuck to do, where to go, how to dress, where she can go to parties, and who the fuck she can hang out with. She can be like, fuck you. You want to know why? Because that's the second door that's going to start the abuse that you don't even know that you're about to run into. Because a lot of y'all are so fucking insecure, you don't understand. Okay, guys, I know y'all saying right now, y'all see a show where you see a guy, doing something bad to a woman. You'll be like, I would never do that bullshit, motherfucker. You would be the first one to do that. You want to know why? Because you can't control your fucking pussy. And you feel that woman has to be loyal to you because she said, you're my boyfriend, or we're seeing each other. Even with a ring, she doesn't have to be. Man, guys, y'all gotta understand something. I don't think y'all understand how this world works. Women need men. And if you're not one, she's going to search for one when she's not even searching. Matter of fact, I'm watching a good show. I love Jason Bateman. I love Jason Bateman since Ozark. Well, even before Ozark, because I used to watch him when I was small on Silver Spoons. I'm from the 1900s, so I used to watch little young Jason Bateman. But he's in this new show called Down to Fuck. What is it? DTF St. Louis. It's a great show. It's called Down to Fuck. So Jason Bateman's character is being run by a woman that's running game on him. She's getting him to try to kill her husband so she can get some money in life insurance. Man, it's a great show. If y'all haven't watched it, y'all need to watch it. But the point is that when you don't have game, you are open to be manipulated. And it's not by the woman, gentlemen. You're being open to be manipulated by your insecurities. And when insecurity and emotion and femininity all come in a perfect storm, that's when abuse begins to happen. And most of y'all guys don't understand that because y'all can't even control, not even lying. Remember, guys, lying, deceiving, and playing games with women is bad, but you do it anyway. Because your hunger and thirst for pussy is so great, you know it's wrong, but you do it anyway. Well, that same person knows it's wrong to put his hands on a woman, make a woman dress a certain way, tell her where she can go and what she can do. All that is wrong. You have no right to tell anybody other than your kids. Now, if you have a son and a daughter, you have every fucking right to tell them motherfuckers what to do until they're 18 years old. Those are the only ones you have a right to tell what to do. But you have no right to tell a woman anything. You shouldn't have to. Because when a woman recognizes your masculinity, she is going to do this. Either I'm going to get my ass in line or I'm going to lose that man. Hey, look, listen, gentlemen, listen. They're going to party. They're going to go to the club and dance with their girlfriends. And they're going to talk to other guys. I'm sorry, guys. I don't make the rules. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. And if you can't handle that, get the fuck out the game. If you can't handle that she has a bunch of guys in her DM right now, her phone is going ding, 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 because everybody's trying to get her pussy. But it doesn't mean she's giving her pussy up. But you guys expect, it's amazing how a lot of you guys out here expect, okay, I see a woman, I want to get her pussy the first night. So I fuck her the first night, I'm gonna make her my girl, but then you expect her to be Mother Teresa? You expect her to, finally catch the Lord and the Savior, Jesus Christ, Yahweh, Buddha, and all these other, these deities that they pray to, oh my God, and what? Change who she is for you? Nah, it doesn't work that way, you guys, and I'm sorry. But this is not to scare you. This is saying that allow a woman the free will to do what she wants to do, because it will smoke her ass out to show her what she is to you. The moment you try to tell a woman what she can and cannot do, the moment you start judging her for, or I should say, baby, you know what? Someone tried to talk to me. Oh, you fucking slut. Why'd you go talk to him? And then she's like, baby, I'm going to the store. Oh, what? So you can talk to other guys? You know what she's going to say? I'm never telling this motherfucker anything ever again. Because if you knew the things that guys are trying to do to me, man, I wouldn't even know what you would do to me. You see what I'm saying for all you guys out here? This is why I keep trying to tell you guys out here that this is, I know you guys feel, and this is why I told you relationships that you are in have nothing to do with validation or a relationship itself. You're looking for somebody to fill a void. There is some insecurity in your fucking life that you expect that woman to fulfill. And if she feels that void, you're going to feel like then she's mine and nobody can have her. And if no one can have her, I get to look. You have no right to look through her phone, but you fucking weird ass motherfuckers do. You have no right to tell her where she can go and come. She's her own fucking woman. But I know a lot of y'all guys saying, damn, Steve, you saying all this shit, but then how are women loyal to you? Because they loyal to what we make them feel. They're loyal to how we make them feel. They're loyal to the man that says you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. And I'm not going to stop you from doing it, because I don't give a fuck enough about you to stop you. I am only going to accept you for who you are. And that young man that called in, because your pussy is tighter than hers, she never respected you. But it's y'all same guys out there that want to knock them up because you think having a baby in her belly is going to make her come back to you. It's the same guys that say, you know what, I'm going to give her a ring. Like, guys, how many times have y'all seen on the internet where some guy tries to force a woman to say yes to marriage by doing what? Getting everybody together. Hey, everybody get together. And I'm going to propose to her. Yeah. No. She hit me a few times and she yells at me and she treats me like shit. But no. I want her to be mine. So I'm going to propose to her. And guys, how many times have y'all seen that motherfucker get on his knees and she be like, I told you no. I'm sorry. And they just run off. And the guy's holding the thing like, motherfucker, you knew that motherfucker would want to marry your punk ass. But y'all guys try to force women to be what you want them to be versus accept women for what they are. If she's disrespecting you, you know what she is. But because you don't have a game, you accept her fucking badass behavior. You accept her disrespect because you think that is love. But then you build up this anger You build up this pain. You build up this insecurity. And I don't joke about this shit, man. This is why women are on edge today. Because every smiling face that you guys give a woman, she doesn't know if you're going to be the guy to put his hands on her. She didn't know if you're going to be the guy to stalk or the guy that's going to dig through her shit until she meets Diamond Dick. It's going to fuck her up. It's going to fuck her up. We tell her, don't stop talking to other men. Fuck what you're going to do it anyway. Let me go ahead and beat this off at the pass. Because guess what, gentlemen? You know why women are loyal to us? Because we're loyal to ourselves. That's why. Because here's the thing. What you guys don't understand is that women come to us saying, why am I not enough? Why aren't we in a relationship? Don't you care about me? Why are you this way to me? And gentlemen, you don't give them the answer. Listen, it's cool. I'm not mad at you. It's look. Guys, remember I used to tell you roster, you should have a breakfast chick, a lunch chick, a dinner one. You should have a masseuse, one that's gonna give you a nice little massage, you know what I mean? You should have that woman that you just go over a place and just chill and just kick back and shit like that while she makes you something nice, a nice little drink and shit like that and stuff like that. But these aren't your women. These just women you fucking. These ain't your women. And they know that. And there's an understanding. Okay? Wait a second. Told her it's her body and her choice. I don't care about people you're talking to. Just find my, but see, then dog, listen. Listen, what I would say is either please get some therapy. You need, and I y'all think I'm not being mean here. You need help. There's some, and I hope if your woman is listening to this, please run. Block that motherfucker right now and get a restraining order on him. This is a very dangerous person right here. This is a dangerous person right here, okay? This is dangerous. You are dog. Dog, I just hope that you don't do anything to go to jail, dog. You are the reason why society's all fucked up. Sir, please get help. I'm not joking around. Listen to this motherfucker right here, dog. Do y'all see how guys, do y'all see how fucked up he is? Do y'all see how fucked up he is? Because what happens if she doesn't follow her? You see how he's gonna go off on her and shit? Sir, just please get some help. Please get some help, sir. And I'm dead serious. Please get some help. Please, and I'm not joking. Please, I don't believe in therapy, but dog, you need some help. There's something off in your head that you don't understand. You need help. This is why I keep trying to tell you guys, man. This is why women fuck with real men. Because we don't give a fuck what they do. And when a woman recognizes you don't give a fuck about what they do, they're going to start giving a fuck about you. Most of y'all guys are not moving like men. Y'all are moving like interns looking for emotional access. Over talking, over giving, over pursuing, overreacting, overcompensating. Okay? You don't know how to manage your feelings because you shouldn't be, a woman should never, gentlemen, if a woman makes you jealous or a woman makes you territorial or a woman makes you angry, you need to leave that fucking woman alone. A woman should never make you feel that way. If a woman makes you feel that way, gentlemen, then please leave that fucking woman alone. I'm dead ass serious. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Because that means she has more influence over you. Okay? And when you feel that way, that's why you turn every conversation into a progress report. Everything she does is going to end up in an argument of fears, insecurities, yelling, screaming, throwing things, grabbing her when you shouldn't, hitting her when you shouldn't, or threatening her when you shouldn't, because you cannot handle somebody that doesn't give a fuck about you because you give a fuck about them. That's poor leadership. Okay? That's a person that has no kind of standard and no control. You should never tell a woman to do as I say. The only one that has that right is her father, her teacher, and the police officer pulling her ass aside, or the judge. You have no right to tell a woman to do what I say, but she has no right to tell you to do what I say as well. I keep trying to tell you this stuff. It's very important. Because what I'm saying is that when you force accountability and you show her that I'm not mad at you, if you want to do what you want to do, hey, look, guys, you know, I always say, I even put it on me. It's my fault. I'm just not the right guy for you. But no, you are. No, I'm not. I'm not the right guy for you. And I hope you find what you're looking. But you're what I'm looking for. No, I'm not. It's cool. You don't need me. Look, you don't want me in your life. It's cool. I'm not doing that to be me. I'm trying to give her an easy way out. I'm not going to dump on her. Guys, it's bad. Hey, guys, when a woman loses some dick from a man, it's hard enough when they lose that man. So you don't actually want to dump on them. You're kind of easing that shit. You see what I'm saying? All right. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that when you stand on your square, gentlemen, okay, it is time to ask yourself the hard questions. Okay? Am I getting lazy? Am I getting thirsty? Am I getting jealous? Am I feeling insecure? Am I getting mad, bitter, or angry? These are the questions that you got to ask, because that should tell you that you are influenced by pussy. But a man that has diamond dick, we don't ask those questions. I don't get jealous. Now wait, okay, no homo. I'm more jealous of you guys than women. I'll tell you. No, listen to us. This. I've always said this, guys, and I will stand on this. No homo. I'm jealous of you guys. I'm more jealous of you guys than I am a woman. Because back in my day, I didn't have all the technology you had. I didn't have a phone that I could message a woman like you. I'm jealous of you because you got all the technology in your hand. Oh my God, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of all you young little motherfuckers. I didn't have what you had. I didn't have that power that you motherfuckers got. Man, you got it easy. I'm jealous of how easy you guys have it. Because, gentlemen, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Y'all better pray every fucking day of your life the lights don't go out. Because the day the lights go out is the day you're fucked. See, the good thing about me, because we did everything in the primitive times, that we can still survive if the lights go out, because we are already used to doing things outside the construct of the telephones and the internet. But I am jealous of you guys because y'all have the technology. Guys, I only had access to women in my neighborhood, a little bit outside of my neighborhood, and any woman outside of that, I had to go to a payphone or I had to write a pen pal letter fold that bitch up and did. Because hey, if I call someone late at night, long distance, and my mom saw that phone bill, oh, that's my ass. I'm jealous of you guys. You guys can talk to whoever you want, how you want, and where you want from your fucking phone. I'm jealous. So I'm being dead ass serious. I am jealous of you guys because y'all have it so easy and we're so crazy. You think you got it so hard. Guys, you have access to every piece of pussy that's connected to the World Wide Web. So why wouldn't I be jealous of that? Because we didn't have, what I'm saying is, when I was your age, we didn't have it like that. And that's why I'm jealous of y'all, because y'all got it so easy. That's why I'm jealous. I just want y'all to understand that, man, okay? Just want y'all to understand that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that y'all are too predictable. Am I emotionally cheap? Meaning that, do I become emotionally triggered? Okay, gentlemen, listen to me. This is important because I want to make sure I help you guys. The person that triggers, if you trigger fear, if a woman triggers fear, anxiety, shy, or passiveness, plural, then gentlemen, then you are going to have the fucking disease of jealous, insecure, and needy. It comes with the territory. I'm just saying, guys, I'm telling y'all, it's a disease. So if you have fear, anxiety, worry, or anything like that, the disease is going to turn into jealousy, anger, and fucking worry. I'm just letting y'all guys know, okay? It's very important that y'all understand that. And this is why what I try to tell you guys, it's very important, gentlemen, that you don't allow a woman to move you like that. Because when you had a game, all right, there is nothing a woman can do that's going to piss you off. Because I accept everything that happens. Anything can happen, gentlemen. Anything. I can't, that would be really, that's really some narcissistic shit to say, nothing's going to happen with me. Gentlemen, listen, let me tell y'all something. Women can do whatever they want when they want to. And that's the truth. You have no control over them. But the more control you have over yourself is going to make the determination of what she's going to be with you. Okay? But you have to ask yourself, what kind of woman fits into my life? But this cannot come from insecurity, jealousy, or anger, because that's not someone that fits into your life. That's somebody you want to beg to be in your life. You don't want that, gentlemen. All right? Because that's the thing that's going to keep you hijacked. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, the vision of creating something different is a beautiful thing, man. See, y'all are never going to lose women. This is not about being too busy, too focused, or too disciplined. Is that y'all are too emotionally comfortable in who you are and what you're doing. Guys, I've always told you it's going to sting letting women go. I've always said that to you guys. It's not going to be a good thing. But these are king decisions, man. You got to make choices. Guys, I always used to say, because I'm a Trekkie, sci-fi. I love Star Wars too, so don't get mad at me, guys. I'm Star Wars and a Trekkie. But so back in the day when they had the first Star Trek that came out, the one that came out back in the day, gentlemen, was this simple. And I used to tell you this back in the 90s because it holds true today. There was always, whenever you watch a Star Trek show back, the first one, they always had that no-name motherfucker. named Yeoman Henson. I don't know. Seems like everybody's name was Yeoman Henson or some shit like that. And I knew he was going to die because he wasn't Scotty. He wasn't McCoy. He wasn't Spock. And he wasn't Uhura or Captain Kirk. He was Yeoman Henson. He was just a standby guy. But the lesson they always would teach you guys, all right? The lesson they always teach you is that Kirk sometimes had to make a decision. Do I let Yeoman Henson die and save the Enterprise? Or are we going to go there and save Yeoman Henson and destroy that motherfucker? Sometimes you have to make a captain decision. And that shit doesn't mean that it's going to be a nice decision that's going to soft land. It's going to be a soft landing. No. Guys, I told you, I can't go back to junior high, even close to high school, college, but guys, there were women that I had to let go. Remember, guys, when I was in my early 20s, I was fucking with that 29-year-old. I told you when I was doing some, when I was putting models up for the Gap and shit like that, for the mall and shit. And I was taking my bus and I knew she was on my ass. So she asked, to take me home. And I just said, no, let's just go back to your place and shit like that. And then we fucked and shit like that. Well, the problem is that, you know what? Man, the pussy was good. She was cooking. She was doing all this shit. But she wanted me to cut the other women off. She thought her pussy was enough where I was, because, she thought I never had an older woman before. Y'all know it. I was like, hold up, man. Yeah, I tore that pussy up, but she thought that she could tell me or try to control me because I was younger. And she's like, well, you know what? I would like it better if you, cut those other women off, because she would see me, at the job, and she'd see me talk to women at the mall. She kind of watched your boy move, but it was a decision made. Check it out. Yeah, I check it out. Cut all the women off and follow under her thumb and get free meals, her cooking for me and her treat me well, and lose myself in the process? Or do I let that thick ass go? I let that ass go. And I let that ass go. I had to charge her to the game. Let her go. And guess what, gentlemen? She crawled her ass back and said everything was cool. But you want to know why I charged her? Because she got all out of sorts when I let her go. She couldn't handle that shit. She got all upset and all weird and all crazy and shit. So I had to cut her ass off, man. You know what I mean? All right? So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, these are the choices that you got to make as men. All right? I don't want y'all to look at everything in a traditional sense anymore, because that's an old, outdated system. You can't move on anything traditional if you're not married to the game. Because if you're not married and loyal to yourself, then you're going to fall right into the Hallmark, buying her flowers, buying her dinners, and thinking that you're going to get some pussy out of all this stuff. And it doesn't work that way, guys. It doesn't work that way at all. See, what I'm saying is that you got to realize that I'm not available. You have to earn my time, gentlemen. And it's hard, gentlemen, as you guys start to learn the game, you're going to have a lot of women, and you're going to have to dole out your time. And that's why we always had a roster. That's why, depending on how her actions and effort, that's how you dole out the time. If she's a number 3, you give her time. Then you give a number 3 more time than a number 4. You give a number 4 more time than a 5. So you just got to dole out how they move around you to determine how you're going to give that time out to her. But you don't sit around here and beg her for her time or anything like this. Because I don't run my life on panic. I don't run my life on approval. And I damn sure don't run that shit off of being emotional. When you have the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you're going to base your standards on your vision, your structure, And when it comes to her performance, I'm not her performance in the bedroom. And I'm not talking about her performance in cooking for you. I'm not talking about her performance in washing dishes, vacuuming, anything like that. I'm talking about action and effort when you're not asking for anything at all. 574. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
What's up? This is David from Indiana, and I wanted to ask a question about growth.
What's going on, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so growth growth is coming from basically, of course, coming out of your comfort zone, because then when you're out of your comfort zone, you can then grow by learning about something that you're not familiar with. Is that how you kind of become a more confident guy, is by going into things and doing things you've never done?
No. It doesn't work that way. So, as I said before, in this analogy, you're the third pig. You find comfort in comfort. And anything that goes outside of what is comfortable to you is you'll never go outside of there. You'll never go past that point, because you find safety in things that you know, because in your mind, if I know it, I can control it. But if I go outside of who I am, I don't know that person. And I don't know if I could do that. Now watch this, young man. Check this out. This is the craziest thing about the humans out here. Everything in your life, you go into bunches of unknowns and you do that shit. You start off with a tricycle, then that tricycle turns into a bike with training wheels, and then you go into the unknown of taking the training wheels off, and you fall a few times, scrape your knee, but you get back up on the bike, and then you learn how to balance. And then you go into the unknown of learning how to pedal, and then the unknown of learning how to steer, and the unknown of learning how to brake. All your life is nothing but unknowns. Even if you guys know how to drive, it's the same thing. Everything that you're doing right now was nothing but unknowns, which became known. Your parents taught you how to brush your teeth. But I'm just saying those, except with women. I'm saying everything in your life was not, you didn't know it. You were taught it. So everything that you were indoctrinated with your mom, your teachers, your pastor, and everything that you know was an unknown that you made known.
So when it comes to the unknown, once you enter the unknown, you then begin to learn how to operate within the unknown. Is that natural?
Yeah, no, it is natural, because you're doing it right. You're doing it right now. Okay, when you took your driving class, right? Was it at 12 and 2? Is it 12 and 2? Is it 12 and 12?
10 and 2.
10 and 2. Okay, fucking 10 and 2, right? Okay, you're at 10 and 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was an unknown to a known, yes?
Yeah.
And then when you got that fucking license, you got your fucking license, you start telling your parents, can I drive the car? What did you do? You lean the seat back a little bit, turn up the radio and the bass a little bit.
More confident driving.
Yeah, well, no, but that was an unknown.
Yeah.
You still had to learn. When you were driving, okay, you were driving, all right, you were playing offense, but then you had to learn how to play offense and defense at the same time. So that means I got to drive and also defensive driving, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, then the next unknown was traffic. The next unknown was night and day driving. The next unknown was weather, rain or snow. There was always unknowns that you had to go into a different reality and learn how to handle that reality, which you've done fine with. You've done a great job.
Okay, I understand that. That was fantastic.
Yes.
So when it comes to why is it that me, when it comes to doing certain things that involve women, why is that such a problem for that? Why is that unknown such a
let me ask you a question.
Such a stumble block?
Let me ask you a question. When you go in the bathroom to brush your motherfucking teeth, you look at the fucking toothbrush. Oh man, look how sexy that toothbrush is. Man, I want to fucking shit that toothbrush. Is that toothbrush seeing anybody? Is the toothbrush seeing the toothpaste? Man, I don't know if I don't even know if I got a shot at the toothbrush because of the toothpaste. When you take a shower, you say, damn, is the soap going to like me? Is the soap going to date me? Is the soap going to leave me? Do you say that with all that shit? Do you look at your car and say, well, damn, is the car's hypergamous nature? Do I need the Gym Max to get this car to like me and shit? Do I need to dress up to drive the car? Do I need to? What I'm saying?
You're saying I'm putting like bad associations on women?
No, what I'm saying is you're not putting your car, your toothbrush, your shoes, your socks, your underwear, your jeans, your t-shirt, your hat, your wallet above you. You're not worshiping that shit. That's why you can just grab your wallet when you want it. Grab the toothbrush and brush your teeth, which you be doing every day, people. But do you see what I'm saying? So you don't worship those things. Those things are something that you know that can help you in certain things. My teeth, if I can brush my teeth, and I will have nice teeth, straight teeth, right? You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You don't worship your spoon or bowl or cereal or TV like you do a piece of pussy.
Yeah, where does that come from?
It comes from the lack of you not knowing how to fuck. You don't know how to fuck or seduce. That's okay, sir. You know how to brush your teeth. Hell, not only do you know how to brush your teeth, you know how to brush your fucking teeth, and you know exactly how much to squeeze that tube of toothpaste to put on your toothbrush to the exact point where when it gets to the edge of the toothbrush, you know how to pull away. That's how cold you are. You are so cold, you know how to drive your car. You can drive with your pinky or your knee. Now, guys, y'all shouldn't do that. But sometimes we do that because we're eating our sandwich, talking on the phone and drinking, singing and rapping while we're driving all at one time because we are in control. You're doing all these things. But when it comes to a woman, because you don't know how to fuck her, you don't know how to intrigue her, you don't know how to turn her on, and you don't know how to get her to give that pussy up without lying to her, you're struggling.
So I have an insecurity about myself due to my lack of sexual experience with women.
Right. And
No.
It's not your sexual experience. See, here's the problem. It's not your sexual experience with women. It's your sexual experience that you have not created. It's not with women. Women come in. Okay, I'll give you an example. You know, Fest, our virgin, Fest. He got some pussy a few days ago and shit like that. Right? Yeah. Man, he's tearing that pussy up so bad. He got that woman like begging him to explain, just tell me what it's like tell me what it's like when I give you this pussy. I mean, I gotta show y'all, man, my dog is killing it because he got the game. But this is what he did, okay? When he was a virgin, okay? He got pussy, what, 3 weeks ago, people? He got his first piece of pussy like 3 weeks ago or something, but okay. What he did that you guys didn't do is that he prepared for that moment. Now, he wasn't getting pussy, but you know what he did? He got the kissing 101, the 5 play, the fucking 101. So he was working on himself. So when that moment will arrive, because it's going to come one of these times, then I'm all ready to go. And then his first experience, some people's first experience is just hopping on and pumping. I mean, you just in the pussy. You just glad to be in the pussy. Oh, not that motherfucker. Oh, he made her come 3 times. because he already knew what to do when the moment comes versus hope that he can just get her to open her legs.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Shout out to Fez, man. He gonna be a bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah, well,
But,
of course. Oh yeah, he's gonna be cold because let me see if I can show. Let me see if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you something where she said, "You got to." I can't even make this shit up. Let's see here. Okay. Let me see if I can just show you something. I just kind of, but hey, dog, I tell y'all, man, when y'all learn the game, this is how women talk. Let me see. I'm at to. Let me see if I can grab this bitch. Let me see if I can grab this and cut it out. Hold on. Now, I just want to show you like how she's talking to him, like she's talking to. Now remember, this is his first piece of pussy, right? But she's talking to him like he's been fucking women all his life. She's talking to him like he's so gamed up because it's not just him fucking the woman, it's the communication in between the fucking that has her so amazed. Let me show you. I'm just give you a prime example. I'm just gonna give you a prime example, show you what it's like when you by Klein, you get this motherfucking-ism in this game. All right, let me show you this. It's yesterday. There we go. Let me show you this shit. Hold on, let me see. Give me a second. Let me show you this shit. All right, I'm gonna download this right now and show you right now, caller. This is her talking to him. This is her talking to him. This ain't me. Look, I ain't gonna lie on my dick. But dog, come on, man. When you get this game, this is the life. So guys, let me show you what it looks like. For all my guys out there, let me show you. Let me delete that. All right, watch this, guys. I'm gonna show you real quick. This is what she's saying to him. Okay, ready? I'm about to show y'all guys right now. This is what she's saying right here. Can't wait to have you back in my mouth. And don't tell me I sound fucking sexy, LOL. Okay? I'll use someone hoping, okay, and aching for you, thinking of you, embodying you in that moment. There's evil thoughts when it comes to you. The anticipation is about to go crazy. Hold on, dog. Hold on, I gotta show you the best one. I got one more, but I'm listening to you. I'm gonna find one a real good one. Man, there was one she said real good one. I was like, yeah, that's my motherfucker. Let me see if I can find that.
So
bitch.
Why you do that?
Yeah.
So is it that is it so due to my lack of sexual experience?
No, it's not about sexual experience. It's not about sexual experience because I didn't have sexual experience, but my mentor told me I had to create and build the amusement park. I had to create the sexual experience. I had to figure it out. But see, I've already figured it out for you guys. So now you don't have to fucking figure it out.
So so can I get the product?
Yeah, I always tell you guys, y'all need to learn how to fuck. I'm almost there. I gotta show you this shit. This shit's fucking amazing. I just love it when they just talk this way. Shout out to the ladies that just are nasty. Let me see if I can find that bitch. Let me see. All that shit fucking with me. Hold on. That's not it. Shit. I want the experience. I'm trying to find. Almost there. Oh man, it was a good one. Yeah. Because she begging for that dick. But see, that's how y'all want. Y'all want women. Okay. Stop saying still talking that talk. Hold on, let me find that bitch. I'm listening to you, dog. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm just trying to find that one where she begging my boy just. Please tell me what it's like to have this pussy. Wait, let me see if I can find that bitch. She's saying she begging him just tell me what it's like to fuck. I mean, tell me what it's like. Tell me what this pussy is like to you and shit. I mean, it's cool, man. You see what I'm saying? I just love it when y'all had this game because we had this game. Y'all don't think women talk this way, but you unlock shit in this women. They want to know. you know, what that dick can do. Man.
Will that make you more confident in yourself or just in your sexual knowledge?
Oh, it's everything.
If you were to like.
Okay, here's one. Wait, I'm trying to catch that type of orgasm. Here you go. Check this out. Because you remember I told you guys, when y'all start learning the game, you can begin to use your mouthpiece, send them messages, voice messages and videos where they start to fiend for your voice. Here's an example of fiending for his voice. Here's another example right here. Here's another example right here of the woman. Listen, read what she's saying right here. Okay. I'm trying to wait to catch that type of orgasm until I'm back home. You can call me and try to convince me with that silky ass voice of yours. Okay. I want to feel like I'm about to have a seizure. She wants to have a full out of body experience. You see what I'm saying? And this is the virgin. This is how we turned her out. See, guys, when y'all get this game, man, you can turn them the fuck out. You can crack them out on that dick. That's why I don't worry about women like that, dog. I know I can crack them out on this game. Look.
That's where I was like trying to. I kind of got a more understanding of it, absolutely. Because I was watching. Well, never mind. I won't say that, but it was real knowledgeable. Carl was real knowledgeable. I think a lot on my mind is, kind of pointing me toward the right direction in this call. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
I think I was kind of basing, like pointing in the wrong direction. I was focused on something.
Like, what would you focus on?
Like, basically just having like conversations with women. I always thought like, man, this is like this isn't really fulfilling me. I don't know how to explain it. I know I don't know how to conversate because I don't know how to conversate. And I always thought it was just due to just lack of confidence.
No.
I don't know why I couldn't basically.
No, because you're not. You guys. Watch. I got the one more for you. But you guys don't know how to build the sexual amusement park. See, you guys think fucking is poking a hole, and that's not fucking. That's not fucking at all.
Well, see, when I'm talking to a woman, like a woman I meet out and she texts me, I'm talking to her.
Yes.
It's more. It seems like if I keep talking to her, it's more so of a friendly conversation. I fall in the friend zone.
Well, we ain't doing that shit. I'm not having no fucking friendly conversation with a woman. Hey man, all right.
Yeah,
So
yeah, but I don't know how to flirt though.
No, but you gotta learn the game though. Like here you go. Here's one more from my dog Fed. This the barn. This the one. Just a few words. This is what she's saying. Okay. This is and again, when a woman asks this question, guys, you got to be able to answer the question. All right. And here comes the question right here. Here's the question right here. Okay. How did it feel being inside of me? I want to know. Okay. Give me play by play. Let me hear your voice. It's been a minute. See that part of the game right there? That's what I'm saying. Women, dog, when you know how to fuck, man, they want to know every detail, nook, cranny, every thought behind the thought. And what would you think between that stroke? Or what were you thinking when I was touching my pussy? What were you thinking when I came and I looked? Man, they want to learn. That's the game right there, dog. That's why I keep trying to tell you. When you had this game, so let me ask you a question. When a woman talking like that, do you think she gonna go out and fuck around with somebody else?
Nah.
No, fuck no. She's showing my pussy is, I'm loyal. My pussy is yours. This pussy is all yours. You can have this pussy. You see what I'm saying?
I would love that. I'll be honest. I would love that.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Right, but now anyway, I can't tell you what he said, but let me show you that. Hold on, I'll grab a little bit of it because I was showing him how to tease the pussy, right? So this is
I actually always enjoy when you show this like
all right, this teasing the pussy. I'm not gonna show everything. I'm gonna show you how to tease.
This is what you call teasing the pussy. Because you're going to see I'm teasing the pussy right here. I'm showing you how to tease the pussy right here. Watch this. All right, so I'm going to take some of this shit out. All right. I share a little. I just a little bit. I just gonna give you a pinch of what I told him to say. But look what she said in return, dog. Look, hey, dog, begging. So y'all understand, women. I'm talking about begging, not for begging for everything. All right, so I give you a piece of what I said. It's a bunch of shit, but here's a little piece of it, right? It's a little bit of shit talking here. So and he's in the purple, right? So he's saying the thing in the purple, right? You know, experience of being inside, you choose a story, right? You look what she said. I want the experience, baby, please. You see, that's a dog. I'm telling you, when you can get a woman begging for that dick, dog, that's okay. Look, if they beg like that, they're gonna be loyal to the dick. And guess what? Okay, listen. If you can get a woman to talk that way, why would you be threatened by, what do you do for a living? And where was your last boyfriend? And can I buy you a drink? Well, why would you be threatened by that? Why would you feel? Or like
I think it would feel like a conversation that's below me.
But right, but
you know,
but again, really. Okay, or like I always show you this one, if a woman sends you this shit, you know, what makes this shit so frustrating is that I don't open up easy. I told you more than once, okay? She says, you know, so if this means nothing to you, and I mean absolutely fucking nothing, not even a genuine friendship, then say that shit. Don't let me keep showing up emotionally while you sit back and watch like a movie, like you're placing a bet on how quickly I fall in love with you or crash out about you. I wish you well. But with the dog, do you?
That's a dangerous power, man.
No. Do you see why y'all can't? Do you see why I'm not threatened, motherfuckers with game? Do you see why motherfuckers with game are never threatened? Because because I show y'all guys, the same woman that has a bunch of guys trying to fuck with her is the only one that's gonna reach out to you and say shit like this. I'm so broken without you. You have no idea. But I understand your choice. See, when you cut them off, that's how they act. See that shit? They broken. Mm-hmm. That's the game. That's what I'm talking about, man. And this is please, guys, I wanted to make sure I understand this. This is not being mean to women. Because I don't ever teach y'all to do anything mean or bad or anything to a woman. What I'm saying is that she's got to feel the weight without you. And when she feels the weight without you, that's when she's going to tell you things, okay? That's when she's going to, that's when she wants to be a part of your life and a part of your world and all that other shit. I think I have another one. I got several of these motherfuckers. I'm trying to find a real good one. I got so many of these things, guys, but this is why I tell you this is why guys think I'm crazy, young man, when I tell them you should never feel threatened by a woman when you had a game. You should never feel that way. Because let me see if I can find one. I got a good one here. Let me see if I can find that bitch. Sorry, it fell away. Yeah. This is a good one. Hey guys, these are good ones, man. I got some good ones for y'all. Check out a few good ones. Shit. And it's not good because it's mean, but it's good because when you had a game, this is your life, dog. I always like to tell you guys what your life is gonna be like with women. I'm talking about with women that have guys. What's that?
I'm sorry. Isn't that a good thing for women to get a guy that can do that to her?
Well, it is until they lose their fucking shit over that motherfucker. Until they start really caring about that motherfucker. It's not really good. It's not really good for them because of what they feel. Okay, now again, like a dog. This is what.
You said it's not good. Like what? In what way? Like what do you mean?
No, I'm gonna show you. Because okay, this is what women gonna do. Now I'm gonna give you an example. It's a prime example. Now women have the power of pussy, right? Right? They got pussy control, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So when women have pussy control, they're so used to letting motherfuckers go. Now again, I'm gonna give you a case in point. This is a woman that thinks she has pussy control. Okay. Now, a woman that has pussy control is gonna send you something like this. Okay. Now, this is when she's gonna say, "All right," because women that have pussy control can say this to the average guy, and the motherfucker gonna come running back begging for that pussy. Hold on, let me put that right there. Hold on, shit. Wait, did I do it right? Oh man, wait. Let me see if I open that bitch up right. Let me see here. Wait, I gotta extract this bitch. Let me see if I got that motherfucker. Let me show you this game. Okay, here you go. I'll grab number one. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Check this out. So peep this game. All right, so this is a woman right here. That woman that I just showed you right here. This is pussy control right here. So this is the pussy control she has. Now this is what you're gonna get from an ordinary woman, okay? This is what they're gonna send you something like this, okay? All right, so you felt that way. It makes me extremely sad because sometimes you gotta cut women off. God, I keep telling y'all. Sometimes you gotta charge with the game because they ain't following directions right. They just action and effort ain't there. But what they gonna say, right? I never meant to upset you or hurt you. Yesterday was a real tough day for me, but I won't bother you anymore. Okay? When you get a chance, just delete all of our contacts. That's I'm not trying to laugh and shit, but do you see how that shit go when you're at a game? So
yeah.
All right, so they say that, right? So then let me see if I can pull this bitch up for you. Here's another one. So when you got that game, right? And this is just a woman expressing her fucking feelings. I mean, this is cool, man. This isn't a bad thing, but this is how the game is. All right. So it's the same woman, right? So let me give you this one right here. So you have a woman that I'm gonna download it right now. Now this is the woman that said goodbye, right? Right? Remember that, right, caller? You there?
Yeah.
Okay, so she said goodbye, it's over, delete my number, I'll let you go, right? But when you got that diamond dick, man, it's hard to let go because it's the remember I always say it's the aftermath, right? So here's the second, all right, here you go. Here's the second part. Check this out right here. What is she saying? She had one intending to, it's been a long time, one intending, I can't see that right there. But even that said, okay, I'll wait and go with you. Plus, I feel like I'm sure open with you. So I share basically everything. This has been a rough week for me emotionally. Just like you had a lot going on. I've noticed that I've said, she says, not once have you said that you miss me or expressed any feelings towards me. See that right there? Why is she saying that? Because guess what? Because women that know the game know that sucker's gonna come back and be like, baby, I miss you. Baby, I want you back. Baby, I want to work things out. Baby, I don't want to lose you and all that like sappy shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you got the game, let's see this one right here. Let's see here. No, not that. Let me see if I can find that one. That's not it. It's just so many of these motherfuckers. It's not it. I'm just trying to find that last one.
It's okay. See, I had to go.
Yeah, you knew I could go. I just want to grab that last one. Wait, here you go. Let me give you this one. You ready for this? What's the last one? All right, right. Here's the last one. Give you this one. And guys, that's what I keep telling you, dog. This is when you got that game. So here's the last one. I'm gonna show you. I'll continue the show, but this is why. See, a woman like this is why she deserves to come back. Because when women don't talk this way to average people, man, but this is why she gets to come back. I'm gonna show you why she gets to come back. This is why she gets to come back right here. Okay. All right, so here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Let's get it right here. So here is the last one. So check this one now. So check this one. Here we go. And bam. So what she's saying right here. Okay. Yes, I do love you. Okay. I shared with you a little bit of how it's feeling inside. I really want to go out for a little bit. Okay. You're not expressed what you're feeling. I cannot read your emotions in my head. It seems like you go listen and a bite, come home. So you see what she's saying right here? What I'm saying is women don't love men like women, the way a woman loves a man is really totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So yeah, so I'll let you go, but I'm gonna continue the show and everything. But I'll throw you back in, dog. But I appreciate it though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Thank you too. I noticed like they talk way different, like way.
Oh yeah, you see the paragraph, you see all the paragraph. I mean, they write. Like they wanna they have so much to say. They don't just say, I'm busy. What? Yeah, no. They write books, man, because they want you to feel that pain. Okay?
Yeah. I
All right, man.
Yeah, I love hearing this stuff. Man.
All right, yeah. All right, respect, man. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. Lines open. We got y'all covered. Got a question? Please put a Q. Let's continue this ism that we're speaking on, gentlemen. See, what I'm saying to you guys, again, I've always said is I don't want you cold and mean. This is not about being arrogant. This doesn't mean treating women like shit. It doesn't mean that. Okay? This is about knowing who you are. This is about knowing what you stand for. But what behavior fits in your kingdom? The behavior is everything. Fuck her words. Fuck her messages and fuck her pictures. Behavior. Her behavior. That's the most important thing. That's the thing that you have to respond to. That's the thing that you have to let go of her. Listen, that's her truth. No matter how you want to slice it, gentlemen, that's her truth. Gentlemen, I am telling you guys all that I am. There is no such thing as a busy woman. Women are not, gentlemen, there is no such thing as a busy woman when she's really fucking with you. Remember, there are 24 hours in a day. Yes, gentlemen, yes. So you're telling me she's so fucking busy, she can't pick up a phone? She can't reach out to you? She can't say that, I want to spend time with you. I want to come suck your dick. Oh, I want you to come over here. Let me cook for you so we can fuck afterwards. Oh, but no, y'all accept I miss you and I think about you bullshit. That's that traditional bullshit that y'all got to stop. Stop listening to the Hallmark words. Stop listening to the Hallmark and fortune cookie, Lifetime. I miss you. I think about you. Okay, watch it. That's why I always tell you, put her ass in action. That's breaking the algorithm. Because a woman that says she watch this. Okay, look. Sometimes women are not used to being around men. So you got to give her some wiggle room, okay? So if a woman says, I miss you, then if you're close to her, you let her know I'm going to come see you later on and I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. A woman says, I miss my baby, and she's on another planet, you tell her, you know what, I'm going to call you later on tonight so we can play at that pussy. And you know what that woman should tell you? Everything other than no. Now, check it out. Now, if she's on a period, totally different. Cramping, totally different. Now, she might have a headache, but listen, if she has a headache, PMSing, cramping, on her period, let me tell you what she's going to tell you. Baby, I'm cramping, on my period, PMSing, have a headache, stomach's hurting. But When I get better, you'll be the first to know. See that right there? Guys, y'all see the difference? Now, it's one thing to say, I miss you. You're like, come on, why don't you come over? All right, I'm gonna come over with this and you suck on my dick. It's been a long night, and I think I'm getting ready for bed. You know what a real one's gonna do? You know what's a long night? I'm getting ready for bed. Why don't you come over here and I'll suck that dick and then I'll go to bed. Put me to sleep. See, guys, I'm telling you, there is a difference between a woman that actually wants to fuck with you. Now, if you're putting pressure on her, she's gonna be like, watch this guy. Well, here, watch, ready? Wait. Just come over. Hurry up. Cutting her off. If a woman ever makes that fucking noise and says that stupid shit to you, you cut her off, man. Charge her to the game. Nah, Lauren, hey, Lauren, when you get, hey, Lauren, baby girl, when you get with him, girl, you know you're going to reach out to him all day long because you want to let him know that, you know what? I'm really missing you. I'm really thinking about you. And I want to let you know you're on my mind. Hey, I might not be on your mind, but I want to let you know I'm thinking about you. I know, Lord. I'm sorry. I know. I just, start fucking with you, Lord. I just fucking with you, girl. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, what I'm saying to you young men out here, I'm not here to give a woman a performance review, man. This is not what the game's about. I've always told you the game is about the pattern. And the pattern, write it down. Gentlemen, the pattern's easy. Effort and action. That's it. Effort and action. That's it. Now it's going to suck because it's going to show you that some women aren't interested in you, but at least you know where you're at. You know what I mean? Action and effort. If you tell someone to do something, I expect you to do it. But if you can't do it, at least have enough consideration or respect for me to keep me updated on what's going on. You don't listen, but you don't tell her that. See, you're not her father. You don't tell her that. Watch how she moves. Hey, you know what? Hey, we're going to get together later on tonight. I'm going to get you to play with that pussy. And hey, guess what? Sometimes she might fall asleep and all that other shit. Some things happen. Oh, but guys, man, you don't understand a woman that falls asleep knowing she should stay up, man. They feel like the world, like some Chicken Little type shit. They're going to feel really bad. But I'm just saying, gentlemen, this is why I say for all of you guys out here, this is why it's important to learn who you are, what you are, and set the standard. Because I think a lot of y'all guys out here, y'all don't believe that setting the standard is actually going to help you. Okay? The boundaries that you set are the things that's going to make her pussy wet. Listen, a lot of you guys build your whole entire identity around being useful. Useful with time, useful with money, useful with emotional support, useful being available, useful with trying to fix shit in her and trying to forgive her. And y'all shouldn't do that as men with this game. That has to end right here, right now. Look, man, look. They can come back, but don't waste my time. You see what I'm saying? But some won't come back because they know they're going to waste your time. And you've got to accept that, man. And you got to accept that, man. You know. And gentlemen, please don't block women. Please don't block women. Don't block them. Because, you know, sometimes it's amazing when you see when they get into relationships. You kind of feel good for them. Sit back and say, yeah, I remember I made the nasty shit I used to make her to do. Man, I'm glad she found who she's looking for. But sometimes, gentlemen, what they do, and this, shout out to the slick women. You know how slick women can be, guys? They can post other guys just to try to make you jealous. You ladies, y'all ain't shit. Ladies know what I'm talking about. Ladies know what I'm talking about. Sometimes they will post other pictures with them and somebody else. And it's amazing, man. It's just, I don't know. It's amazing the things that women will go through to try to see if they can make you jealous or try to throw you off or just move on, man. And that's cool, man. Like, it's cool. But gentlemen, listen, don't fight fire with fire. If she posts another guy, you shouldn't even know about it. Guys, sometimes I'm blocked by a lot of women. I don't know, I'm blocked. I don't know, but I am blocked. But the only way you're gonna find out you're not blocked is when they tell you that, you know what, I blocked you. Really? You ain't gonna know. He said, so what's not what you do, it's what you refuse to do. Yeah. I refuse to give a woman my time that's not worth my time. I refuse to entertain a woman that is not worthy of my kingdom. Now, I look, I am really good at what I do. When there's benefits, but if you're worth my time, I'll spend time with you. I'll do things with you. We will enjoy each other's company together. I can write about you, write to you, talk to you, share things. I mean, it's going to be beautiful moments. Beautiful moments. But those are the same moments that are going to be missed. No, hey, Lauren, you know what I like when you say that y'all do crazy? Hey, Lauren, you know what I love the most? Is when they tell you to go look at their page and say, you didn't read the meme that I wrote for you. Do you guys, y'all know, gentlemen, when y'all know women write memes? Y'all know women write like cryptic shit, and y'all are like, what does she mean when I stand out and look into the ocean, I shed a tear because of the rain? Like, what is that even? You know what? She's talking to me. Or somebody like me. Sometimes I know, Lauren, I didn't mean to bust you, girl. But sometimes women want you to, sometimes women are going to send SOSs out, gentlemen. But let's continue the show. Let's continue. I know, hey, Monica, I'm not here to bust you, baby girl. No bust. It's all good, Monica. Ladies, you know I'm not here to bust y'all, man. I'm going to keep it going. I'm sorry, ladies. My bad, ladies. I'm not trying to bust y'all, man. I'm trying to bust y'all. Ladies like, man, come on, man. But, man, dog, come on. Women will write shit for you. Man, it's just so many layers to this. But this is not about torturing a woman. I'm not putting you out here to torture a woman. I'm saying that she's got to prove that she is worthy to fuck with you. Remember, the old system is built on what can I do to get her pussy? That's the old system that y'all are running on. What can I do to get her pussy? What can I say to get her pussy? And why? Do I need her pussy to get her to think about me? Guys, do you know? And I don't know, but I know, but you know who you are. But don't say nothing who you are if you're watching. Don't say nothing. And all the few of you who know who you are, don't say nothing. Don't even put an emoji. Just listen, ladies. All the ladies is listening on. Guys, they will masturbate to you and don't even tell you until later on. Guys, I'm going to say it again. Do you know? Guys, your voice can be used in so many ways. Do you know a woman can send you a request to say, you know what?
can you just please send me a 2-minute video? Here's the script. Yes, gentlemen, here's the script. And all I want you to do is read the script. Right? That's it. I don't know what I'm reading the script for, but I'll read it. You know what the script says? Damn, baby, that pussy feels so tight right now. And then her name. Or name, yeah, I'm licking that sexy. Just talking shit. But they write the script. And you just record it, send it to them. Do you? Guys, there's so many levels of game. I can't wait. Guys, there's so much I'm going to teach y'all guys, man. Oh, I can't wait. But gentlemen, do you know that they will take your voice and play with their pussy listening to your words, man? Listen to your words. Yeah, your mouthpiece, Steve. Yeah, man. Your mouthpiece. Shout out to the ladies out there. But this is the new version of you, gentlemen. This is why I'm saying to you, all you guys out there, there has to be a new version of you that, listen, this version of you to get that woman to fuck with you is by you unlocking her doors. You have to unlock her sexuality. You have to unlock something in her to make her feel that she needs to be with you. But what I'm saying for all you young men out here, I understand you're looking for love, unfortunately. You're looking for romance, unfortunately. You're looking for your person. You're looking for a connection. You're looking for it, but you've got to stop operating off that system. If you're operating off the old system, then you're never going to succeed in the new world. As I showed you, if you're all just joining us today or just joining us right now, remember I told you guys, thank you to whoever is in the chat room, all you guys that did this, the 1947, I think that was, right, gentlemen? 1947, that's when the diamond people attach love to diamonds in 1947. And that is an old system. 1947. 1947. Can y'all look up when Valentine's Day was invented or somebody invented Valentine's Day? Look that shit up. When did they start looking up Valentine's Day? When did they start telling you to take a woman out on a date? Look it up. I promise you it was in the 19 or 1800s. It's either 19 or 1800s, maybe even back. But gentlemen, if there's a 1900, 1800, or 1700, gentlemen, and we're in 2026. Remember, guys, for all y'all laugh at me, this is my phone I use for my cell now. This is my, don't laugh at me, for my iPhone. I mean, my iPhone, my Samsung, my Samsung. But what I showed y'all earlier, right? I showed y'all earlier. Old technology on top of something new. Yes, I can be like you guys and have my little fucking headset and my Bluetooth headset. I have that. But you know, I'm a geek. I'm like geeky and shit. So when I see geeky shit like this, I gotta have it. So because what I'm doing is right, 14. Okay. So what I'm saying is what do you see right here? This is something y'all will never have a hold in your life. Most of y'all guys don't even know what the fuck this is. Now you know what this is, but you don't know what this is. But as I showed you, it connects. See that? It connects. So when I talk to people, I can talk to them on my phone like I used to when I was a lad, and everything is in black and white. But why I'm showing you this is because this is old technology. This is how y'all are moving right now. Most of you guys are moving like this. You've got a brand new phone, but you're trying to get with women on an old, broken system. Gentlemen, the one thing that the old system doesn't tell you is asking you the question, and write this down, gentlemen. Who are you meeting? Okay? Who are you meeting?
Who are you meeting? That's the question. Ask yourself the question. Who am I meeting? Gentlemen, listen, I don't down women who are so insecure that they've got to do Botox, BBLs and big titties. But when you had a game, those are broke. They're broken as fuck. They're broken. They're broken. Appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that, big dog. Thank you, Isaiah. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you, big dog. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. But what I'm saying, okay, for all you guys out there, they're broken. And what I mean by being broken is that their insecurity, guys, y'all don't even, if y'all just take a moment, what do you think? Well, okay, guys, game it out. It's the springtime. What the fuck do you think women are about to do? Gentlemen, I'm going to give you the N word of it. You tell me what I'm going to say. It ends in salon. What kind of salon is the insecure woman going to go to? Come on, guys, let me know. Guess, chat room, what kind of salon are the majority of women going to go to now they are out of hibernation? Does anybody know what kind of salon? Let me know, gentlemen, in the chat room. What kind of salon is the insecure woman with low self-esteem and low self-worth? No, not the hair salon. Nope, not the beauty salon. Keep trying. Keep trying. Thank you, Speed. I appreciate it. Keep trying. Okay? No, not the massage. Keep going. Nope. Not the nail salon. Keep going, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. What salon? Keep going. Nope, not nail salon. Nope. Come on. Nope. Come on. Come on, guys. Think about it. It's a salon. Come on. There's one salon they're going to go to. Come on. No, not leg spread your ass cheeks. See, now you're making it say, will you get your dirty ass mind out? Be quiet. Give me a salon. No, not the wax. Not wax. That's 2. Wax salon is 2. Botox might be 3. But the majority might go to this salon. The majority. Come on, what salon? The majority of women are going to go to the salon. The majority. Ready, guys? Ready? I'm going to give you the tanning salon, motherfucker. They going to wear them little buggy eyes. And they going to get in the machine. And they going to close that bitch. To get the perfect tan because they feel that pale ass skin is unattractive. The motherfucking tan salon, assholes. The tanning salon. They're coming out of hibernation. And a lot of women are going to go to the tanning salon to work on their tans. Some are going to look orange. Some going to look all crusty brown and shit like that. I'm telling y'all. No, it's all good. I know you love your tan. No disrespect, ladies. Some ladies going to go to the tanning salon, right? And yes, some will go to the beauty salon. Now look, a lot of women like to get their nails and netties and petties and things like that. Okay? Well, no, Monica, you're not going to the tan salon, but you might go to the bra. You might look, you might try to go to the bathing suit area. You're gonna probably have something to show your titties and your cleavage and them butt cheeks and everything. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that it's okay for women to do that. It's not to tear women down for doing that. I'm just saying that the thing about women is that they've never met somebody to tell them it's okay to be you. That's it. I don't need you to do anything else but be you. I give you Pierce Brosnan. He's a prime example. I really respect that man. The world shits on him, but I respect him. You want to know why? Because when he met his girl, Pierce Brosnan, Pierce Brosnan, he used to play one of the Bonds and everything. Y'all should know that motherfucker. But his wife, when they met each other, they were skinny. She was skinny and thin. Then she packed on like 200, 300 pounds, and he's still with her. Because again, gentlemen, you accept women for what they are. Don't force them to be what you want them to be. But if you guys, there's something about you guys that like these thin, pancakey, and it's cool. If y'all like, what's the chick name? What's the chick, Kelsey, Travis Kelsey's girl? What's her name that's up in the booth? What's the little thin pancakey chick? What's her name? What's her name? What's the singer's name, guys? What's the lady's name? The thin pancakey girl with no ass, the flat, thin one. Taylor Swift? Is it Taylor Swift? Yeah. Taylor, yeah. Look, I don't care if she's Taylor Swift or J-Lo or got an ass like Beyonce. I'm just trying to name some chicks that got asses that y'all like and shit like that. It does not matter. But for a lot of y'all guys out here, man, yeah, a lot of y'all motherfuckers out here, man. Hey, a lot of y'all, look. A lot of y'all like that Taylor Swift thin model type shape. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'll give you an example. Because let me say, I'll show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. All right, so I'm gonna ask you guys, if you saw this chick right here, would you smash her? Let me show you the chick, okay? I'm gonna show you this chick. I know how you little motherfuckers are. Most of y'all motherfuckers be like, Steve, yeah, I would, motherfucker. You crazy, motherfucker. Steve, you crazy. I would. Man, I'd fuck with somebody else's dick if I could get hold of that pussy. Let me find this motherfucker. Let me show y'all something. All right, so let me find a good one. All right, so let me find something, because I know y'all guys like this, so please understand. I get it, and there's nothing wrong with her, but there's a lesson in this. I always like to show y'all lessons in this game and shit. So let me find a good photo of her. All right, here's a photo of her. Let me see if I can say that shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me take a photo of her. I'm going to show you a photo of her. Now, I'm going to ask you guys, would you smash this chick right here? Wait, I'm trying to see. All right. But I'd like to get her body shot too, because I want to make sure y'all got a shot of her body as well, because I know how you like thirsty ass motherfucking guys that like. All right, okay. So let me ask you a question. So if you saw this woman right here, would you? And she said, "Buy me a dinner." All right, guys, let's be honest. She said, "Buy me a dinner." Would you do this? Okay, let me know if would you hit right here, guys? Would y'all hit that? Now, for everybody that has seen Landman, if you've seen Landman, y'all would know where I'm going with this. But anybody, if a woman like this, she's in a show called Landman. So I'm asking you guys, if a woman like this said to you, "I want you to take me to dinner," are you taking her out to dinner, yes or no? I'm going to try to show you her body so y'all can see what y'all are working with. But y'all, if anybody has seen Landman, you'll know where I'm going with this. So I want y'all to look at it one more time while I'm scrolling for, here's her body. All right, this is how she looked. All right, let me say this shit. Okay, here's her body. Okay, I got a not a body shot, but close to it. So this is her face. All right, that's her face. All right, and this is her body. All right, this is her body. All right, that's her face. Taylor Swift, pancakey. Okay, so I want to ask y'all guys, would y'all, yes or no? Would y'all? Would y'all? All right, would y'all hit? Would y'all take her to dinner? She's like, hey, you know what? I want you to buy me a dinner. Y'all would say yes? Hey, no. Hey. Dog, hey, all my brothers out there, man, the answer should be, okay, guys, if she was the character in Landman, I don't think y'all seen Landman. Oh, hey, BP seen Landman. Has anybody seen Landman? Has anybody seen Landman? Okay, so this is the point I'm trying to make. Do you know how broken she is in that show? Now, I'm not talking about her as the actress. I'm not talking about her as a person. I'm saying her as an actress. I don't think y'all know, because y'all look at her from the front. Do you know how fucked up and broken she is? Do you know how fucked up and broken she is in that show? She's so fucked up and broken. Hey, BP, you remember what she told her father? Remember she told her father that, you know what, hey, you know, you can't come inside me, but you come wherever you want. Oh my God. Guys, man, what I'm saying, gentlemen, look. Sometimes just because it looks good, gentlemen, doesn't mean it is good. Nah, ain't but no. Hey, BP on the BP, you understand what I'm saying, BP? See 3324? See, this is you thinking with you thinking with your dick right now, because guess what? I get it. You like what you see. But what I'm saying is, if she was the character in Landman, and if y'all watch Landman, you will realize she's not worth an ice cream cone at Dairy Queen. How fucked up she is. Gentlemen, this is something that y'all need to know about women that they won't tell you. The prettier she is, the bigger and greater insecurity is, okay? All right? No, hey, Nate, dog. Hey, dog. Listen to what Slide BP is saying. Dog, I'm saying that she's ditzy. She won't be able to do shit on her own. She can't cook. She can't clean. She needs her daddy. She's got daddy issues, even though her dad's around. She's got a helicopter mom that thinks she's living the daughter's life. Man, she's all fucked up. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Y'all would have to do some work on that. You see what I'm saying, big dog? Y'all would have to do some work on that woman. She's dead. Okay, I'm not saying her as an actress. I'm saying that motherfucker is damaged. She's fucked up. She's a dog. Yes. So you wouldn't take her to dinner. You wouldn't have to take her to dinner if you had the game. You mean like, hey, dog, hey, BP, remember when they were in the truck? Boy. And on plus, she's looking for the bag. She's looking for the star athlete. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it is good. Now, I didn't say, guys, you can't clean her up. You can clean her up. Guys, you can clean up any woman, but you guys, yeah, hey, dog, right. Man, she was so fucked up, man. She was all over the place. She was all over the place, dog. She just, yeah, hey, first night, exactly. All fucked up. All fucked up. All fucked up. No. She won't. I don't think she'll come to your job unannounced. She just had a lot of daddy issues, but she has her dad in her life. And see, the thing about a lot of women, as I told you guys out there, they fucked up. They are all fucked up. And I'm not saying in a bad way, because it's not tearing women down. Remember, we don't tear women down. We just keep it a buck. But there are a lot of fucked up women, because there's been a lot of fathers out there have not taught their women how to do that, okay? You say how you clean her up. Well, first you clean her up by not throwing the dick out there like y'all just want to throw your dick out there. Yeah, I'll take her out. Yeah, I'll feed her. Y'all don't do that shit. Was she fucked up because she was going to have sex the first night? Or it's just a symptom of her being fucked up? Yeah, a symptom. Oh, man, she was all fucked up. She said, because she had a conversation with her father, she said, no, don't worry about it, Daddy. He ain't coming in me because I told him he could come wherever he wants. She said that to her father, man. She's like, yeah, he could come wherever. He could come on my face, my back, my hair. He could come all over me. Yeah, that's how yeah. But I'm not saying she's fucked up, but I'm saying, gentlemen, y'all gotta realize, look, women are out here fucking, and that's cool. Women are doing a lot of shit, and that's fine. But y'all can't look at a woman and automatically assume that she's wife material because she looks good to the eyes. Yeah. Because her father, her and her father is having a conversation, and her dad asked her, are you having safe sex? She said, yeah, Daddy, I'm having safe sex. I told him you can't come in me, but you could come anywhere you want. He was like, oh, fuck. Y'all gotta watch Landman. This shit is funny, but she's broken because she has insecurity issues, she has image issues, and she has self-worth issues. That doesn't make her. Now watch this, gentlemen. This is what's gonna make a woman give you the pussy quickly. This is why I'm bringing this around, because I'm gonna show you how you get the pussy faster. See, when you're the rock, most guys are looking for women to fill in their insecurities, their low self-worth, and their low self-esteem. But when you had this game, they'll give you the pussy because they feel so secure with you. Oh, yeah. I think it's the first few episodes, dog. Yeah, y'all got to watch Landman. I told y'all, Landman. I told y'all motherfuckers, Landman, to watch that shit on Prime. Now, I got a new one on Netflix. Sansu the Revenge or whatever. Holy shit. I watched that today, and I was like, motherfucker. Now, that has nothing to do with women, but that's just like straight up blood, guts, and destroying each other. I think it's called Sansu the Revenge or some shit like that. But anyway, let's continue the show. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you young men out here is that what y'all have to do is y'all have to stop looking at women as special, and y'all got to start making women earn time, earn worth, earn value, and earn attention. And if y'all can make women earn those things, then everything is actually going to change, gentlemen. Gentlemen, one thing I don't want you guys to ever feel like that you've got to work hard for a woman, okay? All right, let's see here. This guy says, what is barbecue advice? I don't know. What is that? What is BBQ? What does BBQ mean? What does that even mean? Can someone tell me what does BBQ mean, dog? Does anyone tell me what BBQ means? 5:45 p.m. Yeah, I don't even know what BBQ means and shit, dog.
But back to young men. As I was saying, gentlemen, what is important here is that when you own your life, there are certain kinds of principles that you are going to uphold for yourself. Like barbecue advice. I'm not a cook, brother. I don't know any barbecue advice. What? He's saying I'm cooking. Oh, okay. I don't know what the young kids say. Okay, I appreciate it. I thought it was on some Riz drizzle type shit. I don't know. Okay, thank you. But what I'm saying to all you guys, okay, with I didn't understand that. And don't laugh at me. I'm old. Look, I'll be 55 in August. I'm old as fuck. I don't know you young motherfuckers terminology. So should I go up to a woman and say, damn girl, your ass is barbecue? Is that how y'all say it? Your ass is barbecue? I want to tap that ass like barbecue. Is that like, hey, Earthly, let me go in and lick that pussy like barbecue? Is that how you're supposed to say that shit? I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know what that shit means. Like, hey, girl, why don't you holler at me later on tonight with your t-shirt and panties on so I could barbecue that pussy? Is that like, I've never, I don't, I never. Don't worry, ladies. I'm not going to use barbecue talking about your pussy, so don't worry about it. I will not do that. But anyway, let's continue this. But I never heard that shit before in my motherfucking life. Fucking barbecue. But anyway, let's continue, gentlemen. But what I'm saying, let us continue. Yeah. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna say, hey, girl, we go ahead and barbecue that ass. Why don't you spread them butt cheeks so I can barbecue you with this dick? I guess I don't know. I would never say no shit like I'm too fucking old to say that shit. I don't even know how that shit would even sound, saying I'm gonna barbecue your ass and shit. I don't know how that sounds. Anyway, get back to y'all guys out here. Guys, I always want to let y'all know there's a certain kind of trap that y'all have to be. Now, marinate that pussy. Now, I do talk about marinating, but I don't talk about barbecuing. I can't barbecue that ass, but I can marinate that pussy. Anyway, so the comfort trap, gentlemen, this is where a lot of y'all guys go wrong. A lot of y'all guys feel comfortable with a woman that gives you pussy crumbs, okay? Remember, guys, we're not crumb snatchers. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. 417. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? Hey, what's your barbecue? What's your barbecue, dog? What's up?
Brandon Alexander calling.
What's up, barbecue?
Yes, sir. So, okay, so a question about what you just mentioned about, we really should be allowing a woman to earn,
Yeah, earn the dick. Earn the dick.
From a time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dick, right? So, like, I understand the concept, right? But, like, what would you say is truly effectively helping a woman earn or getting a woman to earn? Like, what would she?
Okay, she's got it. Remember, she's got to feel. So remember, okay, so if I'm getting at a woman, I'm not looking at her ass and titties. I'm not looking at her insecurities. I'm not looking at anything like that. What I'm looking at is they're unrecognizable. There is a part of her that I know that she has that she doesn't share with the world. And the only way I can get there is my land, man. I got to get a piece of land. I got to dig. Remember, I built Steve Mart over here, but I dig. See, the only way I can hit that part of her, I got to drill low, really deep, because a lot of women are not going to open themselves up because a lot of women are cautious. They're scared. It's just that there's a part of them, Brandon, that wants to come out, but okay, sharing my most intimate details with you, what do you think is gonna happen? Right? Well, check it out. I'm gonna use Earthly because I'm fucking with her and shit. I don't even know what that fucking emoji shit is, but I'm fucking with her for a second. All right. So okay, let's say I was a sucker, right? Or, Earthy be like, you know what? She like,
Steven, I just want to share some stuff with you.
Okay, Earthly. Yeah, you can, baby, you can tell me anything. I really want to get to know you. I really care. Sorry, man. I really care about you. I really care about you, and shut the fuck up. I really care about you, and I really want to get. God
damn it! I can't even do it, man. I really care. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna get this. Hold on, now. Come on, let me go. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Steven, I want something to tell you.
Sure, tell me, Earthly. I really care about you, girl. You can tell me anything, girl. I wouldn't want to break your trust. I mean, you can always talk to me.
Well, Steven, I just want to let you know that this is how I feel, and these are my thoughts. And I've been hurt before, and these are my greatest fears and everything. And he like this.
Man, I'm gonna really get this pussy right. I mean, yeah, Earthy, sure. I Earthy, I understand. Sometimes in life, baby, it's okay, girl. You can cry on my shoulder, baby. I got you, baby. You're so beautiful to me. I really feel a connection.
And she's like, oh, really? Right. Okay. Okay, now watch this. All right. Then Earthly runs into you, Brandon, right? Earthly meets a real man. She's going to be like, Steven, can we talk? Well, I'm on my period, and I just need my space, and I just really feel that our friendship is going to last, and I don't want to lose everything with us, and I really care about you. Right now, remember it was like this first, right?
Sure, Earthy, baby girl, you can tell me anything, baby.
Right, it was like that first, right? Now watch what happened.
Fuck you then, motherfucker. Man, you know what? You know what? Man, let me go ahead and find where she live, and I'm gonna send this to her. You think, hey, remember your butt pictures you sent me? Oh, I'm gonna send them motherfuckers to your job and shit like that. Oh, you wanna dog me out? Oh, no, fuck that. You ain't shit, motherfucker.
And you see why women don't give information. Thank you, Earth. I wanted to use you real quick, baby girl. Thank you. But do y'all see why?
Yeah, they're cautious on that.
Right, because every woman has done it one time with that one money. They say, oh, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm never telling the secrets. I'm never ever going to tell my personal secrets to anybody. So what do all these women do? They bottle themselves up. Right, Brandon? They bottle themselves up, and they hide behind their fear. Remember, and I won't use Earthly. I won't say Earthly. I'll say Planet. All right, so I was not Earthly. Let's say Earthly had a twin sister named Planet. Okay, and I was hollering at Planet, right? Okay.
Right.
I'm not trying to tap Planet's ass. I'm trying to get to know Planet. You see what I'm saying? But I can't get to know her from the surface. Her ass and titties. Planet is not her ass and titties. Yeah, she might have.
During that process, though, like, what do you think, gets her to really truly earn it? Like, where she shows she's like a quality woman. And
no, because what Planet doesn't know, because I have the game, is I'm never going to seduce who she is, Brandon. I'm going to fucking seduce who she could be. Do you see what I'm saying? What she is, man, you can see Planet can walk into a club and get all the boys in the schoolyard with the milk. What is the milkshake? Planet's milkshake, and get all the boys in the yard and all that other shit, right? So
she moves right. Like, if she moves right and she auditions properly in that way.
This is not an audition. See, Planet doesn't know me. So Planet's gonna think that I'm like everybody else because Planet, Earthly's sister, got a nice round little fat ass, nice titties and everything. Everything. Hell, even dick sucking lips like her sister Earth. Yeah, sorry, Earthly. Sorry, Earthly. No disrespect. I'm not talking about Earthly. I'm talking about Planet. No disrespect, Earthly. I'm talking about Planet.
Scrambled eggs hanging down as the titty.
No. It's not. No. It's not trying to tear her down. I'm not trying to tear her down, and I'm not trying to fuck her because okay, Planet is getting hit up by a lot of men. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So wherever she's going, she's getting hit up by men. So Planet thinks her pussy is all that, right? Right. Planet's going like, a real man is going to take me to dinner. A real man gives me steak, shrimp, and lobster. See, that's why, Earthly, you're a good person. Your sister ain't shit, but Earthly, you're a good person. I'm just talking about your twin sister, Planet. But do you see what I'm saying? See, what I'm saying is that she doesn't know who she is. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what you also meant about unlocking that part of her, like, and that I'm assuming from what I learned before, like that taps into trust too.
Well,
so
it doesn't tap into the trust. It taps into her truth. Okay, okay, all right. If y'all look at Planet, excuse me. If you look at Planet, and that's Earthly's twin sister, she's got the lips, the looks, the hair, the body, the ass, the titty, and yeah, she's got a little bit of selfishness to her. She can pop off her mouth and all that shit, right? Right. Okay, but guess what? Okay. When I'm talking to Planet, I'm sitting across from three different women, all at the same time.
Like her different personality?
Well, no. There is Planet with the makeup that makes her highlight her looks. She might have the push-up bra to make her titties pop out of her turtleneck. She might have her booty cheeks clapping out and all that other shit, okay? That's her body, right? But then there's a Planet behind that, which is a woman that, and again, not really insecure, but has insecurities. She's not insecure, but she has insecurities. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Okay. Now the third one, you motherfuckers don't know about. You don't know about the real Planet. Okay? Because Planet is always going to carry different versions of herself. Okay? Because the
we
problem
don't know about them.
Right, because you're talking to what you see. You see that fat ass on Planet. I mean, hey, Brandon, that round ass that when you pop it, it ripple and shit. Ooh, that fat thing. And then she got that kind of pussy that when she wears something tight, you can see the camel toe on it and shit. Man, she got it all, right?
Oh,
Yeah. So that's what you're talking to, right? But that's not the version that's going to open herself to you. Do you see what I'm saying? Because remember, every woman is built on a version that the world built for her. And that is the one that she has polished. So again, she's going to bring out, Planet's going to bring out a side of her that is polished. Does that make sense?
Okay, so as she kind of does that, and like, you're moving right in the game, right? But like, not the emotional connection that everybody does from the surface.
No. You will have an emotional connection because remember, women have game. I always tell you that women have game. They slick with the tongue, and they know how to use their sexuality without even giving up any pussy to hook you in. Right.
It is emotional. Right. Part where you're emotional. That's what I mean.
Right. Women are cold and calculated. They're not evil. Gentlemen, they're not evil. They're just cold and calculated
when it becomes time to code and be cold and calculated. Okay. So what I'm saying is that planet or just say a woman, they're so smart. They know how to move the right way. Because what you guys don't know, I can use Earthly right there. Earthly probably like that.
Oh, you know what? I'm such a good girl. You know, I eat salads and I like some water. And you know what? I'm a good girl.
Right.
Right.
But Planet Earthly already has you in checkmate. She can say whatever the fuck her pretty little heart wants to say right now, and y'all motherfuckers will believe everything she's saying. I'm not saying she's a liar, but what I'm saying is women know how to be soft when it's time to be soft. They know how to pull back when it's time to pull back. They know how to give a pussy crumb when it's time to give a pussy crumb. Because women know they already have you before you even know anything about them. But that's the version of herself, Brandon, that she knows how to protect. Because that version of herself is what 98% of the guys are trying to tap. They want them ass cheeks. You see what I'm saying? So women know how to wear the right things. They know how to say the right things and respond to the right things. They are very, very, gentlemen, listen, masterminds when it comes to this game.
It's great.
What's up?
Because like I'm comparing just two scenarios. One scenario where I did get the pussy like from the nightclub, and then one where I didn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was two scenarios where like everybody thought like they were the baddest like chicks in the club, and I thought like I remember that, right? And the first time, I think what I did right was when she asked me to do the drink, I was real like because like I took a little bit of something before, like nicotine or something, right? And I was just like, oh no, I don't want to.
Wait. You took a drug?
No, it was just like I didn't drink or anything like that, but I was just in this mode where I was like, oh, I didn't care, I didn't give a fuck at all. And she was like, oh, buy me a drink, and I said, no, I ain't buying you no drink, right? And she was just like surprised, and that was the first
Brandon
thing where I think I did right.
Brandon.
But recently,
instead of buying her a drink, why don't I just give you a little bit of my time? Why are y'all guys are so... All right, Brandon. Why be arguing? No, Brandon, why do y'all humans why do y'all want to fight chicks? Y'all want to box with them? Y'all want to fight them in the MMA or something? Why do y'all want to fuck it? Okay. A woman says to me, buy me a drink. You think I'll be like, hey, yeah, I ain't buying you no fucking drink. You need to be, yeah.
Nah, I ain't saying like that.
Nah, that's how you sound, man. You sound like you ready to fight that motherfucking woman, man. No. Instead of buying a drink, why don't I just start off by introducing myself and let us go get intoxicated with this conversation we're about to have? Why don't we have a seat right here? Wouldn't that be easier? Now watch. Okay, watch this. Now, Brandon, you're talking to her ass and titties by being argumentative. I'm talking to something deeper because I need to educate her on how is she going to get to know me, Brandon, if I don't educate her on me. And the education on me is that instead of we having a drink, why don't we go ahead and introduce ourselves? Why don't we sit down and have a conversation? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, recently I messed up because like the other like most recent chick, right? I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, like how, like why am I like having a hard time saying
because
no?
Because Brandon, you want her pussy so bad, you're gonna tell her what the fuck she wants to hear. Fucking woman tells you the sky is fucking orange or some shit. You be like, yeah, it is kind of orangey and shit.
God damn.
Yeah,
like,
that's because you right.
And I was like, God
No,
damn,
but
like,
what I'm saying is there's a version of every woman out there, and this is what I love the most. This is where it's at. I want the version of her when she wakes up in the morning. I want the version of her on the bad when she's having a bad day. I want the version of her when she's on her period, cramping, or feeling sick, because that's her. She's not hiding anymore.
and that's what guys don't pay attention to.
You
The
can't,
average
no.
don't pay attention.
You can't pay attention to it when you're looking at her butt cheeks. What I'm saying is there is a version of every woman. Hey. You know, and watch this, dog. They don't even know until they meet that motherfucker. They only know what they know until they meet him. And then when they meet him, that I get to open her up. I didn't say open her butt cheeks. I didn't say open her legs. Did I? No. I get to open her up to show her that she can be whatever she wants to be with me. Okay, look, she can be safe around me by being somebody that when she's by herself at home, that's what I want. The woman when nobody's looking, that's the woman I want. You see what I'm saying? The woman I'm going to do is that I'm going to fuck her head up, because remember, and I will keep telling you guys, okay? Please understand, gentlemen, women are educated. Now, I'm the only one on YouTube that tells you all this shit. They're very educated, but they're ignorant to men, because their education on the humans is only surface. He wants my ass, my titties, my mouth, or me to jerk him off, the end, right? But the guy that can get pussy is the one that's going to be the master of this stuff, because guess what? I'm not hypnotized by the ass and titties. Brandon, you know, hey, I like ass. Hey, I'm an ass man. I can deal with some titties. I'm an ass man, right? Right. But I can appreciate, okay, just like a fine piece of art, right? I can appreciate the body. A woman's body, it's its own sculpture. It's beautiful. I think it's beauty, right?
Right.
But that's from a perspective of not being thirsty. I'm not hypnotized by what I see. I like what I see. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
So wait, okay, because I think I understand, like, the
oh, wait, hold on, wait. Wait a minute, question. You said, are we talking about getting one night stand? No, I'm not talking about none of that. Get out of the old system. See, hold on a second. F3M. You're riding on the old system. It's got to be either a one night stand over here or relationship over there. I'm talking about you creating a relationship with yourself, become married to the motherfucking game, and you don't have to worry about one night stands relationship, because that woman is going to want everything with you. She's going to want a one night stand with you, a 2 night stand with you, a 3 night stand with you. She's going to want a relationship with you and see you and all that shit. But you aren't going for a relationship. You are the standard that she's got to come to you and have one with you, sir. You've got to get out of that old system of thinking. One night stand or relationship. Man, that's not the game right there, man. That's where y'all fuck up, brother. Listen, Brandon. See, I always I pay attention to the pattern, like I always tell you, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit back. Remember, Brandon, if you want her ass and titties, you're too far in the forest. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I'm going to step back and be a forest ranger. So what does that mean? See, you can go into the forest and just see the tree, but I'm going to step back and be the forest ranger. So
that's the longevity of.
No, I'm not. No, fuck longevity. No, this ain't about no longevity shit. I'm not doing that. No. What I'm saying is, is that I'm going to do the thing that y'all don't know how to do. I'm going to listen. Remember my second grade song, Listen with Your Eyes, right? And notice what she avoids. I'm going to notice what makes her come alive. I'm going to notice when she does things and how she manages the room. I'm going to notice how she smiles. I'm going to notice that if she has something important to say, I'm going to notice the first time she bites her bottom lip and contemplate how she wants to say it. See, gentlemen, these little things are fucking. This isn't poking a hole. This is fucking 101 at its best. Because what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to talk to the polished side of her. That's not what I want to talk to. I'm not impressed by, okay, gentlemen, she knows how to wear eyeliner and makeup, her mascara, her blush. She knows how to comb her hair, and she has the right push-up bra, and she knows how to wear the right clothes. I get that. But there is a difference, okay? Most men reward the performance. So the performance is always going to be in charge, Brandon. Does that make sense? See,
okay, so kind of like when you say like they base it off of the performance, like what they see or the surface
right, what you see, right. But now at the same point, and at the same time, I'm not going to insult the performance. You remember the woman asking me for a drink?
Right.
I can be insulted and say, no, go get your own goddamn drink. I can be insulted, right? No, I am not going to build anything around what she is doing. But I'm going to show her that we can have a different kind of conversation. You know, if you want to sip on something, why don't you sip on my words? If you want to sip on something, why don't you sip on the way I'm going to make you smile, laugh, and blush? Because that's its own intoxication. And you don't need a drink to get her intoxicated to your words. You see what I'm saying? You see, that's where sexual tension is at. Okay? It's when, okay, I see her. Remember Mickey Rourke? I see me and you, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was like a TV series, right? Like where the nurse, she was like a nurse, and she got this envelope or something. I remember you played like a clip of that.
I don't even remember. You got to remind me on that one, but let me continue.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It was. I remember the scene though. Like,
all right. Well, you got to let me know. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so I'm gonna continue. If you let me give me more information, but let me continue. What I'm saying is that I'm gonna show her that she is more than her ass and titties, because her ass and titties don't impress me. Guys, when you get pussy, ass and titties, this just doesn't impress you. You know what's impressive? When she looks in your face and says, "I miss you and I care about you and I want to see you again." That's it doesn't.
When you're showing her she's more, is it kind of like you kind of like you know, as you're like not getting to know her, but you know you're interacting with her. You know,
you forgot two words. With me.
Oh yeah. When she's doing that with you.
Yes, with me.
Would you say you're looking at different parts of her character?
Not only different parts of her. I mean, even the last track, guys. Don't forget, even the last poetry track that I just dropped yesterday. It's called "I Miss You," but it's not "I Miss You" song. It was called "I Miss You" song. I think it's something like "I Miss You" song, or something like that. But it's not "I miss you." I miss how I made you play with your pussy. You see what I'm saying? I miss you, but it's not "I miss you." I miss the way you played with your pussy. I miss the way that you looked at me before you were about to come. I miss how you allowed me to hear you let go of yourself when you came. That's what I miss. So guys, always remember, I always write shit, but don't think just because I write, I miss you and shit, it's like some sappy shit. It's some sexual shit that I always write about. But anyway, but what I'm saying is, if you guys think about the old system, right? Okay? Brandon, the old system. The old system is going to teach that romance has to be cultivated by you submitting a piece of yourself to that woman, whether it's your spine or your balls. You gotta give something to her, or you gotta keep complimenting her. Now, watch this, though. I'm telling y'all guys, don't compliment a woman. Be the compliment. See, what do you think I mean by that, Brandon? Don't compliment her. Be the compliment. What do you think that means?
That means like maybe kind of like, I guess, make her feel special, but not like.
No, Brandon. Let's go back to the audio clip from earlier today. Let's listen to the audio clip, okay? Listen to the audio clip.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let me show you how you don't have to compliment her to be the compliment. All right, listen, Brandon. Now listen, we'll pause it, but let's break it down. And this time, Brandon, listen to, now for all you guys that are about to hear this for the first time, this is the art of listening and paying attention, because everything matters. Here we go. Listen. Oh, wait, let me start it over. Let me put that. Oh, listen, here we go. Check it out. Here we go.
Hello, handsome. I just want to say that, I'm not used to anyone actually paying me any attention. And when I say paying me any attention, per se, a man.
Remember gaps. Remember this gap. Listen, women don't know. Gentlemen, please understand this. Women don't talk to the average guy like this. This ain't no average guy conversation. This woman submit the pussy. It's like you already got the pussy. This is how cold the game is. But let's keep going. Check it out.
I'm so used to being overlooked and not heard. I'm not used to it.
Okay, let's stop right there. Okay, so Brandon, we got that one, right? All right. So Brandon, all right, we got looked and not heard, right? So let us go to the one that played with her pussy. Let me see if I get to the one that played with her pussy. All right, so let's get to the one that played with her pussy. All right, so let's play this one. Now, this is the one that did the shower game. Now, watch. These are two different women, but listen to how they kind of sound the same. They're two different women, but they sound the same. Now, listen to this one. We'll go back and forth. Listen.
Okay.
I loved my shower experience. It was amazing. I just pictured you there the entire time. I stepped out of the shower. My body was wet. I took my towel and I dried myself very sensually, and just imagine it was your lips.
There's a pause. Hold on. There was a pause.
From my neck all the way down to my breast, my hips, my pussy, my ass, all the way down to my toes. Then I went in the bedroom. I cut the light off. I explored myself in ways that I never have.
Now stop right there. Now wait, Brandon. You notice two different women, but do you see the influence of how when you tap into that third part of them? Now let's get to let's go back to the first one. That was the second one. Let's go back to the first one. Listen.
Hello, handsome. I just want to say that, I'm not used to anyone actually paying me any attention. And when I say paying me any attention, per se, a man. I'm so used to being overlooked and not heard. I'm not used to it. I'm saying that because when I send my text messages, you don't just read them. You actually are listening to what I am saying in the text messages. It's the difference between reading something and actually hearing what you've read.
Do you see? Two different women.
it's like it sounds like they have a new emotion from a man.
Yes,
that-
right, because we're tapping on to something. Remember, when you tap into a woman the way I'm showing you, she plays with her pussy, Brandon. Yes, women touch their pussy, play with their pussy, and masturbate. Yes?
Yes.
But what did she say? From the shower game that I give you and the connection she had with the shower, she went in the bathroom, went in the bed and played with herself in a way that she's never done before. And that way was based off of the connection she had with the person. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I think that kind of goes back, I think, to your other thing with the master the bedroom.
Yes,
And
yes.
That makes a lot of sense now, because like one thing, I guess, like, it's just that I didn't have I didn't do some things right, and now, like, how do I say it? Like, it's just always like, oh, okay, how do you do this? How do you maneuver this? And I always thought, okay, about strategy, but like, I don't think I ever heard in the seduction community, like, how to really tap into the emotion, like how to do that.
Yeah, it's amazing. Brandon, guys, can everybody put a 1? We got a red pill guy. Can everybody put a 1 and say hello to that person? Can everybody put a 1 in the chat, please, real quick? Hey, Brandon, what's so funny is that when people hear women talk this way, Brandon, they think that everything is AI. They think, hey, because they never had a woman actually talk to him. Everybody put a 1, say hi to him, because everybody, please put a 1, because sometimes, gentlemen, please, everybody's listening. Sometimes, for all the guys listening, sometimes we get a lot of asexual and homosexual guys in here, and sometimes their mind cannot accept. So let's just take a moment and let us say hi to the asexual guy, because a lot of people like this person right here.
It had too much red pill stuff.
Well, right, because again, what he's forgetting, well, he might not know this. So, do you understand? A lot of the shit that I play is from before there was YouTube. You do understand? See, you think that I'm just some fly-by-night motherfucker that just popped in this bitch. I've been doing this shit since the motherfucking 90s, son. So please understand, everything I post is original and it comes from women. But again, a lot of young men can't accept women for being women, and they think it's actually AI. And it's crazy. It's crazy that a lot of young men have never had a woman talk to them that way to even say this right here. So it's really crazy. It's really crazy. Now, I don't even know if this is a man or what. Guys, is this a man or a woman? What do y'all think? Y'all think it's a man or a woman? What do y'all think, guys? Man or woman? What do y'all guys think? Man or woman? Chat room, what do y'all got? Man, woman, what do y'all think, chat room? Is this a man or a woman? What do y'all think? I don't know. Maybe a man or woman? Yeah, probably a man, John. I don't know what it is. But do y'all see what it's like when people think that women can't talk this way and play with their pussies, and get turned on or anything like that?
Oh, nah, they definitely can, man. I a lot of those products you had worked for me, man. Like, with the one-on-one stuff,
No. You A-Dog, man. Come on, man. You know how they just can't accept this ism, because they can't accept a real man getting pussy for free, dog. But anyway, let's get back to where we're going and what we're talking about. But what I'm saying is all right. So at the end of the day, I can't, sir, you be good. I can't help you, sir. But I wish you the best of luck, man. And we'll go ahead and let you go, but we can't help you, buddy, okay? You have a good day, sir.
But anyway, back to y'all guys out here. No, back to y'all guys out here. No, it's all good. Gentlemen, I'm not here to impress you. I'm just here to teach you. That's all I'm here. I'm just here to teach you. And sometimes people it's just what they are. But we just move on. Because I don't got much time, but what I'm saying, Brandon, real quick, to all you young men that's listening, is that we have to move from tradition. And I'm not saying caveman or anything like that, okay? But you have to understand that every woman that you meet is going to carry a different version of herself. But if you want a woman to do all that porn stuff, if you want a one-night stand, you want all those things, then you can't operate from the same construct of everybody else. Because where y'all guys are going wrong is y'all are doing the same thing like everybody else, trying to get a different result. I'm not going to say insanity because y'all guys are not crazy. What I'm saying is that's all you know. You guys think that if I create a profile, Brandon, because this is why we got the mouthpiece, but I create a profile, Brandon, and take a photo. Do you think that's enough to get her pussy wet and to talk to you?
No, just from the photo?
Well, no, that's all you could do. When you have an app, now I got it. I got the sauce, but I'm just saying, when you go on a dating app, I don't care if it's Hinge, Tinder, whatever the fuck app you on to get some pussy, all you're left with are words and a photo blocked off in time. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. Like so a little bit on her profile, whatever.
Right. But what I'm saying is, Brandon, is that what you guys don't know, she's not gonna fuck with you because of you. She's not gonna fuck with you because of the broken system. Remember, I told you guys, profiles and shit like that were fine in the 90s. In the 90s, Brandon, when Yahoo Chat opened up or Black Planet opened up or anything like that, when the internet opened up and they started putting Match.com and all that shit on, profiles were okay at that time. Because even when Yahoo Chat was going on, women didn't know about catfishing. So they would always put in their real photos and all that shit. So, but once the system became old, the system had started creating loopholes and shit like that, right? That benefited the woman. So if okay, Brandon, let's say me first. I'll be the bad guy. So if I say, I'm looking to connect with somebody, let's say I'm church macking. Okay, I believe in dolphins, and I'm looking for a dolphin, someone that believes in dolphins and prays to dolphins or whatever, right? Church macking. I'm just saying. Okay, so she gets with me, and then I give her a terrible experience, Brandon, right? Right. Now, weeks later, years later, months later, you get on the app, Brandon, and you pray and worship dolphins, and you bring that up somehow in your way, saying that you're looking for a woman that is all into the church of dolphins. Yes? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I'm following you.
Do you see why do you think you've already lost?
Because, I might not be truly like my intention.
No. You may be true in your intentions, but the guy before you, me, fucked it up for you. You guys, women don't look at your shit. They compare your shit to other people. That's why it's so fucked up. Guys, the reason why y'all are struggling on the Hinges, the Tinders, and this swiping left and right, or whatever the fuck you've got to do, it's not you. Well, it's a part of you, but not really you.
you're going to get compared to the guys that did the same thing that you did or doing. Excuse me. Does that make sense, gentlemen? Guys, think about what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so Brandon. Okay, when you get on a profile, when you're on a dating profile, what do? You try to say the perfect thing. You try to create the perfect word, the perfect statement. You try to take the perfect photo. But I keep trying to tell you, humans, your profile is not your personality. It's not your personality.
Right.
But the problem is nobody's going to tell you that shit. So that means when you post what you think is the right thing, everybody else is posting the same thing. You see, you guys don't lose because of what you post. It's because of what you don't post. And that's where I got that mouthpiece is about to drop to show y'all, Brandon, I put it out. I've been doing it for 6 months to make sure it worked, and it fucking works because the only way we can get off of the outdated system is by creating a brand new system. And if you could create a brand new system, that's something that she's going to want to hack into, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I see exactly what you mean now. Because I'm also gonna I know you said I had to back down off of the bid for a little bit, but I'm gonna send you some audios on the basic version.
Well, we got to go. Well, we'll go over that, but I'm just saying to all you guys out here, okay? Well, no. Now watch the young man. No. Never. Okay, listen. Never, ever remove her mask. Don't do that.
Because we're danger. Yeah, we're not.
No, because he doesn't understand. I got you, Isaiah. Check it out. See, a man doesn't do anything to a woman as far as removing her mask or try to change your opinion of him. You don't remove her mask when you make her feel a certain way about you. She removes the mask. See, if you're trying to remove the mask, what you're saying is what can I do to manipulate a reality? So you don't want to actually remove her mask. But with what you're saying as far as the mask, what happens when you show her I can see you through the mask? That might change something. But the mask has to, before I say Isaiah, it has to go past her ass and her titties. In order for you to get where I'm showing you guys, you've got to get to a depth, not of her body. You guys are playing the wrong game. You're playing the British versus the colonials, and you're going ready, aim, fire. And then you're like, okay, it's your turn. We'll stand still. Hey, will y'all stand still? Can you get out of that bush and stand over there? Can you get out of that tree? Y'all guys are playing on the wrong system. Okay, so what I'm saying is that you don't remove her mask. You don't manipulate her. You don't beg. You don't deceive. You allow her to get to know you. Then she gets to know herself on a deeper level because you have so much depth and range. And that's what's going to happen. She's going to be responsive to the man that doesn't respond to her ass and titties. That means no fear, no anxiety, no thirst, no desperation, no assumptions, no judgments, nothing but who the fuck I am. You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Right. So that's where, yeah. So we just got to remember women are always going to have influence off of the old system. And as long as you're playing on the old system, you're not going to win. The goal is not to tear the mask off. Okay. The goal is not to force depth. The goal is not to run some weird little interrogation or interview and call it connection. The goal is to become the kind of man whose presence makes the performance unnecessary. That means that she doesn't have to pretend to be something that she's not in front of you. That's the difference. it shifts her awareness. It changes everything because she knows off of everybody's thirst or fear that they're going to pretend. So if you're going to play pretend, I'm going to play pretend. And then you're going to pretend that you think you're going to get this pussy, but we're going to pretend you into buying me a dinner and you ain't going to get no pussy after that. You see what I'm saying?
Just like not judging and creating that.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that I'm going to romance her and seduce her by making her feel like she's missing something when I'm not. Okay, remember, every woman has game, gentlemen. Every woman is smart when it comes to the game, but they have a closed loop. And the closed loop is her emotional and her sexual perfect pitch. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? So, so remember, she already knows who you are before you even say anything based off of your fear or your thirst. She doesn't know me because I'm not trying, I don't have any fear. I'm not thirsty, and I'm not even trying to get her pussy because I look, I'm inviting her to be selected. That's all I'm doing. I'm inviting her to be selected because if she's selected, oh, she'll be well handled. She'll be glad she's selected, but that's all that's going to happen without manipulating, without playing games, without lying, telling her what she wants to hear, what she needs to know. I'm going to allow her to reveal parts of herself when she's not even ready to reveal that part. Because she's going to start to, okay, when you leave that void, okay, that little crack of space where she gets to process. Remember, Brandon, I keep telling y'all have to allow women to process you, process who you are, what you are, and why you are. But more importantly, what you're not. Why can I sense desperate, needy, thirsty? Why isn't he asking me any questions? He hasn't asked me one fucking question. But when I asked him what he does for a living, because women are trained to do that, guys, that's what women have been asked that question so many times that they have been trained to ask you. That's really the first thing that comes out their mouth, Brandon. What do you do for a living? Y'all want to know why? Because that's all they hear from the humans. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? So when she talks to a guy, she's going to say, what do you do for a living, right? Right, Brandon?
Right.
And the average guy's going to be,
well, my name is Tom, and I'm a Pisces, and yeah, I work at this place. Wait, the YouTube says money, clothes, and status. Yeah, I make about this much money. I have a yacht.
All that bitch ass shit. So he's not making the pussy wet. He's drying the pussy up. She asked me what I do for a living. I'm going to educate her on me by letting her know that this is not about what I do for a living. And with all due respect, I have no problem talking about what I do for a living, but that has nothing to do with you and I. What I do for a living is something I do. I could be a circus trainer. It doesn't matter what I am, a garbage man. I could be a million things. That has nothing to do with you and I. I don't even like to even discuss that because that has nothing to do with us. But am I being mean and rude? What am I doing?
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. But what I'm doing is I'm revealing I want her to get to know me, right? Not what I do, because what I do is not who I am. So, but the thing is, she's going to ask me eventually, why don't you ever ask anything about me? Are you not interested in me? Oh, of course I'm interested in you. I just want to get to know you. But when you want to ask me questions, no. I'm not hiring you for a job. I'm really getting to know you. But see, this is what she doesn't understand. I'm getting to know the twinkle in her eye when she thinks about maybe something she did when she was younger, something that she really enjoys. I'm noticing that, and I'm not talking about that body language bullshit. I'm talking about the silence. I'm talking about how I'm watching, I'm observing everything because everything matters. Because all these things are going to come into play when she begins to get nervous. Okay, you think a woman's just going to tell me, like, Steve, I miss you, I think about you? Some will, but not every woman's just going to come out the bat and say that, Brandon. But what they're going to do is they're going to build it up. But you can already notice how they're going to build it up by the way they look at you. And one thing you notice about women, some will either look to the left or look to the right, but you just got to listen, because everything a woman is doing is telling you a story beyond the story that she thinks. Sometimes women do things subconsciously that they don't even know they're actually doing, but they just do it. That's just their personality and who they are. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, what I'm kind of getting at, if I'm hearing you correctly, is like there's kind of like a pattern.
Yeah, right. It's a pattern. Okay. See, the thing that she's not going to understand about me is that she is going to really enjoy to reveal herself to me, because it's going to fuck her up that I'm not begging for access. I'm not trying to punish honesty or anything like that. I'm not asking anything of her. I just don't want to get to know her. Not the her that you guys want to fuck. I'm saying the her that's going to fucking fall in love with me and get hooked on a drug of me. Yeah, that her. But the only way I can get to her, I can't do it from the surface.
That's crazy. Wow.
I need her to give me an invite me in, let me in and let me do work. I just need 1 acre of land. So I'm not going to ask for a boring interview questions, okay? I'm not collecting data on a profile, all right? I'm not doing that little song and dance where both people trade, polished facts and pretend that they're getting closer. No, I'm listening for tone, okay? I'm not listening for contradiction. I'm just listening for the places where her real self leaks out. There's sometimes, when she gets comfortable with you, she's going to start to leak out parts of herself that she doesn't even know. Like, okay, guys, let me give you an example. She'll look at you, but not look, I'm talking about stare at you, but doesn't even realize she's staring at you. Like, it's like a daze. She's like, damn. Like, just like this, guys. Like, this is how they look at you, like, and they just like look at you like that. Just like look at, like, but they don't even realize they're looking at you until they like kind of snap out of it. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying, but that's her feelings. That's not the surface.
And that can, from what I was kind of picking up too, like if you can really pay attention to how she responds, like you can, like for example, if she says, "Oh, I'm really into I love doing this hobby, and it just helps."
All right, give me a hobby. Give me a hobby she loves to do.
I just love getting into the bachata and reggaeton.
Okay, hey, Brandon, stop sexualizing shit. I just love getting in there like she's pinching her nipples or some shit, motherfucker. Give me a hobby. Come on, man. Come on, real quick. Give me a. I just love the reggaeton. No, man, they don't talk that way to you.
Not that deep, but
Jesus, give me a hobby that she's gonna say she likes or something, man. Come on.
All right, she could say she likes messing around with yoga.
She likes yoga. Okay, because yoga relaxes her mind, right? Right. Okay, so if yoga relaxes her motherfucking mind, what's the game plan, real quick? Game it out. Come on, dog. This is an easy one. What's the plan?
So I could
But what stage are we at though? That's
No, it doesn't matter. Okay. She's doing the yoga to either meditate or calm something down in her. Yes? Yes?
oh shit. So like I could say, you know what? I'm gonna send you this audio thing.
Not yet. No. First thing we got to do is scribe it. First thing we got to do is that I'm paying attention. She's talking about the yoga, right? Okay?
Right.
But I'm going to say that bitch in the chamber. So the day, okay, remember I told you, Brand? Right here goes. It'll be like this. Oh, I had such a long day. Man, I've been on my feet all day. I am so tired. Right, Brandon? Right?
Right.
Okay. The average guy is gonna be like, okay, well, so what are you up to today? And I'm guessing, motherfucker, whatever the fuck you I don't fucking know what you motherfuckers say, man. But it's your boy gonna say, all right, not like yoga. I'm gonna tell you, why don't you go ahead and do this? Why don't you go ahead and put a few candles out? Why don't you relax yourself? Why don't you get a nice bubble bath? Why don't you get a nice, take a towel, put it over your head, get off your feet, relax yourself, and just let me know when you get done. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? But I'm not sexualizing it. I'm just saying that, listen, I'm going to show you how to relax yourself. I'm going to show you how to relax your mind. But then if I ever hear, I already got the answer, because she's already told me that either she's been on her feet, she had a long day, her back is hurting, maybe she's cramping, maybe, women cramp, sometimes their back hurts, sometimes it's part of their bodies, maybe their muscles or something like that. So then I can go back to my scribe and grab that yoga and then find out, hey, guess what? Is it rain, thunderstorm, ocean, nature? Let me know. Right? And I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show you a different kind of yoga. So what I want you to do is, when you go to bed tonight, I ain't saying nothing about t-shirt and panties. When you go to bed tonight, no, I'm not talking about t-shirt and panties. When you go to bed tonight, press play and listen to this. And that's it. Because if I can relax the mind on a different level of consciousness through her trusting the voice in my man, it's already done.
Shit. So like that's kind of like levels. So you wouldn't necessarily talk about dirty or anything.
No, nothing. Nothing sexy, nothing dirty, nothing, no seduction, no romance, no sexual, no kinky, no dirty, no nasty.
That's all the PUA would do.
Just motherfucking smooth enough to have the question of, who is this motherfucker? Who is he? Because he's not doing this to get my pussy. He has not sexualized it, because he's listening to me. But how did he know that I had something? How did he know I was a problem? How did he know I was on my feet? How did he know my back was sore? He didn't even know that. How did he fucking even know that? You see what I'm saying? Because I pay the fuck attention. Because I'm not paying attention to her. I'm paying attention to her, that she doesn't show everybody. So when I can relax her mind like yoga, let's say she likes yoga, then that means that she's into soothing things that are also going to soothe the mind. Just like yoga soothing the body by doing the poses and all that other stuff. But then there's yoga for the mind as well. So guess what? She has a headache. She has a long day. And she just needs to hear some words. Why would I let her go listen to an affirmation when I can be the affirmation motherfucker? I can be the voice.
Damn right.
You motherfucking right. You see what I'm saying? And that's gonna make her think twice, but that's gonna get her to think more about me on a different level, where we're gonna establish trust. And then
I see what you're saying. So
right.
really, it's and that's I like that because really at the end of the day, right? Like she like when she's the one that really wants to get on top of your dick.
No. I ain't talking about getting on top of dick yet. We're talking about getting her to the gateway drug. She just smoked the marijuana of me. That's it. It wasn't. It was just marijuana. She just did a puff pass of my sticky icky. That was it.
Yeah, that was her first.
Right. That was the gateway. So now, so the question is she gonna go towards the ecstasy pill of me, or she go to the cocaine of me? But it's gonna move her to the next gateway drug because of how I make her feel.
That's what you mean by her breaking her wall.
That's right. She's gonna start to do it because she's gonna feel connected to me because I am the connection. I'm not trying to connect my dick to the butt cheeks. I'm trying to show her I don't need to connect my dick to the butt cheeks to get her to do something that she shouldn't do. She shouldn't wake up thinking about me. She shouldn't go to bed thinking about me. She shouldn't be wondering about me. She shouldn't be grabbing the phone and saying, damn, he's going to text me. He's going to text me. He's going to text me. Should I text him right now? But if he ain't going to text me, okay, I can press play and listen to him. I got her in so many ways she doesn't even know. It's already a done data. And I haven't even touched the pussy yet.
Shit.
Come on, dog. But the gateway of the smoking this sticky icky is the trust. Now the emotional trust is going to come from the ecstasy of me or the cocaine in me. So the emotional sexual trust is going to come from her sharing her thoughts. I thought about you today. I missed you. I'm happy to hear from you. Those are coming not from the surface of her. That's coming from a deeper place because, okay, if she's not feeling sexy, okay, let's say she's sick. Let me find a woman. Let me see her first woman up. God damn it, Earthly. Okay, I'm going to use Earthly. Okay, Earthly's not feeling good, right? Right? Earthly has a cold and she's coughing. She's like, oh my God, I feel terrible, Steve. I can't talk right now. You know, I mean, she doesn't sound like that. I don't know how she sounds. I'm just saying. Let's say she sounds that way, right?
Right.
Well, what's the first thing to say? Well, Earthly, you need a nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head fever, so you rest medicine for Vic. Steve, stop playing. I don't feel good. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying, hey, let me see you right now. I look a mess. No, Steve, I don't look really good. I just want to see you. I just want to see what a mess looks like. Why don't you go and send me a photo? I know you're aching. Steve, stop. See that? I know all these little fucking moves, dog. But if I could take away her pain for just a second by making her feel. Now watch this. Now, gentlemen, now watch this. Now watch. Now you don't have to get her chicken noodle soup, but you could tell her, are you wearing your socks right now? If that's a question I'm asking, are you wearing your socks or do you take any chicken noodle soup? Did you take a warm bath? Are you covered up? Those are things I can ask, not because I'm concerned or I'm cupcaking. I'm trying to show her that you are more than just a piece of ass. I just want to know about you. See, most guys ask, are you feeling good? Because they think they're going to get pussy from her. I'm asking her, is she doing that because I hope she gets better? Because there's no motive. And when I talk to a woman, there's no fucking motive. None. The conversation is that.
I dig too, because so like instead of that, like, and that's what kind of creates her memories too. But like, do you think like, okay, anytime, because this is where I'm going to be honest.
Hold your honesty. Hold on a second. Hold yourself. Guy said, okay, woman says, okay, she says, what if I say something like, I'm tired, I had a long day, and I'm about to have a glass of wine. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and play the music. I like that. That's a good one. I'm going to play this music. Yeah. I got the music in my head and all this other stuff. So what I want you to do, hey, listen, this is what I want you to do. I want you to sit back. Hey, why don't you get back, have a nice glass of wine, enjoy yourself, and we have a moment. Go ahead and get back at me. Now, again, I'm not going to necessarily push anything up on her, but what I'm going to do when she says something like she's tired, if she feels comfortable enough with me, she's going to explain to me why she's tired. Some women will give you a statement of I'm tired. Some women will say I'm tired and carry it on by explaining why they're tired. Now, once I can find out why she's tired, what I will tell her is simply this. You know what? Why don't you get a little bit of wine? You'll get a little wine. And when you sit back on the couch, why don't you chill a little bit? Why don't you take a little pillow and put it up on your feet to elevate a little bit so the blood would not rush off your feet? Because the tired is either going to be from standing up, sitting down. Maybe she has a back injury or some kind of injury that's bugging her, and maybe the medicine. Maybe she's taking some medicine that made her tired. But we don't know what's making her tired. But with the trust, she's going to start telling me more information of why she's tired. And then once I can find out why she's tired, then, hey, you know what? Yeah, I wanted to take a glass of wine. I wanted to lay herself back. But now watch this. Now, if I want to seduce her at that point, Brandon, the guy asking the question. Now, if I want to seduce her at that moment, I'm going to tell her you needed I'm going to take it to another level. Now, first, it's not going to be with me. First, it's going to be, why don't you dim the lights? Why don't you put some of your relaxing music on and have a glass of wine? In that scenario, she then is probably going to bring up the music. Okay, I don't know. Hey, Earthly, give me a somebody you would listen to. Hey, Earthly, give me somebody you would listen to if you're relaxing, just real quick, because I'm just going to use, because this is I don't know Earthly. Earthly, when you're relaxing and you're kicking it, what song are you listening to? What song you listen to, Earthly? Just give me an example, Earthly. Fleetwood Mac. Okay, she's listening to Fleetwood Mac. Okay, so once I find out the Fleetwood Mac song, what the fuck you think I'm gonna do, Brandon? I'm gonna get the instrumental of that motherfucker. And then
yeah.
I'm gonna lay my track on top of that instrument. Because if Fleetwood Mac relaxes her, then my words on top of that motherfucker will open her up. So she has Fleetwood Mac, but that guy, okay, she tells me, okay, well, I'll listen to a little bit of Fleetwood Mac, and I'll listen to, I don't know, Johnny Eats Apple Seeds. I don't know any Fleetwood Mac songs. I'm just saying, let's say there's a song called Johnny Eats Apple Seeds. I don't fucking know, right? Right. So once I get that track, that instrumental, and then the next time she wants to relax herself, instead of telling her to listen to some Fleetwood Mac, I'm going to send her over that track of me on top of that track of Fleetwood Mac, tell her to grab the wine, tell her to kick back, tell her to lower the lights down, and tell her to put this shit in your ear for a second. I got something for you. You see what I'm saying?
So what would you go about doing to kind of like figure that out, like figure out the track?
Well, because when women want you to know about them, they're going to tell you. You don't have to be, I don't have to pry this out of, or I wouldn't have to pry this out of Earthly. She'll tell me. She'll tell me.
Like organically.
Right, it's an organic thing. But what she doesn't know is I'm paying attention. Okay? Or if even if I don't put any kind of a track on Fleetwood Mac song, like Johnny Likes Apple Seeds or stupid, whatever the fuck they're saying. But guess what? The next time she says she wants to relax, I'm gonna say, hey, make sure don't forget to put on that Fleetwood Mac and make sure you listen to Johnny Has an Apple Seed. You see what I'm saying? I'm paying attention to her. Because most guys don't pay attention. They just pay attention to her body. You see what I'm saying?
Damn. Yeah, I see that now, what you mean about that salami and, that stale, that bland stick figure.
Oh yeah, man. Oh man, it's a done daughter, man. I'm gonna have a great time with her. A fabulous time. Fab. All right. Any other questions, though? I got to roll this up, but any other questions?
Nah, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna run it back, and then I think my next culture I'm gonna do in a few days or this weekend, and get back on the other stuff I was doing for the
Oh, wait a
audio
second.
and
So,
stuff.
wait. So the song is called "Go Your Own Way." That's what it's called. Song is called "Go Your Own Way."
I
Fleet
never
Women.
heard
I don't fuck. I'm
that.
looking at the women. They say it's like "Go Your Own Way" or whatever the fuck. Okay.
I don't know what
All
that
right.
is.
Wait. No. Hey. If the song is called "Go Your Own Way," I'm gonna flip the words of that motherfucker and talk about my way with you or some shit. You ain't going your own way. You coming over here. How about that? Instead of going your own way, I'm gonna play this song "Go Your Own Way," but I'm gonna talk about her coming over here. All right. Thank you for educating me, young lady. Okay. All right, Brandon. I'll throw you back in, brother. Appreciate you, man.
All
right, man. Let's get this game. All right, guys. So, oh shit. Real quick, Fest. What you got, man, before I wrap it up? Fest, sorry for the wait, brother. What's up?
No problem, Monk. It's just two questions I have for you.
All right, what you got?
First question is, you were talking about earlier about how you'll notice things about her. And it's never going to be a question you'll ask, but it will be, for example, how she bites her bottom lip and she'll contemplate something she wants to say or how she wants to say it, and a bunch of other things. And I was wondering, because I don't really have understanding of that. So can you like correct my understanding of what that actually means?
What does it mean? What
When you see that?
her biting her lip or something like that? Okay. When
Well,
when a
any
woman
of those
try women process information differently. So again, when a woman is nervous about saying something, sometimes they'll shrug a little bit. And this is not about that body language shit. It's about her. But it's not her body language, it's what she does subconsciously that she doesn't even know she's doing. So I look for the things that she doesn't recognize she's doing when she's doing those things.
Okay. So it's unique to her. It's not like when you say it's not that body language.
No. I'm not looking at her body. I'm not looking at her body because I'm not looking at her body. I'm not looking at her. I'm not looking at her body because I'm not trying to get inside of her body. I'm trying to position myself to be invited in. That's it. I just want the invite. I just want one piece of land. That's all I want. That's all I want.
But how does noticing when she bites her lip, how does that help get you that land?
Well, it depends on the conversation that we're having.
Okay.
All right. If I'm looking at her and I'm smiling, she's gonna ask me what I'm looking at. Right? Then we're gonna have another conversation. But that conversation might make her bite her lip. So that's giving me an idea of, okay, and I know how to get her to bite her motherfucking lip. Or you remember to tell her what to do. So if she ever, remember some women going to ask you, why me? Why did you want to talk to me? Why out of all these women out here, this is weird. They always do this shit. All these women, why do you want to talk to me? Right? And what the guy can say, because I want to talk to you because you're just so, I didn't. No. You want to know why, Fess? You want to know why I'm talking to you versus all these women out here? What I want you to do, hey, listen, why don't you go into the bathroom, go into the mirror, do a 360, then tell me why? You see what I'm saying? Right. You see what I'm saying? When's the last time someone even told him to do that? You want to know why? I'm not going to tell you why. Go in the bathroom and turn around. And, hey, just stand in the mirror, do a 360. That's why. And it's not her doing the 360. It's her following my direction and her doing what I tell her to do.
Right. Because if she doesn't do it, then you can't go forward.
Well, no, it's not going forward because, I mean, what woman wouldn't, I'm not telling her to take her clothes off. I'm not telling her to
exactly.
Right. I'm just giving her a light. Remember, it's a light ask or task. I'm just saying that I don't want to tell you why. I want you to feel why. There's a difference. You see, anybody can tell a woman a hallmark why. I want her to feel my why. But the only way she's going to feel the why is to really do it because she wants to do it for me, to see the experience of it. Because who the fuck is bold enough to tell a woman to go in the mirror and turn around? That's why. Nobody's going to tell a woman that shit like that. They be like, well, because it's some stupid shit like that. Nah, I'm going to tell her what to do. I'm going to tell her to do some shit. Everything.
Right.
Even if she wants to, even if she starts flirting with me, I'm not going to do that. But I'll give her a sample. And you know what happens when I give her that sample. So.
They get, they get hooked.
All right. What's the other question?
Right. The other question is, so you're talking about how a woman doesn't really need to know you, but, well, not you, but like me, for example, or any other like guy, for example, but she recognizes the pattern of action that she has seen in 100 other, whatever number of guys in her past that couldn't fuck, that were controlling and manipulative.
Well, most guys, anybody that's controlling, manipulative can't fuck. You need to make a woman feel what life is how life is without your dick. What the fuck you mean? Like, I don't understand why do y'all humans think y'all can control a piece of pussy? You can't control no pussy. That's what makes y'all guys pussy whipped. I'm not trying to control no pussy, dog.
Yeah.
I'm trying to free the pussy. I'm not trying to control the pussy. I'm trying to free that pussy.
Right, because like her fucking those other guys are gonna show her why they're not you.
Right. Well, because that's why I needed to talk to other guys. That's why I needed to date other guys, so she can feel the difference, not see the difference. I need her to feel the difference. And when she can feel the difference, then she's going to start to do this weird thing called processing shit. If she sees the difference, she ain't going to process what she fucking sees. She can see that shit from a mile away. But she's going to feel that I have a standard. She's going to feel I'm authentic, man. She's going to feel I'm fun. I'm laid back. I'm not argumentative. I'm not mean to her, anything like that. We're gonna have a great time together, man. We have a great time.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be so great. Remember, guys, women don't feel these things. They don't know what it feels. They don't know what passion feels like from an individual that's not trying to manipulate her out of anything. It's a different ball game. She doesn't know, or she can't feel dick control, or she can't feel discipline. She can't. So what she's going to feel in me is going to be the reason. Now watch this, Fess, is important. It's going to be the reason why she's going to come closer to me or run away from me, Fess. Listen to me, guys. I'm going to keep it a buck, because this isn't no, at the end of the day, you get to fuck her and have her face in the pillow and her ass in the air. No. Listen to me. She is either going to come closer to me or run away from me. Because, think about this. When a woman cannot control the thing that she's always had control over, that's fucking scary. That way, let's say I'm the goofball. Hey, how was your day? And what do you do for a living? She like this. I'm fine. Nothing. Just bored, right? She's in control of that. But when I'm like, hey, and like, I'm not saying hey as in like, hey, but I'm like, I see you today. See what you got going on. Now stop, Steve, stop. Hey, no, watch this. So you grab your phone, right? And you look into it. You're looking. Guys, you gotta learn you gotta look into the phone like you're looking in her eyes and lock in on that motherfucker. Or if you go live with her, you talk to her and you're just staring at her. Not like a stare like, I ain't want to smell her panties. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get her. You don't look at her like that. You look at her and you just look at her, man. And they can feel attention. They see thirst. Like, the fuck are you looking at me for like that? Like, you know, it's like, yeah. I mean, there's two people that can happen. You see what I'm saying? Two people can look at a woman the same way. But what level is he looking at her on? So if you're looking at it from a level of thirst and desperation, you're like a cartoon dog with his tongue. You know those cartoon dogs, their tongue all rolled out and shit? You might be thinking I'm looking at her, but you're actually going, man, I'm gonna fuck that boy. Oof. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that well, no. Wait, this girl, hold on a second. I Jessica, the reason why you can't see it is not that you are not an educated woman. You're not going to see it because of your ignorance to a man. You will never see it until you meet a motherfucking man. It's crazy that you women don't meet men. But what I warn you is when you do see it, you're going to have to make a quick decision. You have nowhere to go. You better run to the hills, because if you ever lean forward, there's no return. So when you start to feel that way, but you haven't met him yet, you never met anybody to show you the beauty that you have beyond your ass and titties, by not showing you beauty to have sex with you, by saying that there's nothing wrong with you, by taking away, a man is not going to strip you of your insecurities or anything like that. But when you're with him, you're going to feel, watch this, Fest, you're going to feel like you're the only woman in the world. You're going to lose sense of time. You're going to feel like, fuck it, it's like, damn, I got to do damn, where the fuck did time go? Because you're going to feel so connected in those moments with that person. It's going to change everything, because it's going to be a feeling versus something you already know. Does that make any sense? No.
Yeah.
I'm baby girl, I'm feeling you, but I ain't feeling you. Yeah, I mean, I see you, girl, but I ain't feeling you. But no, you see what I'm saying? So Fest. But that, I'm just saying real quick that at the end of the day, Fest, that we've got to stop running off of the same program, because you're never going to intrigue a woman to see what's past fake words and, trying to say the perfect words, the perfect picture, the perfect pickup line, the perfect whatever. I'm not telling you to be perfect. Be you. And that is the most imperfect thing that you can do right now, to be perfect. You guys don't want to be you. Fess, I'm not ashamed that I am 5'7". I'm not ashamed that I have a dad bod. I'm not ashamed that I'll be 55 in August. I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with that, Fess. I'm fine with that. But Fess, if I go into a place and I'm like, oh my God, I'm 55 and I'm 5'7" and I'm old and I'm wrinkly. Oh my God, I got a dad. I'm never going, man, why would a woman want to be with me? Why would a woman want to talk to me, Fess?
She wouldn't, because...
Yeah, because I'm going to be, you know what I'm going to say to her? Why do you like me? Why did you choose me? You see that shit? Yeah, that bitch ass shit. Out of all the guys in this room, why would you choose me? Oh man, I'm really old and wrinkly. I don't even have a body. The fuck would I say that for?
Yeah. Who wants to be with that kind of person?
No, man, I don't go in there as doing that shit, man. They're gonna usually ask you like, why did you pick me? Why did you decide to talk to me or some shit like that? But I'm never gonna tear myself down like that, man. I accept me, man. I've always accepted my little cake ass. I love me. I accept me, man. I love that, man. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you were talking about how instead of trying to be perfect, we need to accept the imperfection in ourselves.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. This ties into the question right here. This guy says, why women don't approach men they like? But a 77, why the fuck do you want a woman to like you? Oh my God. I don't, humans, please stop. Look, the old system is okay. I want her facing a pillow and her ass in the air. Let's say that's the end game, right, Fess? You humans think that she's gotta like you, and then y'all have to be friends, and then y'all have to have some kind of an understanding, and then a date a little bit, and then she's gonna be attracted to you, and then you get to go to first or second base and get a hug. Oh, you get to feel a little bit of her nipple, and then you gotta go for a kiss, and then there might be attraction, and then fucking 6 months later you get her butt cheeks. Man, get the fuck out of here with that stupid shit. Gentlemen, when you had a game, dog, look, when you know what you're doing, you don't have to even fuck to make her play with her pussy and make her orgasm. Women love connection, especially when you know what you're doing. You guys, I don't want a woman to like me. My God, that's death. A woman saying that I'm sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, that's fucking death. Shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. I'm like, oh my, she like, Steven, you're so sweet. I'm like, what?
Oh my God. Oh, man.
Oh, hell no. Because the moment a woman likes you guys, y'all are not going to leg spread your ass cheeks. You're not going to the corner of her face and the pillow and her ass in the air. And you definitely ain't going to the corner of her dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. Oh, no. You get to go to the corner of no booty, let's hang out. That's where you get to go. Y'all get to, oh, my God. Man, Jesus. Who gets to hold the harness of the unicorn as the two of you are galloping over the rainbow? Oh my God, please. Oh my God. Guys, I will never be friends with women. I do not know being friends with women. Now look, once she busts that once she busts that nut, right, guys? She can tell me her dreams and aspirations, and she can talk. I don't give a fuck. We're good at that point. But I don't want to hear anything about, well, you know, I aspire to be a singer, and I don't want to hear all that shit. But you want to hear that shit? Because, gentlemen, we are not ever going to have any Tampax conversations. Fuck would I do that for? Well, what, I was supposed to be sitting there like, well, yeah. Yeah, I like what you like. Yeah, you know, I'm looking for my person too. You know, yeah, life is tough and life is terrible. And I ain't doing that shit. Fuck what No, look. I'm not going after the pussy. The pussy gonna come to me. That's it. I'm not running after no pussy. The fuck would I do that for? Why would your boy do that? That's like, come on, man. If y'all ever hear me tell y'all guys, hey, man, my name is Steven and I'm a Leo and I'm going to buy her a dinner. Y'all better, hey, y'all might as well just call the police, motherfucker. I'm in trouble. I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because all that Tampax conversation is not showing her.
No. Wait, no. Please understand. No, wait. I've always said, if you guys want to go ahead and help her move, hey, I'm all for it. But I promise this shit, she'll be calling me to fuck the shit out of her. And guess what? When I put her ass up against the wall and she has that orgasm and knocks that picture down, she's like, hey, Frank, I knocked my picture down. I'm such a klutz. Can you come over? so hey, if you humans want to sit there and talk to her and hear her complain about another guy and think that because you get to sit next to her, you're going to get some of that thing. You ain't going to get a motherfucking thing. She ain't giving up none of that pussy to you like that. So, gentlemen, don't ever let her cry on your shoulder unless she's missing your dick. Other than that, do not let her cry on your shoulders. There are no shoulders to cry on with us, dog. Don't do that shit. Because the moment she cries on your shoulder, she's gonna be like this.
Oh my God, you're such a gentleman. You're so sweet. And you're just not like everybody else.
Gentlemen, and as soon as you close the door and you leave, she looks at the camera and goes, man, y'all suck ass motherfucker, man. Y'all better not be doing that shit on this show. Don't y'all, I never teach guys, I don't teach y'all that shit. Do not, gentlemen, please, gentlemen, do not let a woman cry gator tears over other men and problems. I ain't got no rent money. I ain't got no rent money, and I'm struggling. Oh no, girl, I'll give you some rent money because that probably gonna give me some pussy and shit. Oh, go ahead, girl. I got you on the rent money. Oh, you're so sweet. Man, these women gonna run circles around you motherfuckers. And then when you're ready to get some of that ass and titty, what they gonna tell you?
On their period.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. Where did I go wrong? I thought we were friends. I thought you were a brother to me. I don't want to ruin our friendship. Oh my God, we about to wrap this bitch up, dog. You want on that motherfucker. You want her to think about that motherfucker. You gotta, guys, let her think about that dick, man. I'm not saying she gonna think about the dick as, gentlemen, remember, you just want to get her in the position to move like this. All right, if y'all see this right here, you just want to start from the 2 to the 3. The 6 and the 4 are the most important. It's not that nasty shit you see in the 5, the 8, and the 9. It is the 3, the 6, and the 4. That's when she starts to process things. And that's what we call the space. That's the open loop. Because that's all I want to create, Fess. I don't want a closed loop. If I want anything open, it's not her butt cheeks, it's not her mouth, it's an open loop. I want the loop open because the more she can think about me, the more she will begin to miss me. She's going to want to talk to me. She's going to want to text me. She's going to want to spend time with me. She's going to wonder what I'm doing and who am I doing it with. That's what you want. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing. I got nothing else. You can throw me back.
All right, I'll throw you back.
Appreciate
Yeah, respect, dog. Yeah, you know how we get this game, guys. Anyway, gentlemen, like I said before, you guys, we went long. Hey, dog. So we will, even though we're in the morning, I will have a video for you. I'll put something out. I do a probably YouTube show for you guys out there. And then we have a late show Friday morning around this time. Friday morning, we'll go live. And then Friday, I'll have another show. So the game does not sleep. Let me see. She says self-respect is sexy. But no. Young lady, it's not the self-respect that's sexy. It's feeling like I can be respected by the person that I'm talking to, where he's just not listening to me to think he's going to manipulate me or try to get me to do something that I'm not going to do. So the thing is that it's not the self-respect. It is the dominance that a man has to demand that, listen, you don't have to be here, but as long as you're here, all I'm asking you is to take that mask down. Not asking you, but it will feel that way, where I just want you to be you with me. So I can self-discover you, and then you can self-discover me through the discoveries that we'll get together. It's a beautiful thing. It's that game, man. It's that game. But you know what, guys? You need me. You know, holla at your boy. But you know what? I'm going to let Dougie take us out this motherfucker. Dougie Fresh. Dougie Fresh. Dougie Fresh.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.